Hey there folks, it's Adam here. I'm going to go live and talk about these storms. The main risk is in southwestern Ontario and potentially parts of central Ontario as well too. Let's take a look at Brennan's map. Here is his updated map, which has shifted slightly. The orange area has gone up to Owen Sound and parts of southern Bruce Peninsula as well too. Hi to everybody on the stream, how are we all doing? I can see all of you there. Please let me know if this sounds good and it looks good and all of that stuff. If you are viewing it on your phone, instead of being vertical and seeing this tiny little box, if you turn your phone sideways, it will fill the entire screen. So hopefully that helps. Lots of questions in the comments. How's everyone? Hi. Yeah, the areas that are showing the little dotted spots, those are the tornado risks. So you can see above my head over here in the legend at the very top, it says tornado risk. And there's like a dashed blue line and all these tiny little dots inside. And that's what we're displaying here on the map as well too. And I think Brennan has actually, he's on here as well too. And he has put up Environment Canada's current alerts. And the severe thunderstorm watch is up from Environment Canada, but it does mention the risk of, it actually said of a couple tornadoes. So, or one or two tornadoes or something to that extent. So we'll double check on that as well too. If you have not done it yet, please head over to the App Store and download our free app. And I will bring that up right now. We use our app to track radar here on the live stream. And as you can see, we also notify that we are live through the app as well too. So I notified everybody except for parts of extreme eastern Ontario. And the reason being is we don't necessarily think there's going to be a risk over to that area. So basically, I think I got as far as Kingston with my notifications that I just did now. But this is our app. I'm live streaming it from my iPad right here. And thank you to all those who have downloaded it at instantweatherapp.com and all those who have upgraded the radar to get 5 hours of future radar and to remove ads. Really makes a big difference. So thank you so much to all those who have done that. Thank you to all those who are sending in stars, which is like a tip jar on Facebook. All those who are sending in super chats on YouTube. You make a huge difference. So thank you so much. We sincerely appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Yeah, so let's take a look in the comments and see what everybody is saying. Gordon said tornado risk. Yeah, there's definitely the potential for some isolated tornadoes with these storms coming off of Lake Huron. We're gonna have to watch very closely, and we're going to see what's happening. So, getting notified through the app. Thank you very much for letting us know. We appreciate it. And hi Tino, hi Dana, hi everyone in the comments here. Patty says any severe in Barrie. It's a bit questionable. Barrie's right on the edge of our severe risk there. It's a bit questionable. I'm personally in Barrie, and I'm not entirely convinced that Barrie's going to see, as far as the tornado risk is concerned, it's probably going to get mitigated into the evening. But it's possible that Barrie could see some severe thunderstorms towards the evening hours, so we'll have to be watching that closely. And yeah, so yeah, lots of comments. Holy, tornado potential down in Oshawa, someone asked. That's pretty questionable. I'm going to go with unlikely at this point in time. But southwestern Ontario, funny, Christine brings up Chatsworth, because I was just mentioning Chatsworth. I was saying, I've kind of seen some hints towards that area today. South of Owen Sound kind of seems to be a possible hotspot. And we do see some storms there right now, but I don't think they're too intense at this point in time. I'm going to double check that in the background, so I don't put my foot in my mouth, which I have done in the past. So let me just double check here. I'm going to see what we're dealing with. And yeah, we're going to be cutting over to, I believe, Travis Farncombe is going to be live on Highways and Hailstones today. So we're going to cut over to him once he starts going live. And we're going to be cutting over to this new radar product that we're working on, which we haven't released yet, but it's pretty fancy and pretty cool. I'll bring it up right now. This is a new radar product we're working on that has raw radar data from Environment Canada. And this is actually the Environment Canada velocity, so it's wind, not your typical radar. This actually shows the wind, so this is how we see rotation. And this is Environment Canada's internal wind color table, so it's pretty interesting to watch. So we're watching these storms that are in southwestern Ontario. I don't know if you noticed, but we have a lot more names on the map this time. So we actually, we took the, if you notice when we post something like minor rotation detected or rotation detected and we send it out through the app, and we put it on our pages, you might notice there's a giant, ridiculously long list of town names, and that's the same database we actually took and put on this map now. So we have, as we zoom in, we have all these little hamlets and towns, so we'll have a lot better detail to be tracking these storms with as well too, so that's pretty cool. And we're taking a look also too at these storms down here. The storm we posted actually minor rotation on right now. Just a little bit of minor rotation on it, but it looks like it might be slowly strengthening as it's trying to track towards Waldesburg, Tupperville, Dresden, maybe Claremont. So nice to have all these extra names on here now. I believe we had Waldesburg and Dresden before, but I don't think we had Tupperville or Charlemont, excuse me. And so that's pretty interesting to be able to track. But yeah, Christine says, don't need another tornado in Chatsworth. And of course you do not. So hi from Windsor, says Gazelle. Hello, how are we doing? Hopefully I pronounced your name right. I'm terrible at pronouncing names correctly. Someone said, too much info. Are we good or what? You didn't give me any info to know if you were good. So you have to let me know where you're located. So please, 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 if you are going to report weather, in the comments or use the report weather button on the app. Side note, the report weather button on the app, there's like a million options, but all you have to do is kind of like say, strong, there's a drop down, pick what you're experiencing, type in the location, hit send. You don't have to fill out, we put it like address and phone number and email and all this extra stuff. None of it is required. So it's just a big extensive report page. But really, if you put what you're experiencing and you put where it is, and maybe you want to add your email, if it's something like a tornado report, that would be helpful because we may want to follow up with you for more details. But if you're experiencing anything and you want to let us know, hit report weather on the app. Put what you're experiencing. There's 2 different columns for what you're experiencing. And then hit, there's some funny stuff at the bottom, but don't worry about that. And then hit, type in your location for where you are and hit send. You don't have to fill out the rest of it. And when you do that, I'm going to see it right here on this little MacBook I have over here. So I have a list of those reports right there, so that's great. Please do not ask questions through the report page. Some people think that's a little sneaky hack. They can say, is a storm going to hit my area? And they put that into the report page. I'm going to ignore that, so please don't do that. But also, again, if you're reporting in the comments or you're asking questions in the comments, please put the exact location. If you're asking about the weather in the comments, it's tricky for us to get to all of them because we have thousands and thousands of comments during these live streams. So chances are, if you say, is a big storm coming to my town? Those questions can be answered if you download our free app. So jump over to our app here. I'm going to just hit play on the app so you can see where these storms are going. Full disclosure, what I'm about to play you is through the subscription service through our app, which is 5 hours of future radar and has 15-minute intervals. So let me hit play here, and you can see where these storms might be heading to. And as you can see, we're dealing with a busy afternoon and a busy evening again. So a little bit further to the north, we're going to see those storms near Georgian Bay. And then for those in London, I know we have a lot of folks in London, Sarnia, Windsor. It looks like we're going to be seeing some storms towards the evening that track down. At least based on this particular run of the future radar model. So that model updates every 15 minutes or in some cases every half an hour, depending on the latest data. And yeah, that's good to watch the future. So on the free version of the app, we're only able to give a few frames of the future radar and past radar, and that's just because the radar data we're purchasing is astonishingly expensive. But again, if you go to the menu of the app, which is like the little equal sign at the very top left, and you click upgrade radar, for as little as $6 for the year, 50 cents a month, you can upgrade to have 5 hours of future radar, which is helpful when you're trying to see if the storms are going to be coming towards your area. So thank you again to those who have done that. Thank you to everybody who is in the comments and checking out our live stream. We sincerely appreciate it. Kim says, so Midland is not going to do so well according to that radar. Just to clarify, the future radar only tells you if there's going to be heavy rain. So if you see red, there might be hail, there might be heavy rain. There's going to be storms heading to your area. It doesn't tell you if they're going to be severe. It doesn't tell you if you're going to have rotation. All it's telling you is that storms are possible in your area. So we have to look deeper into those details to determine if there's rotation or if there's damaging wind gusts, all of that kind of stuff. And that's the stuff we send out through the app with rotation detected or minor rotation detected if it's a bit weaker. And in some cases, tornado reported or tornado potential if we see something super, super strong on radar and it looks, and we're starting to get reports of damage and that type of thing, we might send out tornado potential. And of course, we're sending out all Environment Canada alerts as well too. Side note, we have actually upgraded our notification server. So we have 2 times the power on our notification server right now. So let me know in the comments. I'd love to hear if you got the severe thunderstorm watch quickly, because usually, you know, for the small areas, if we just have to send out if we just have to send out, a single severe thunderstorm warning, those can go out lightning fast with the server we had before. But when we're sending out those giant, alerts that are extensive and reach a lot of people, then they can be a bit slower. So let me know how the severe thunderstorm watch, if you got the severe thunderstorm watch from Environment Canada in parts of southwestern Ontario, please let me know how that did for you. If it was fast through the app as well too. We'd love to hear how the new server is doing. Please, please, please. Yes, got the alert right away. Got the notifications very fast, as Claire. Let's see here. I got the warnings, thank you. Blah, 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 blah. Can you look deeper into the Midland area, says Tina. I will. The storms are not heading that way just yet, so we're going to track them as we go here. Miranda, thank you so much. Miranda has sent, very, very wonderful of her. She has sent a super chat on YouTube. I'm going to bring that up here. She said, thank you so very much, Adam, and the team for all that you do, including keeping us up to date on severe weather and giving early warnings that have helped save lives. Very informative, accurate information. Thank you so much, Miranda. That's very kind of you. We sincerely appreciate the super chat. It really, really helps, and thank you so much for doing that. Thank you kindly. Big, big, big kudos to you. For some reason, through our streaming software, we can't see the stars being sent in on Facebook, but if you are sending in stars on Facebook, thank you so much. We can't, for some reason, it doesn't pop up. But if you know what, how about this? If you do send in stars on Facebook, then send us a comment on the live stream that says, I just sent in stars, and I will definitely bring you up and say thank you to you. So thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate it. Let's see here. So many comments. It's flying through. Let's see here. Amy says, I only got the notification of the live stream and the severe thunderstorm warning ended. I didn't get any notification for rotation detected severe thunderstorm warning for Wallaceburg. Oh, interesting. You didn't get minor rotation detected for Wallaceburg. Now, did you just install the app? That might have been the case. But if you did not get the notification for minor rotation in Wallaceburg, that's interesting. And if that's the case, please send us a email, help@instantweather.ca, and we'll try to look into to that. Side note, as long as the alerts are continuing to come, that should be good. But if you do have some issues like that, a good trick might be deleting the app entirely, re-downloading it, and make sure you enable notifications. Sometimes that can fix those issues. But but thank you for letting us know that. Sincerely appreciate it. She says, nope, had the app since you launched it. Okay, so somebody sent a bunch of stars. Shane sent a bunch of stars. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Dana says, how do you send a star on Facebook, Adam? If you have the Facebook app, I think you actually have to have the mobile app. And then if you're on our live stream, there should be, if you're on our live stream on the Facebook mobile app, there should be something that talks about stars. And then it says like send stars to support Instant Weather Ontario or send stars to support Ontario Stormwatch. And that will allow you to do that. So thank you so much, Dana. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Amazing person has got some pretty solid Hawkeyes there. Just wanted to point out some minor rotation detected by radar in central Lake Huron heading for Point Clark, he says. Okay, I'll double check on that. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Appreciate that. Always appreciate the heads up for that kind of stuff. Let's see here for Point Clark. Ooh, I just got a radar update over Lake Huron, and that storm that's heading north of Goderich right now, heading for Amberley, Port Albert maybe, that just got some rotation showing up it came out of nowhere on the latest frame that just showed up on raw radar. So I'll go take a look at that in just a second here, and we'll take a look at that here. So on Point Clark, where the heck is Point Clark again? 1 second, I'll find it. Lake Huron heading for Point Clark. Oh, maybe that's the one you're talking about. You were talking about that particular storm I just saw. So that could have been it here at Point Clark. Let me see here. Just want to make sure we're talking about the same. Oh, that's the same storm. Okay. Yeah, so you did notice that. Yeah, see, there is rotation over near Michigan, but on the latest frame that just popped up, there's rotation a lot closer near Point Clark. So you know what? I'm going to go and notify the folks in that area about that right now. Someone was asking about Windsor. And and so Windsor, nothing's going on at this point in time, but we're going to be watching that area closely, especially towards the evening hours. I just want to notify those who are kind of near the Point Clark area. As amazing person 3409 was it? Off the top of my head. I think that was your name on YouTube. I want to post about this particular storm because it already is developing some rotation. It's heading for north of Goderich. We're going to have to check in soon with our friend Travis Farncombe as he is heading towards that particular storm right now. So he should be going live pretty soon, I'd assume. And yeah, got to keep an eye on that storm. Where is it heading? Point Clark sounds about right. Yeah, it's trying to head kind of northeast. So yeah, Point Clark is actually pretty bang on. It might even head towards Kincardine as well too. So I'm going to extend this polygon, but it might shift a little bit to the east. So eventually I want to do what I'm doing right now on the live stream. So I'll eventually do that because a lot of the time in the live stream is spent me posting our rotation detected and that type of thing kind of in the background while I talk to you. So I'd rather actually show you on the page eventually this kind of stuff. But for right now, I'm just going to do it in the background. Minor rotation has been detected on this storm over Lake Huron, moving east-northeast towards Point Clark. Good one. Kincardine. I also want to say, where else here? Actually, you know what? I'll bring it up on the, let me bring it up on the stream here so you can see what I'm talking about. There we go. Okay, so that is the latest frame, which is the 18 frame. The cool thing is this automatically updates now, which is pretty sweet. Okay, so I believe it's this rotation right here heading kind of to the northeast right now. So we're going to be watching that closely. And that is the storm we're talking about. Yeah, so there's rotation back here. You can't see over here towards Michigan. And then it's that new rotation right there that is heading towards Kincardine. Lurgan Beach. I'm actually going to use this now because we have even more names on here. So that should help a lot. Lurgan Beach. Never even heard of it, but let's add that to there as well too. So give me just 1 second and I will send that out to those in the path. Point Clark, Lurgan Beach, Amberley, I would think. And we're getting a new radar update pretty soon, which is good. And let's see here. Yeah, that's pretty much covering it. And Amberley. I'll say Amberley and surrounding communities. And what time is it right now? The time is 4:24, and that looks good. Let me just make sure everything is solid on here. And okay. Let me just add that to there. That looks good. And I will send that out right now. 4:24 looks good and sent. Okay. So back to the live stream and back to radar. Let me animate this so you can see. Just so you know, we had some questions last time that we were showing this particular velocity radar. So this is wind radar. And a lot of folks are saying, is the blue snow? So no, the blue is not snow. The blue is, Kat says she got her notification. Excellent. The blue is wind going, I believe it would be wind coming towards the radar, and in this case, the red and orange is wind going away from the radar. I think. I'm pretty sure. That would make the most sense. I'd have to double check on that to make sure for sure. But anyways, that is, but it demonstrates, when you see the two of them together, that demonstrates rotation. So let me just hit play on this so you can see it animate as it moves to the east. So yeah, there is, as you can see, just started to develop and strengthen on the radar right there. So that is tracking towards, you know what, I'm going to switch this over to reflectivity, which is what we're all used to when we look at radar. So you can actually see where the storm is and where it's heading. So we have an isolated little storm here that kind of merged together with another cell, or the other cell is dying in front of this one, which is interesting. But that one seems to be strengthening and heading towards Amberley. So here's the new radar update. Let me see, we have 624. Yeah, rotation continues on that as well. So we're going to be watching that very closely as it tracks. But let me go back to reflectivity. And let me just make sure. Yeah, so rotation does continue on that. I went minor rotation detected on it because it is still a bit questionable if it's going to maintain itself. But it's so far it has. So we're going to have to continue to watch that. And again, this particular radar product is not available yet on our app, but we are working on it, and we're going to try our best to make it work with our app. If it doesn't, we might have to release it as a kind of an Instant Weather Pro app, but I think it looks pretty promising that we should be able to actually include this into the existing app, which would be pretty cool. It may have to be a different tier of subscription, probably not too drastically more than the current subscriptions, but yeah, we'll give the option so that you can upgrade to it if you want to get raw radar data and all that kind of stuff. So pretty exciting stuff. Let's see here. Just looking in the comments. Someone said that I asked not to ask to check the map. Feel free to continue to ask for me to check the map. Occasionally I look in the comments and see something. But yeah, no, it's okay. Everybody needs to, let's please calm down. We don't need to jump on people who are asking if their area is going to be affected. So it's okay. Go ahead and ask if your area is going to be affected. Chances are I'm not going to be able to get to it. But if occasionally I do look into the comments and see something, I may answer it. So feel free to continue to ask, but chances are I will not be able to see it because there's so many comments flying through the app here. Alana said, what are the green marks near Woodstock on the first map you showed? I think that was just rain. Yeah, green just means rain. In this case, green means rain, yellow means heavy rain, red means torrential rain, purple means hail on this particular map. On our app, it doesn't get to purple for hail because it actually reserves that for freezing rain. So hail is just going to be dark red on our instant weather app. And then when we go to, I believe, to white, that's when we're getting into like golf ball size hail. So that's pretty heavy duty stuff. Let's see here. Okay, just looking at a few different things. I have so many screens going. How many screens today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 screens lately. I've been going with a solid 9 screens lately. Might have to upgrade that at some point in time. Holy, we're getting some more super chats there. Thank you so much to all those who have sent super chats. Let's see here. Just want to give a shout out to, I have to scroll way back now. Oh, it's too far now. I think one of our teammates took a screenshot of it though, so let me see here 1 second. Yeah, Teresa grabbed a screenshot of it. Patricia Carter sent a lovely super chat donation on YouTube there. Thank you so much. She says, keep up the great work, Adam. Would like to hear Brennan sing so you can mute him. That's pretty funny. Brennan said, I might mute myself if that happened. That's okay. I don't think Brennan's going to be singing, but that's all right. That's okay. All right. So Kate says, I upgraded the app. Love it. Thank you so much, Kate. I sincerely appreciate that. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you kindly. Facebook user, probably in one of our groups, says, anyone else's chat not work? The groups might be a bit tricky. Oh, the groups might be a bit tricky. So side note, if my screen just goes to gray and comes back occasionally, I don't know why that's happening. Maybe it's because I'm overclocking this 2015 i7 a little too hard. That's probably the case. It might be time for me to upgrade this computer. I think it might be. At least the video card, because it does most of the work. I got like a 980 Ti in there, but I might need a 3090 at some point in time or something ridiculous. Let's see here. Andrew Wild said, stop asking. It's okay. You know what? Don't worry about it. If you want to ask about your area, feel free. We don't want to limit anybody's ability to ask comments, and we don't want to jump on them if they ask comments. And it's okay. Don't worry about it. If folks want to ask about their area, go right ahead. All I'm saying is that chances are I might not be able to get to those comments. So Alexander said 980 Ti still good for today. It's still decent. It's not bad, but I'm running a lot of Windows on it at the same time. 2 monitors. And there's a lot of horsepower being run right now. So it might actually be my processor that's throttling. I might just need to upgrade my processor. And yeah, we're getting into tech talk here. So let's see here. Thank you, Andrew. But don't worry, it's all good. It's all good. Let folks ask what they want. Don't worry, folks. Let everybody ask what they want. And it's all good. We'll if I can get to it, I can. If I can't, I can't. So I'll try my best. I will try my best. Brennan just said there's a tornado warning in Michigan. So there's that. That's not good. Let's see here. Where in Michigan, Bryn? Let me know. I can pull that up on the app here. Looks like we're getting a new radar frame pretty soon on that Point Clark rotating storm. Oh, that rotation, I see it. I see the tornado warning now. It's actually on the storm that's west of this storm that we're watching, so I can actually pull that up right now here. Let me just do that right now, one sec. I will show you where the tornado warning is. It's right back here. So it's on that storm right there, I believe, near Grindstone City and Port Hope. Let's see, Port Austin, Port Hope. Yeah, so it is right here. It is this particular storm that is west of the storm that we're watching. So this storm now has a tornado warning on it in the U.S. and Michigan from the National Weather Service. And let's take a little animation and see which way it's going. Yeah, it has strong rotation on it over the water. It's probably producing a waterspout, I would assume, over the water. And they're just being proactive because this is a little area of land right here that you can't see. Oh, there's the latest. Yeah, you can see it right there. So that little area of land, they've put a little tornado warning right here. Just a tiny little tornado warning over the top of that there. And we're just going to watch it as it tracks. But it looks like it's finally getting a little hook on it here. Let's see. I'll go to the latest frame and let's take a look at not that product, but let's go to velocity. So yeah, you can see the rotation here heading into Port Austin and to Grindstone City. If you're in Michigan and watching this, you need to be taking shelter with that one for sure. That strong rotation heading into Port Austin, Michigan, Grindstone City, Michigan, and that storm continues east towards Ontario. So that's why we're watching it closely. And there's also rotation on this storm that we've already posted about, and it is heading towards Amberley, Lurgan Beach, never heard of that before, Kingsbridge, Point Clark, Point Clark there. So that's what we're watching closely, but those two storms looking pretty aggressive at this point in time. I do want to go take a look at southwestern Ontario and see what's happening down here. Looks like that Dresden storm has weakened, so that's good. I posted minor rotation on that one earlier, but it may have tapered off, so I might be pulling that off of the app pretty quick. So if you're down near Wallaceburg, yeah, that storm has fizzled pretty good. So that's a good sign for those down there. That minor rotation has completely fizzled on that storm, which is great. So I'm going to go over to the app in the background, to our admin panel, and I am going to pull off that minor rotation for Wallaceburg because that storm has gone down the tubes. Okay, let's see here. Yep, let me just get rid of that. So if you're in Wallaceburg and you refresh the app, you'll notice that is gone here. Interesting. Okay, so let me just take a few... Oh, source weather spotters confirmed a waterspout moving onto shore. So that's a confirmed waterspout, basically tornado over water in this particular case. It's a bit confusing sometimes because there's two types of waterspouts. There's the waterspouts that are in the fall that are just kind of like these little steam devils, that we see. Sometimes you can see 5 or 10 of them over the Great Lakes. The Great Lakes is like the prime spot in the world for waterspout potential. But those are called, some people refer to them as fair weather waterspouts. So those are usually not an issue unless you're in a boat and you drive right into it. That would be probably an issue. But those typically never come onto shore. In this particular case, this just happens to be a rotating supercell with a mesocyclone dropping a tornado, and it just happens to be over water. So it's still referred to as a waterspout, but it is a tornado that just happens to be on water. Tornadoes are, those storms they can be bigger than Mount Everest, with strong rotation dropping this big tornado. And so it doesn't care if it's a valley or a hill or water or land. It doesn't really care. It's going to touch down. So there's all these myths with, we live in a hill, we live in a valley. Tornadoes don't go up and down hills. They don't go valleys. We live near the water. That never happens. All of that is garbage. So tornadoes go wherever they want. If they're super strong, they're going to go up a hill, down a hill, through a valley. They're going to go over water. They don't care. They do not care. Jeff says, Adam, any word on Grand Bend? Let me pull up his comment here while I can still see it. Any word on Grand Bend outlook heading to our trailer? Grand Bend could get pretty nasty later on based on future radar here. I'm going to pull up the app here so you can see the latest future radar. And yeah, Grand Bend could get severe later on. The last place I personally want to be during severe weather is a trailer. And if you are in a trailer, there are lots of details of where you can get to safety. Hopefully there's a sturdy building nearby you're able to shelter at. Yeah, it's not the greatest situation to be in. Same with a car, right? Deborah says, Adam, let folks know how to upgrade, please. Yeah, so if you want to upgrade the radar on our app, and I'm gonna flip to the app right now so you can see. The free version of the app only comes with 4 frames of radar. I think it's 1 past and 3 future, I believe. And that's just because the data we're purchasing is astonishingly expensive. So if you want to upgrade the radar, just click on the little kind of three dashed lines. Looks like an equal sign with 1 line below it. It's at the very top left of the app. If you click on that, it'll open the menu, and then you click upgrade radar. Like here, I'll click on it right now and you'll be able to see. So you'll see that menu that pops up and it says upgrade radar. If you click that, you can choose one of the options, and the version that we're using is the version that is $12.99 for the year, so $13 for the year, but it gives you 15-minute intervals, which is kind of nice as you want to track these storms across. So let me hit play, and you can see what that gives you as far as future radar. So to show you where Grand Bend is, I believe it was Alex who asked that question. Sorry if I got your name wrong there. You can see this area right here is right where Grand Bend is. So it looks like future radar is trying to take a big nasty line of storms and put it right into the Grand Bend here. As you can see, right about there, and the timing on that is right above my head, which is about 8-9 o'clock. So, yeah, those in Grand Bend, you might be dealing with some severe weather, for sure. Not for sure, but pretty darn sure. Alicia says, or download app and enter in your location. It will tell you what's going on in that area. That's totally true. So you know what? I'm going to use the Grand Bend as an example so you can see. I don't know, I'm referring to it as the Grand Bend, but I'm going to use Grand Bend as an example so you can see. So let me flip over. I'm going to actually head to the main page of our app here. So let me hit pause on the future radar, and I will. If you see the little instant weather icon at the very, very top of the app, it's actually a button. It will take you back to the home page. So you can't see that top bar because I've got it cut out, but this is our app right here. This is the home page. Of course, I'm in Barrie right now. Right now, there's no thunderstorms in Barrie, and the app says thunderstorms. We need to tweak that name to thunderstorms possible, because the app is very proactive with if there's thunderstorms in the area or there's storms moving in that could produce lightning, it will say thunderstorms. So it doesn't mean for sure that thunder and lightning is definitely going to happen, but it's giving you the heads up so you know that while you're out, there could be lightning strikes, there could be thunderstorms. So we should probably change the name of that to tweak that so you know. But I'm going to jump to the search icon. So if you click the little magnifying glass at the very, very top right of the app, it'll bring you to your locations page here. And I'm going to just click this and show you exactly how to do it. So download our free app, instantweatherapp.com, or just go to the app stores and type instant weather, and you'll get this. Type in this particular case, type in Grand Bend. Something to note is you can search your exact address, or you can search the postal code. So unless you live at City Hall of your town or city, if they have a City Hall, depending on if you're in a village or which. But if you live in the very, very center of town, then go ahead and search Grand Bend. But if you don't live in the exact center of town and you live a little bit further away, then you may want to search the postal code, or you may want to search the exact address. So postal code usually works pretty darn good. So let me hit Grand Bend right there. Would I like to enable notifications for Grand Bend? Yes, I would. And then you can see here, so Grand Bend's got a lot going on. You see the number 6 at the very top right there. There is a lot going on here. So let's take a look. So Grand Bend has a squall warning. So this is a marine warning for Lake Huron. And the only time we show a squall warning, you can see it right here. If you take a look right here, Environment Canada says there is also the threat of a tornadic waterspout. So that's what I was talking about earlier. A tornado that just happens to be on the water. So it's not a fair weather waterspout like in the fall. This is a tornado that happens to be on the water. So a squall warning for Grand Bend. So I believe Alex was saying, should we go to our trailer in Grand Bend? Well, Environment Canada is saying that there's a squall warning for Grand Bend, for areas of Lake Huron, and they're saying that there's a threat for a tornadic waterspout, which basically means there's potential for these storms to produce a tornado as they come onto land. There's also a squall watch there. That is, this is a marine alert, so we probably need to put marine on it so you know it's for the water. But they're also under severe thunderstorm watch that also mentions the risk of an isolated tornado or two. Under a special weather statement as well. We're live streaming, and we even sent out our own notification for this area that says a few storms have a potential to produce a tornado, particularly around Lake Huron shoreline between Kincardine and Grand Bend. So Brendan actually put Grand Bend right in that notification. So yeah, you might want to consider not going to the trailer in Grand Bend. And if you already are in Grand Bend, if you're already on the shoreline of Lake Huron, you know, you got to have a plan. I would have a plan for sure, because you don't want to be caught in this kind of stuff. So here's the forecast right here. Just a little tip. The last thing I'm going to talk about the app. You can go to minutes, hours, days. Report weather is very useful for us, please. And then, of course, live radar. But just a little tip. If you touch on the blue bar, it will open up and it will give you more details there. So, yeah, potential for severe thunderstorms in Grand Bend. So hopefully that helps you understand a little bit of how the app works. I'm going to go back to the live radar here so we can see what the latest is. And let me just zoom it out so we can see the whole area and all the way to Ottawa and Cornwall on the east. And you can see London, Sarnia, and we're using Google Maps, so it says Detroit. But of course, if you're in Windsor, just look for Detroit on the map and be thankful that you have a giant city right beside you that shows up pretty much on any map across the world. I do want to take a look at those storms that are heading still towards the Huron, Lake Huron shoreline. Let's see here. Oh, I do want to bring up the forecast map too. So we haven't done that in a bit. Let me bring up the forecast map. This is Brendan's forecast map here. And as you can see, all the way from Windsor, all the way up to Owen Sound, parts of the Bruce Peninsula, and as far east as about Meaford, down to maybe Shelburne-ish, towards, cuts off at about Woodstock there, and a little east of St. Thomas is that orange area, and that's what we're calling the severe risk area. Yellow has a chance for severe thunderstorms. It says isolated severe risk, which means there's going to be less severe thunderstorms as the storms get that far east. But there is still potential for severe thunderstorms in the yellow areas, all the way up to Sudbury, all the way down to Brantford, Guelph, maybe Barrie. It's a bit questionable, but it's possible. And Orillia, Midland, all those areas as well too. So if you haven't seen this forecast map, side note, if you have our app where it says we're live streaming, you can see the forecast. There's a link for the forecast there. And I think Brennan actually pushed out some, just for the orange area, he pushed out a forecast as well too. So Alicia says, looks like Owen Sound might get some storms. Yeah, Owen Sound does look interesting. I've been kind of focusing on Owen Sound. I brought up the term, or the town Chatsworth as well too. I know they don't want to hear that because they just had a tornado a couple weeks back. But yeah, that kind of area is what I've been focusing on with the models. So we're watching that very carefully, for sure. Very carefully. Everybody's talking about heading towards Port Albert, Lake Huron. Let me go double check into that as well too. So I'm going to bring back up this new radar product we're working on. We're probably going to call it Instant Weather Pro. And we're going to try our best to include it as a upgrade tier in our current app, which would be pretty cool. So it's not for sure that that's going to work, but we're going to try our best to make it work. So this is it right here. So here is the new radar product that we have been working on. That is the 42 frame right there. Let's go check how that rotation is doing heading towards Kincardine. So we're still seeing rotation, a little bit of rotation here on that cell, and there's still rotation on that tornado warned storm. Yeah, that storm is still under a tornado warning here in Michigan, back at Port Austin and Grindstone City. And then as we move to the east, we're still watching that storm very carefully as it has the potential to, holy moly, whoa. That Port Austin storm, yeah, I'm going to show that for sure on the live stream. Thank you, Brennan. Brennan just brought up a pretty wild shot of the what is sometimes referred to a tornadic waterspout. Environment Canada did use that terminology earlier on that waterspout risk over Lake Huron. Basically, a tornado over the water. Somebody posted a pretty crazy photo of it. Yeah, that looks pretty wild. So I'm going to bring up that here on the live stream because it looks pretty intense. Steve has just posted that in the comments there if anybody wants to double check on it, but I'm going to pull it up. Thanks, Steve, for that. And I'm going to pull it up here on the feed because it looks crazy. So let me flip back to the radar here on our app while I get that prepared. I'm just going to hit play so you can see where these storms are going on our future radar there. And I'm going to pull up that particular shot because it is bananas. This is Isaac Polanski, Polanski. He's WX Chaser 97 on Twitter, and he says he's ongoing tornado east end of Port Austin. I'm the spotter that called it in. Tornado still ongoing, and that photo is bananas. So let me get this ready here so you can see. Holy moly! So this is this is currently in Michigan right now, and again, this is. I believe this is Isaac, Polanski, and his handle is at WXChaser97 on Twitter. And let me just move this slightly so that you can see. 1 second here. See this a little bit better. Twitter, video capture. Let me unlock that and pull that down a little bit so you can see. 1 second. I see. Where did it go? There we go. Okay. So let me just bring that down so you can see his name here. This is Isaac Polanski. Yeah, Isaac Polanski at WXChaser97 on Twitter. He is in Michigan, and he is the one who called in that particular tornado over water right now. Yeah, and so that is in Michigan, Port Austin. So I'm going to jump back to the radar so you can see where that storm is. Rotating storm over Michigan, not too far from Ontario, and we are going to watch that very carefully because that looks pretty aggressive right there. Thanks, Isaac, for taking that shot, and stay safe out there, please. Yeah, and he is in Michigan, and that storm is heading towards Ontario right now. So still rotation on the storm that's heading towards Point Clark, north of Port Albert, maybe towards Kincardine, that whole area, and this storm is right behind it, and with a tornado report on it. So let me just flip back to okay, tornado warning has been issued. I believe that this is probably for Lake Huron, I would assume. Let me just double check here. The tornado warning, I believe that would be a tornado warning for. Yeah, this is a marine alert. So this is for Lake Huron. So there's a tornado warning now over Lake Huron, which means that tornado warning is going to span all of Lake Huron, I believe, a good portion of it. And yeah, we do have a marine tornado warning. So this means this is a tornado warning over the water. But of course, if you are east of these rotating storms right now, that's a concern for sure. So we send these out in the app. We should probably put the word marine on it. I think that would be a good idea so folks know that it's for the water. But yeah, of course, it's moving towards land. So that is a concern for sure. The details say 2 cells with potential tornadoes are moving eastward across Lake Huron and mentions these are dangerous storms. So that's what it says in the tornado warning right now, which is for Lake Huron. So we are watching that very closely. I think it's time for more caffeine. Okay, now that that's taken care of, let's go look at some raw radar data so you can see where these storms are. So this is the new radar product we're working on. Probably going to call it Instant Weather Pro, and we're hopefully going to include it as an upgrade tier in our existing app. That would be optimal so that we don't have to have 2 apps going. We don't want to have 2 apps. We want to have it all in one app. I think that would be preferable. And these are the 2 storms of concern. So let me change the, I'm just going to change the opacity here so we can see the shoreline a bit better. So let's see if that will help. Yeah, we can see the shoreline a little bit better right there. And this storm is rotating, And this storm back here in Michigan, heading over Lake Huron, has a reported tornado on it as well too. So we have a marine tornado warning, and we send those out. And the reason we send those out is a perfect example of why we send those out is the Goderich tornado of 2011, the devastating F3 tornado that hit Goderich in 2011. Before the tornado warning was sent out, because of the process of how things have to go to Environment Canada, there was a marine tornado warning first. So there was a tornado warning for Lake Huron minutes before they made a tornado warning for Goderich, for land. So that's why we send out tornado warnings that are marine warnings. A good example was Lake Simcoe had a tornado warning after Barrie was hit by the EF2 tornado on July 15th. So, so those who are in like Beaverton on the other side of Lake Simcoe got, from our app, we send them out marine tornado warnings. So if you're along the shoreline of Lake Huron right now and you just received a tornado warning, just to clarify, this tornado warning is specifically for these two storms, and it is heading towards, let me just zoom it in here so you can see, Amberley, Kintail, Kinsbridge, Lurgan Beach, Point Clark, I believe. Yeah, Point Clark is in the path as well too. So there are two rotating storms over Lake Huron heading towards shore right now, and that's what that particular marine tornado warning is all about. So let me hit play there, and you can see where these storms are and where they're heading. So that storm is trying to push to the northeast. So it looks like, I think Kincardin's probably in the path of that particular storm. Now tornado warned, so now tornado warned over water. Let me see here. Yeah, so we have a marine tornado warning over Lake Huron. So that is a concern for sure at this point in time. Tracy asks, what's the difference between a warning and a watch? So a watch means the ingredients are there for something to happen, and a warning means it's happening, take shelter now. So warning is definitely the stronger of the two. Watch means there's potential. Watch is more of a forecast, and a warning is a specific alert that you should be taking shelter in the path if you are in the path of that storm. Environment Canada has county-based warnings still, which are enormous. So if Barrie gets a tornado warning, Collingwood gets a tornado warning, and the chances of both of them having a tornado at the same time are pretty unlikely. So the cool thing is, though, if you read the details, in the past, reading the details, most people didn't read the details of tornado warnings because they're like, it's just going to say the same old mumbo jumbo. But if you read the tornado warnings now, it says locations impacted include, and that actually gives you specific towns that are in the path of these storms, which is really important. So I'm not sure if they have that in the marine tornado warning. Hopefully they did, but I know that they do include that in the land tornado warning. So in the case of the Barrie tornado, when the tornado warning was issued at 2:38, it did say South Barrie, Stroud, like it says specific areas. So if you're in Collingwood and you got that tornado warning, if you were to read the details where it says locations impacted include, those are the areas that need to take shelter. If it says South Barrie, Stroud, and Innisfil, and you're in Collingwood, I'm sure you can decipher that. So so it's really, really good. Or the alternative is, if it says Collingwood, Wasaga Beach, and you're in Barrie, then you obviously want to keep an eye on that storm because it's west of us, but obviously it's not affecting you at that point in time. So that's why it's really good to read not only the details of the first tornado warnings that are issued, but when they get continued. So keep refreshing the app, and it'll update the details eventually. So when they send out continued as well too, sometimes there's some important details, like the locations impacted include may change to add more cities and to remove other cities and towns. So just a little details for you there. Hugh says, or Hug said, did Sarnia have a tornado warning? I don't think so, but Sarnia may have received that Lake Huron tornado warning. But to clarify, the Lake Huron tornado warning is only for those in the path of these two storms. So, I mean, that's looking pretty supercellular right there. So if you're in Point Clark, if you're in Kincardine, this storm you're looking at right here in the background, that storm is turning into quite a supercell, and it's heading towards Amberley, Kincardine, Clark's Church. Let me just zoom in. Lurgan Beach, Point Clark, Pine River. This is the area that is affected. So areas from Sarnia, Grand Bend, all the way up. Anybody on the Lake Huron shoreline just got a tornado warning from our app. And I think we might be the only weather app that sends out marine tornado warnings, but I think they're super important, and hopefully you do too. If you're on the shoreline, you know, do you want to wait for the land tornado warning to come out, or do you want to know that there's a tornado warning over Lake Huron? I'm gonna say it's probably the latter. Yeah, I would think so. So that's why we send those out as well too. Maddie said Blue Mountains for weather, please. Blue Mountain could be affected later, but right now the focus is on the Lake Huron shoreline right now. So let me just poke around at some different storms. I just want to see if anything else is getting going that I can see. All the other storms that I can see are basically just heavy rain and maybe a little bit of lightning. Nothing too wild other than what we're watching right now coming over Lake Huron. Yeah, so this started out with a tornado warning in Michigan, and now Environment Canada. Oh, there's 2 tornado warnings now in Michigan. Whoa! Is anybody looking at Detroit radar? Saginaw, Michigan is about to get hit by a pretty strong rotating storm. Jason is watching that right now. Yeah, thank you kindly. We have a bunch of team members in the background here that you can't see. Teresa, Brennan, Jason, meteorologist Jason Brand is watching these storms closely with us as well too, and giving his analysis. So thank you so much, Jason. And yeah, Saginaw, Michigan has a tornado warning now, and that will eventually be heading towards the Sarnia area or so as it tracks to the east. So we're starting to get pretty darn busy here. One of those busy days. Seth Manka said, Travis is live right now. Thank you so much for letting me know that. I love the folks in the comments. You let me know so much stuff. It is fantastic. We are all a team. You're part of the team too. Even if you're just in the comments helping out, you're part of the team. So kudos to the internal team and kudos to our comment team, who is pretty amazing. The comment squad here is fantastic. So thank you so much. So let's take a look here. I'm going to jump back to the app quick so you can see where those storms are heading that are currently over Lake Huron. You probably want to know if they're heading towards your area. Of course you do. And so I'm going to bring that up right now. So this is on our app. If you do not have our app, head over to instantweatherapp.com and you can download it for free. And again, a huge thank you to those who have gone to the menu, clicked upgrade radar to extend your future radar out 5 hours, which is what I'm about to show, and also to remove ads from the app. So thank you so much. You're the reason that we're able to offer this app for free to everybody else. So kudos to you and all of those sending super chats, all of those sending stars on Facebook. You really make a huge difference. Those who have become a supporter on Facebook as well too, and those on our Patreon page, Instant Weather on Patreon, and those who are subscribed to our text message alerts as well too. Just a huge thank you to all those who have been supporting our team. It's not a new thing. You've been supporting our team since 2013, and we sincerely appreciate it. So thank you so much. Thank you kindly. Here's your future radar. I don't know if Alex wants to head to... Oops, there goes my stream again. I don't know if Alex wants to head to Grand Bend. Alex was asking, should I go to my trailer in Grand Bend? No. I'd say no. I wouldn't join you. I mean, it's probably actually quite nice. I would join you on tomorrow. I'll join you tomorrow. I probably won't. But, I mean, you know, I would. But today... There's going to be some strong storms. I would not want to be hanging out there. So, okay. So, someone said, sorry, I missed it. Where is the tornado warning? So, there's a tornado warning over Lake Huron. It's called a marine tornado warning. Marine being over water. We have a marine tornado warning over Lake Huron, and we have multiple, I think the count is 2. There's 2 tornado warnings in Michigan. Yeah, 2 tornado warnings in Michigan on these storms. Big, strong storms heading towards Sarnia, Windsor eventually, and we do have rotating storms heading towards Goderich. And I was going to pull up Travis's stream here in the background, so give me one sec. Our friend Travis Farncombe is live right now, and he's hanging out on the Lake Huron shoreline watching these storms roll in. And not too much is going on his stream at the moment, but it's getting wet. He's getting wet and he's watching a big shelf cloud roll in here. So we're going to watch. I'm going to carefully keep an eye on that right now. S. Carol says, I just checked radar and so far it's clear. Please let us know what radar you're checking on right now as well too. Because some future radars on different apps, what they do is they take past radar and they just move it in the direction it's going. So if there is no past radar for it to, if the storms haven't developed yet, then it's not going to be able to move those storms that don't exist forward, if that makes any sense. But for clarification, our app that you're looking at right now on my iPad, that we're using literally our app, Instant Weather, the upgrade future radar package gives you 5 hours of future radar, and it uses a supercomputer to render out future radar worldwide, and it updates worldwide every 15 minutes. So it's pretty extensive stuff, and it's pretty exciting that technology has gotten this darn good. It's still not perfect, but it's getting a lot better for sure. It is 2021, folks. We are currently in the future, or the future's just about there it is. That was the future just then. Yeah, we're currently in I guess we're in the present. Everything I've said now is in the past. I was just trying to explain this to my 4-year-old recently. I was like, what I just said now is in the past, but what I'm thinking about saying is in the future. Anyways, you obviously know how time works. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, Marty Bath has a good point. She says, adding marine designation for the tornado warnings over water would be helpful. Absolutely. We need to do this. So on our app, it just says tornado warning, but if you read the details, it talks about Lake Huron. And it talks about a tornadic waterspout, probably, or a tornado over the water. Yeah, so we probably need to very much clarify that it's a marine tornado warning, not a land tornado warning. But really, if you're in Point Clark right now, I don't think you really care that it's a marine alert or a land alert. You want to know that there is a tornado warned storm, and that's why we send them out. But you're right. Marty is absolutely right. We need to add marine. We need to put like marine in parentheses. So it'll say tornado warning, and then in parentheses and brackets, it'll say marine. That would probably be a good idea. So you know the difference between a land tornado warning and a water tornado warning. Maybe we'll put land and water. Those kind of makes more sense. It says tornado warning, and this is water, and then it says tornado warning, and it says land. I like simple terms. That's not bad. I'm still watching Travis's stream here. He's on highwaysandhailstones.com. He's just sitting there, and all you can see is rain, and you can see the wind farms spinning here. I'll go flip over to him so you can see. This is Travis's live stream right here, highwaysandhailstones.com. Our friend Travis Farncombe is waiting for those storms to head towards Point Clark. So he's hanging out in the rain right now. So we're going to check back with him. But I'm going to be watching his live stream very carefully right here. And we'll see. Chris has an interesting question. He says, a water tornado is a waterspout? Yes. So a tornado over water is considered a waterspout. But there's two types of waterspouts. There's like fair weather waterspouts, which happen in the fall, and they're usually never a risk to land. They're kind of like these steam devils that come off of the water. It's because the water's still very warm, and you have very cold fall temperatures on top. And what happens is, warm, cold, warm wants to lift. So you get these steam devilish waterspouts that go up. So those are usually never a problem unless you're in a boat. I mean, then they could be a problem. But in this particular case, this just happens to be a tornado that's over water. So, and we know there was a reported tornado in Michigan. So we know that did occur with one of these storms. And again, that's what prompted Environment Canada to issue a marine tornado warning, a tornado warning for the water. I like that. Tornado warning, water in brackets. I think it's very simple. You say marine, people are going to be like, marine? Some people might not know what the term marine means. So it would be let me know in the comments what you think. Does that make sense? Tornado warning, water, tornado warning, land. Or you know what? How about this? Tornado warning for land, it just says tornado warning because that's what we all expect. Tornado warning for water, just water in brackets. Let me know. I think that makes sense. The tornado warning over the water is done, someone said. Oh, Environment Canada has issued a land tornado warning, I believe. Yep, I think we have a land tornado warning now. Pretty sure. Let's double check. Give me one sec here. I'm going to double check. And the way I can double check is, again, I'm literally using our app right now. If you don't have our free app, head over to instantweatherapp.com or just go to your favorite app store and type instant weather and go to your favorite app, like go to the app store, instant weather. You'll see our blue and white icon that looks like this logo, but it's shortened, just IW. And also, of course, the Google Play Store. You can see that it'll just be kind of like that icon, but it'll just say IW. But yeah, so we do have a tornado warning issued for Saugeen Shores, Kincardine, South Bruce County. So that tornado warning has been issued for the land now. So we mentioned the marine one earlier, but now there is a tornado warning for the land. So just to clarify, land tornado warning, and I think there's probably still a marine tornado warning going. I haven't checked, but that would make sense, I think. Someone said it was done. No, it's not done. So there's still a tornado warning for the shoreline of Lake Huron. But as you can see, Brendan is showing here, there is a tornado warning for land, which is highlighted there in pink. Thank you, Brendan, for bringing that up. Brendan, you want to add it to the legend as well, too? That would help. That's the one thing he forgot to add it to the legend. I'm sure he's going to pull this image off, which he did right now, and then he'll add it to the legend there. Yeah, so that is flickering for some reason. But nevertheless, as you can see in pink, that is the tornado warning for land. So I'm going to bring up radar here. Brendan can take care of that. I'm going to bring up the radar and show you what the raw radar is showing right now for those storms. Thank you, Brendan, for bringing that up. Thank you kindly. Nice to have you on the live stream. It really does help. And Teresa on here as well, and Jason. It's awesome to have the team on here right now, which is really, really useful. So let's see here. So this is the storm we're talking about right now. This is the storm that is the problem. So Amberley, Lurgan Beach. Let me zoom in more so you can see Point Clark, Reed's Corners, Verdun, Loclash, Clover Valley, Lothian, Kintail. Actually, I have an interesting idea that I'm going to do in the background here, because sometimes I pull this up and I can't see Travis's stream. So I'm going to put Travis's stream up here in the background. Give me 1 second. I'm going to take care of that. Highwaysandhailstones.com. I'm going to have that up in the background so that I can always see his stream no matter what I'm doing, so that if something really interesting comes on his stream, I'm able to pull that up for all you folks to see. I think that is a useful thing I'm going to do right now. Give me 1 second. There we go. That's way better. Okay, so I can always see Travis's stream. Cool. I don't know why I didn't do that before. That is very useful. Okay, so let me just adjust that and I will be back there. Okay, so this particular rotating supercell has prompted a tornado warning for Lake Huron. But you know, if you're all the way from Sarnia all the way up to maybe even towards the Bruce Peninsula, you may have gotten a marine tornado warning from our app. But to clarify, what they're really focused on right now is Amberley, Lurgan Beach, that whole area right now. Brendan has the warnings up. Thank you, Brendan, for adjusting the legend. I sincerely appreciate that. He has that up right now on the app, on the live stream, and you can see exactly where that tornado warning is. And as you can see, the whole yellow area is a severe thunderstorm watch from Environment Canada that has the mention of a tornado risk, and that's why it has the dashed lines that he's included in there as well, too. So thank you so much, Brendan, for bringing that up. I'm going to zoom in on the storm right now on radar if you want to pull that down. Thank you kindly. Yeah, so it is, it's certainly helpful to take a look very, very clearly at this. Huron Bruce just got the red screen alert, says Lisa. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Yeah, so that storm is the one that we are watching very closely. And I'm going to zoom in again so we can get all the locations here. So Point Clark, Amberley, Pine River, maybe towards Kincardine. Let me zoom out and animate this. Actually, I'm going to zoom right out so you can see these storms. Multiple storms are actually under a tornado warning in Michigan still, from what I believe. Let's see here. So Saginaw in Michigan still has a tornado warning. And that tornado warning for... Yeah, they've taken the tornado warning off in Michigan, and only because it's over the water now. So that's now it's heading towards our area. And this is a new radar product we're working on right here, which we're probably going to call it Instant Weather Pro, but I'm very excited to hopefully include it with our current app. And of course, we really want to launch a website version. This is actually a website. We're doing all of this with raw radar data inside of a website, which we're pretty sure is groundbreaking. I don't think anybody's ever rendered all the raw polygons of a raw radar image before in a web browser. So it's pretty heavy duty stuff. We should be getting a new radar update pretty soon, and that's pretty exciting. But we want to do. Oh, Lindsay. Hi, Lindsay. How are we doing? She says she's at her cottage in Sauble Beach. My friend Lindsay. Yeah, so Sauble Beach, I believe, is not in the path, Lindsay. Just to clarify, Sauble Beach is not in the path of this particular storm. It may be in the path of future storms. So currently, Sauble Beach is fine, even though you did get the tornado warning. But right now, the storm is heading towards Kincardine, Amberley. As you can see right here, this is the storm that we are concerned about, and it is heading kind of east. It's trying to shift a little bit to the northeast right there. So to clarify, if you're in Sarnia, through Grand Bend, through Goderich, you may have got a tornado warning through our app, but that is a water, we're going to put that in parentheses eventually. It's a water marine alert for all of Lake Huron, or at least a good chunk of Lake Huron against our shoreline there. But the real focus is on this supercell heading towards Amberley, with rotation heading towards Kincardine. And this big guy back here also has a history of producing tornadoes. Somebody documented in Port Austin, Michigan. So this storm, history of producing tornadoes, also moving towards our region. And this particular storm has rotation on it, and it's moving towards Kincardine, Amberley, and areas there. So let me zoom in a little bit here so we can see Verdun, Clark's Church, Kincardine. That last frame looks like it's trying to push to the north. So let's go to that last frame here. That is the most current radar frame of this particular cell. And let's see. Yeah, so we do have rotation right here on that storm. And let me flip back so we can see reflectivity. And it's trying to head towards Kincardine. So I'm keeping an eye. I've got Travis's stream right here. Excuse me. Travis Farncombe is on that storm right now. And he is, where is he right now? He's kind of near Mitchell, so he's still pretty far from the from that particular storm. So we'll watch him as he tracks. But again, Lindsay, just to let you know, in Sauble Beach, you're okay at the moment, but we are watching this very closely. Environment Canada has continued the tornado warnings. Oh, there's your latest radar frame, and it's got quite a hook. That is called a hook, folks, right there. Big hook on that latest one right now. Oh, wow, Brennan. Thank you for bringing that up. Interesting. Yeah, so there has been another waterspout reported on, let's see here. Yeah, there has been another waterspout reported over Lake Huron in Michigan, a little bit further south, Whitestone Point. Wow, that's an interesting photo right there. I can bring that up. Give me 1 second. And I will bring that up so you folks can see. So we saw a pretty impressive photo of a tornado earlier over water. And I'm clarifying tornado over water because it's not your typical, what we like to refer to as a waterspout. It's not your typical waterspout. It's basically a tornado that just happens to be over the water. Tornadoes don't care if there's water or hills or valleys. They really don't care. There's all these myths like I live on a hill, I live in a valley. Tornadoes don't go up and down. You know, tornadoes don't care. They're being powered by a storm. In some cases, that it's bigger than Mount Everest. And if they want to go up and down a hill, they will. If they want to go across water, they will. The surface, there's very minute influence from the surface. Sometimes it helps. Certain stuff on the surface can help, like, you know, lake breezes, of course, can help get things spun up. But really, if it's a strong, aggressive tornado, it really doesn't care. If it's water, it doesn't care. If it's a hill, it does not care. Adam, did it hook southward? Yeah, so that's a little hook. It's an interesting hook. Normally, we'd have like a hook on the south side of the storm. You know, if this was a storm and it went to here, you'd have a hook kind of here. But this is an interesting hook where the storm is trying to move to the northeast. But we do have this hook right here, and we do have continued rotation on that storm as well too. I'm gonna, oh, like look at that. It's really starting to pop. Strong rotation, probably heading towards King Carden, maybe heading towards Kinhuron and Tiverton. It looks like it, yeah, King Carden's probably in the path. Kinhuron, Tiverton, I don't know how to pronounce this. Bay de Dore? I don't know. Underwood, North Bruce, potentially towards Port Elgin. Sauble Beach is probably too far north, unless the storm decides to really, really shoot north. I think Sauble Beach is a little bit too far, but it is heading this way right now, so it is certainly a concern for those who are in the path. So, and this is really strengthening. It's got a hook. I'm going to go ahead and post. I know it's under a tornado warning right now, but we like to give granular detail to those who have our app. If you don't have our app, instantweatherapp.com. You can download it for free, and if you're in King Carden, you're about to get a notification from me. I'm gonna give a very isolated notification to those who are in the path of this particular storm, because it has some strong rotation. I'm gonna go all the way up to Port Elgin, and I'm gonna say, yeah, strong rotation on this storm. It is cooking that way for sure. I don't think I'm gonna go as far as Sauble Beach. It looks like it's probably gonna head towards Tara. Might head towards Owen Sound, which is kind of the Owen Sound area, and maybe Chatsworth is the area that we've been talking about. I know Chatsworth already had a tornado earlier, a few weeks ago, and our thoughts are with those who were affected by that one. And you know, we don't want to see that happen to the same community twice in one season. That would be terrible. So let me just animate this here, and I just want to get a good look on where this is heading. There's your rotation right there, strengthening and heading towards King Carden, Inver Huron. We have to adjust. We put a whole bunch of town names on here, as you can see, but we need to adjust it based on population, because it's a little, they're just all on there, and so it's a little all over the place. We need to adjust it based on population for sure. Brennan, I know you wanted me to show that waterspout photo. I will. I just want to take care of this right now. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, that rotation's heading towards probably King Carden, North Bruce. Let me zoom in here on all the possible towns in the area. Tiverton looks like a possible area that it's going to hit. We should be getting a new radar update pretty soon too. I get a little notification now when we're getting a new radar update here. And did we get it? No, not yet. It's coming very soon. So yeah, that's very, very strong. I'm going to send a notification to those who are in the path of that. They already have a tornado warning, so they've got it. But you know, if you get this notification that I'm about to send, you know that there is something significant heading your way for sure. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. Strong, focused rotation. Ooh, is that the new update? That is the new update, because the animation stopped, which is kind of useful to know. Interesting. There it is right there. Interesting. So, yeah, so it's still kind of hooking. Let me see what velocity is doing here. Yeah, we're already getting some updates, which is useful here. I'm going to hold on for a second here. Oh, Harry's going to come in and help out here. 1 second. Got to get Harry a code. 1 second, Harry. I will get that for you. And let me just flip back to reflectivity so everyone in the area can see what we're dealing with here. These are the two storms that are the main concern at the moment, and they're heading towards Kincardine, Port Elgin. Both of them are heading that way. And then we also have this big cluster of storms back here in Michigan. And let me see what you can see on the live stream here just a second. Just want to make sure, yeah. So you can see these storms here. These are the storms of concern at the moment. I'm going to back this out so you can see all the way down to, I guess, Detroit at the bottom. And let's hit play on that so you can see those particular storms heading in. We're about to get pretty busy here, folks. Big, strong line of storms heading into the area at this point in time. We live in Terrace, says Tony Sue McDougall. Thank you very much. So Lindsay asked about how about stay safe South Bruce since they are under a tornado warning. Yeah, I mean, it's so we're focused on the area that the tornado producing storms are actually heading towards. So yeah, we're definitely we're watching those particular storms specifically because for those who don't know, the Environment Canada tornado warning areas are county-based. So a lot of areas that are not going to even have the potential for tornado are going to be under a tornado warning in this particular case. So a lot of communities, I mean. So yeah, so that's why we really try to narrow it down and focus on those who are in the area, those who are going to be affected by this. We really want to focus specifically on them. Yeah. So Kevin said Mark Robinson is actually in Kincardine at the moment. Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Port Franks, somebody asked. Good question. Where is Port Franks? Can you let me know where Port Franks is? And I'll double check on that for you. Kincardine, Kira says, yeah, Kincardine's in the path of that one for sure. Actually, there's 2 storms back to back, and Kincardine's in the path of both of them. So, yes, sorry, Harry, let me grab that for you. Give me just 1 second, and I will grab that for Harry. I see. Oh, Port Franks is south of Grand Bend, someone said. Yeah, Port Franks is fine right now. We sent out a marine tornado warning, which covered like the entire Lake Huron shoreline. So a lot of folks right on the shoreline of Lake Huron would have got a marine tornado warning from us. We need to put like water in brackets so you know that it's a marine one. But Brennan says, Adam, check out the Lake Huron storm to the west. Oh yeah, it's really coming together. Yeah, that's got to be, I mean, that's very likely producing a tornado over the water, and it's moving to the east towards Point Clark. So that's a problem right now. That's a concern. Yeah, it's really coming together. I'm just going to let Harry know. Okay, so as soon as Harry does that, I'll send him the code, and then Harry can help out with the comments in the background as well too. We've got a whole bunch of the team members on our in the background of our live streaming software here right now, which is very helpful. As you can see, Brennan's got the warnings on the screen at the moment, and so Point Clark and Kincardine is in the path of these storms. The tornado warning extends all the way up to Saugeen Shores and Hanover, I believe, are pretty close to it in Mildmay. But the tornado producing, or the potential tornado producing storm is heading right now towards between Point Clark, Kincardine, and heading up that way. Maybe Port Elgin, I believe, as well too. So that, yeah, that is a problem. So I hope everybody in that area is taking shelter in the path of that storm for sure. Yeah. Oh, someone mentioned the Port Clark live webcam right now. That's a good point. I'm going to bring that up right now. Thank you, Sue, for pointing that out. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you kindly. Oiler Freak says, are there any live streamers on the ground? Yes. Yeah. Travis is heading that way right now, and I believe Mark Robinson is heading that way as well, too, right now as well. So it looks like we will have some spotters on that storm as it comes. Someone said Port Elgin is Saugeen Shores. Yeah, it's like the southern side, right? Yeah, so Port Elgin and Southampton together are Saugeen Shores. I see. Yeah, just from what we're seeing here, Brendan, can you pull down the alert map there, and I'll yeah, thank you kindly. I just want to focus in here. We should be getting a new update pretty soon, but the reason oh, Saugeen Shores is that whole area. Oh, okay, I understand. I was thinking of Sauble Beach. That's what it was. Thank you for clarifying that. I appreciate that. Yeah, so the areas that could be affected are Kincardine, Kinhuron, Tiverton, to North Bruce, Port Elgin, Southampton. I'm not sure if Sauble Beach will be affected. It might head east of that area, but that is the problem at the moment. Someone said I'm dead smack in the middle of this. Kincardine area seek shelter now. Brendan put up on the screen. Thank you kindly, Brendan, for that. Yeah, if you're in Kincardine, with that storm, you're probably going to want to get to a safe place right now. Kinhuron, Tiverton, yeah, that area is a concern at this point in time. Yes. So let me just grab that code for my buddy Harry. 1 second here, and I will grab that, and then I will come back and I will track these storms a little bit more. Harry's going to jump in and be able to see all of your comments, and he'll be able to help out with that as well too. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Send that off to Harry. There you go. And he'll be in the background here watching all of your comments, and hopefully we don't miss anything. We have 4 other team members right now watching carefully, watching very carefully at all your comments as well too. So let's see here. Someone said, Travis, what time does the watch expire? Just to clarify, Travis is live streaming right now. He is part of the Highways and Hailstones team there, our good friend, and yeah. Somebody said that the app froze for them, so let me just make sure it's working for me. Yeah, it works just fine for me. If the app freezes, you might want to swipe to a different location and then swipe back. Right now, for those who are in Kincardine, you're going to want to, we talk about duck. This is Jason Brand, has created this image here. Downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows. Remember to duck and to protect yourself for sure. So, yeah. Yeah, those in that area definitely want to get to a safe place. Let me just take that banner down there. So yeah, downstairs under something sturdy, center of the house. Yeah, that's good advice from meteorologist Jason Brand. And somebody had a question here. 1 second. Somebody asked what the app is called again. So I'm going to put it in the comments here. I'm just going to put it so instantweather.ca/app. Download our free app, our free mobile app on Android or Apple. I'll put that in the comments there. So, and I will, I'm going to jump back into the app again as well too, so we can see the latest future radar, so you can see where these storms are going for sure. And let me just zoom this back. Give me 1 second so you can see exactly where these storms are and where they are heading for those who are in the path of these potentially dangerous storms here. So let me just bring that up right now. And this is our app, instantweatherapp.com. You can download this. This is with the upgrade radar package, so you can see 5 hours of future radar. You can see where these storms are going. And wow. Future radar is looking pretty aggressive. Let me zoom this out a little bit so you can see what we're dealing with here. Oh my. Future radar is correct. We're going to be dealing with some pretty aggressive storms over the next few hours. Yes. So that is, yeah, that's what we're dealing with here in the future. That's the future. That's not necessarily for sure going to happen, but of course, I mean, we're going to be seeing strong storms across the region. That seems pretty obvious based on what's happening in Michigan right now and the direction that they are heading. So yeah, so that's what's happening right there. So yeah, Kincardine is in the path of a pretty strong storm right now. It looks like the strongest part of it might actually head up towards Tiverton, Underwood. I see. So Saugeen Shores, Port Elgin. Yes, exactly. Thank you for clarifying that. The gentleman who clarified that earlier, that Saugeen Shores is Port Elgin. Saugeen Shores is kind of that whole area there as well too. So Cindy says, get a drink of water, Adam. You've been chatting for a while. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Thank you for that advice. So a tornado warning has ended, and I'm wondering which one it was. But one of them has continued. I think they probably ended the one to the south, I would assume. Let me just double check here in the background, and I will find out for sure. But I think they've ended the one to the south. Just let me double check. Give me 1 second. Okay, so Saugeen Shores is still in effect, but I believe one of them has ended here. So let me just make sure which one it is. Just a moment. There we go. I can check on that right now. So the tornado warning to the south has ended. So they have ended the tornado warning for, let me just see exactly which areas it is, Blythe, Northern Huron County, and Wingham. So that particular tornado warning has ended, but the tornado warning to the north has continued. Yeah, strong rotation. We're getting reports in Kincardine. Someone just reported in Kincardine strong rotation. So that is not good. And yeah, so if you're in Kincardine, I believe that tornado warning does continue for you. And let me just see here. Yeah, that is past and future radar right there, so you can see exactly what you might be dealing with in those areas into the future. Oh, I'm going a little too far. Give me 1 second. Someone said, what are the chances of a tornado forming in southern Ontario? Well, pretty good at this point. I'm going to have to say pretty good. Yeah, it's a strong environment happening right now. Travis, how's Travis doing? Says Matt. I'm watching him right now. He's just parked and waiting, so nothing happening too wild on his stream. But I've got his stream up at all times now, so I can always see what's going on with him. Yeah. Someone asked about the system heading towards Tobermory. Yeah, that's a good question. Let me see. There's some weak embedded rotation on some of those cells that we need to be watching. Yeah, some of those cells do have some weak rotation. It's nothing too wild at the moment. The Exeter radar does catch onto those pretty good, but we'll be watching for sure to see if anything's happening up there. That storm, some of the rotation has actually weakened on the Kincardine storm, which is a good thing. But the storm west of it looks really strong. The storm that is over Lake Huron. I can bring that up on raw data here on the live stream, and that storm to the west looks pretty darn strong from what I can tell. Let me see here. Give me just a sec. Make sure we have the latest frame, and I will bring that up right now. Yeah, nothing's happening on Travis's stream there. Those storms that are heading towards, this, like Sarnia, Essex County. They're looking pretty aggressive on radar. They're still a ways away, but they're looking pretty darn aggressive, so we're going to have to watch those. You can see on the future radar here where those actually do head to. 1 second. You can see which way they're going on the future radar right there. Looks like they're not showing up until maybe 9, 10 o'clock. But those storms are looking pretty aggressive at this point in time. Let me just zoom this out so everybody can see their area. Going to be a busy night, folks. Busy night. Okay, so still a tornado warning for Saugeen Shores, Kincardine, and we're watching that very, very closely. Watching Travis's live stream as well too, and we will bring that up if we see anything intense. And let's see here. Rain beginning in Port Elgin. Thank you very much for letting us know. Rain pelting down in Kincardine. Thank you kindly. Rick says, anything for beautiful Lucknow? Yeah, you're in that area, right? So we're watching closely. Lucknow is probably south of the path of these particular storms. Looks like that storm... There's a storm north of Port Hope, Michigan, which is over Lake Huron, still showing strong rotation. However, the storm that's heading towards Kincardine, the rotation has weakened some on that storm, which is a good sign. So, still a tornado warning from Environment Canada on that one, but the rotation has weakened on that particular storm. Tilt 2 still looking pretty strong though, so there is rotation higher up in the storm as well too. So that's a bit of a concern right now. Brennan, what's worth mentioning? Let me know. Was it Travis's tweet there? Let me see. Give me just a second. Travis tweeted something. 1 second here. Let me just bring it up so I can see what he's talking about. What did Travis tweet? Travis says there's zero visibility with that storm, so he's saying that going out and trying to look for that storm is not a good idea right now because there's zero visibility with it, which is not good. So it's probably rain wrapped, I would think. It's at a strange location in the storm where the rotation is. Yeah, strange location with that. So just trying to watch that closely here. Let me see. Yes. Okay, so let's see here. Our friend Jen Strong said the Saginaw tornado warning has been canceled in Michigan, which is a good sign. So one of the tornado warnings we were watching in Michigan has actually been canceled. Thank you for pointing that out, Jennifer. And just reading your comments here, folks. Give me 1 second. Jennifer says Travis is talking about the second cell right now. Yeah, the cell behind. So the cell that's near Kincardine right now, if I can just pull up the radar here so you can see. This is a new raw radar product we're working on here. And that storm near Kincardine, the rotation has weakened in the low levels, but in the upper levels the rotation continues. So that storm is still a concern for those in Kincardine and Tiverton and Port Elgin right now. And Turners, yes, North Bruce. Let me zoom in. So that storm is still a problem and still does have some rotation, upper rotation in that storm, so it's still a problem. But what Travis is talking about right now from Travis Farncombe from Highways and Hailstones is this particular storm is super duper strong and still showing strong rotation here. Let me flip over so you can see. Still very strong winds on this Kincardine storm, and let me show you the upper level rotation as well too that I was talking about. So if I flip up, you can see there's more rotation showing up there with that upper level, and if I go even a little bit higher into the storm, let's see if we can get more. Yeah, it's definitely strong winds and some minor rotation on that one. Very strong winds there though for sure, and moving northeast into potentially towards Port Elgin. But then if we back up to this storm right here, this storm seems to be the focus at the moment. Let me go back to reflectivity so you can see. Okay, so these two storms are the problem at the moment, and we are also watching, someone mentioned the storms heading towards Bruce County right now. Oh, sorry, not Bruce County, but the Bruce Peninsula right now. And we're watching those storms carefully as well too. And then, of course, you have this ridiculously strong line of storms heading towards deep southwestern Ontario. We need to do some filtering with this radar here because it's pretty noisy at the moment. You see all this. This is all just really low values. It can help you see outflow boundaries, but it's all really low values. And if we filtered it, it would be a lot cleaner for you to see the radar right now. So we definitely need to do some filtering on this new radar product that we're working on right now. But this line of storms, the tornado warning did end for Saginaw area. Excuse me, just severe thunderstorm warnings on those storms right now in Michigan. That's a good thing, but they're moving into a favorable environment. It's only 5:40 p.m. Yeah, we need to put the time on the live stream. I think that would be useful. I'm going to work on that. I will work on putting the time on the live stream. We normally used to have it, but for some reason we don't right now. But I will work on that right now. But yeah, the storms in question, the storms that are of focus right now. Let me just zoom into the latest frame. And so that Kincardine storm and the storm to the west of it over Lake Huron. These two particular storms are the problem right now, and that's why there is a tornado warning for areas near Kincardine, Inver Huron. Brendan's going to bring up the current map of alerts right now. So as you can see in yellow dashed means it's a severe thunderstorm watch from Environment Canada, but it does have a tornado risk mentioned in the severe thunderstorm watch. So a lot lately, Environment Canada, instead of doing a tornado watch, has been doing a severe thunderstorm watch where they mention the risk for tornadoes. So that's why it's really good to read the details of it, because sometimes they'll sneak that in a severe thunderstorm watch, and you might not even realize there's a risk of tornado potential with those storms. So good to read the details there for sure to see, and we try to highlight that on the pages as well too. Yeah, we have Of course, we have a severe thunderstorm watch that is expanding across a bunch of southwestern Ontario, and we have in parts of, I guess you consider it central Ontario, it's coming close. And then, of course, we have a tornado warning over parts of just off of Lake Huron for Kincardine and areas to the northeast of that. Port Elgin, Southampton, Saugeen Shores, of course, and then Sauble Beach, which I was mistaking with Saugeen Shores for some reason. Sauble Beach, I got those two twisted in my head. Sauble Beach might not be in the path of these particular rotating storms, but it could be. So it is also in the tornado warning, but right now not currently in the path. In the next minute or so, we should get a new radar update, which is exciting because we like to see what the latest data is doing. It's always a good thing to see what is new. Let me see here. Someone said, you forgot to mention Southampton. Sampton? Southampton. He said Sampton. S-A-M-P-T-O-N. Is that the short form of Southampton? Probably. Let's see here. Okay, so anything major for Owen Sound, says Sabrina? It's possible. It is possible that Owen Sound could see some severe thunderstorms. Maybe more than possible, probably likely. There's going to be severe thunderstorms coming through that area. They could be a concern right now. So Owen Sound should definitely be paying attention. Future radar is interesting. It may not be highlighting. Let me go back to Future Radar here on our app. Again, this is our app, Instant Weather. It's free to download. 99% of the functionality is free. From the minute product to the hour product to the 15-day forecast, all that stuff is free. And then we also have the option to upgrade your radar to get 5 hours of future radar, which is pretty helpful when you're trying to track these things into the future and see where they might be going. So a huge thank you to those who have gone to the menu, clicked upgrade radar, and upgraded to 5-hour future radar, and to remove ads from the app so you get a nice full screen version of the app as well too. So thank you to all those who have done that. Makes a big difference. You're the reason we're able to offer this app to everybody for free. And I can't say enough how much I sincerely appreciate the fact that you've done that. So thank you so much. Let everybody know in the comments if you're liking the app, if it's working well for you, and if you've upgraded as well too. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. So Ty says, I feel like I'm about to put an 8-hour shift in watching this great stream. Watching the stream is a full-time job. I mean, it's a full-time job for me doing this, but watching is also a full-time job. So. Someone said the future radar looked pretty angry, I think. That comment is long gone now, but yeah, it's future radar is, it's looking pretty wild. Dana says, how late are you going to live stream tonight? Well, that's a good question. Probably at some point I might have to put my little guy to bed. Yes. Oh, we might be having fish and chips. So at some point in time I have to eat, and at some point in time I might have to put my little guy to bed, but I'll try to make that relatively fast. He knows that I'm live streaming, so I'll try to explain to him that Daddy's busy. He's got to head back to the live stream, and hopefully he's okay with that. Whew. Yes. So let's see here. Matteo says, do I think it's going to rain in Niagara Falls around 10? I don't know. Let's look at the future radar. It looks more like 11, maybe 12 in Niagara Falls. Someone said, will you do Colorado? Yeah, we actually do cover the U.S. So we have pages for every province and every state. So we have Colorado Tornado Watch on Facebook. We have every state Tornado Watch on Facebook. So whether it's Michigan Tornado Watch or Florida Tornado Watch, we have all of those pages in the U.S. And then in Canada, we have Alberta Storm Watch. We've kind of amalgamated the name now. So Alberta Storm Watch, Saskatchewan Storm Watch, Manitoba Storm Watch, and Ontario Storm Watch. And then we have an instant weather page for every province. So instant weather British Columbia, all the way to instant weather Newfoundland and Labrador. So we have a lot of pages. We have like 130 social media pages. I just saw a comment there, but it went away. I think somebody brought it up there on the live stream, but then took it away. 1 second here. Jennifer says, Travis is on the side of a road with a few other cars. Yeah, I'm watching that right there. A few other spotters right now are they're kind of little spotter convergence happening right now. So I'm watching his stream. Natasha says, do I have to have my location on in order for the app to work? Because I tried it without the locations on and it was just a blank screen. No, you have to add a location. to the app. So if you don't add a location to the app and you don't have your location services on, then you're not going to see anything. Side note, for some Android devices, a very small percentage of Android devices, which is what you might have, you have to enable your location services just to get the app going, but then you can turn them off. So enable your location services to get the app going, and then go to your locations, add your exact address, or search your postal code, which is more accurate for sure than just putting in your city or your town. Search your postal code, add that to the app, and then you can turn off your location services and it should work. Sometimes that happens. So here's an interesting comment that I want to touch on. It's a little bit of a workaround sometimes we have to do with the app. Let me see if I can get her comment here. So Anjo said, I upgraded the radar, but it doesn't seem to have updated on the app. So what you have to do, there's a little trick here. If you upgrade the radar on our app and the radar still has only 4 frames of radar and the ads are still there, go back to the menu, go to the upgrade radar page and click restore and enable purchases. It's like a bright green button. Click that, restart the app, and that'll solve it for you. So hopefully that solves that for you, Anjo. Thank you very much, and sorry about the workaround there. It's only, for some reason, it's only some devices that have that workaround. I don't know why, but Karen says, we would really like to know if Chatsworth is going to get it again, please. Karen, I'm watching your area. Your area has been mentioned out of my mouth a few times. Even before I went live, I said, Chatsworth is kind of coming up on the models. But it's not a guarantee that you're going to see something dangerous. We're just going to have to watch and see where these storms go. So, Brad, no, I can't do that. Let's see here. So, just looking at your comments, someone said tornado spotted in. 1 second here. Share your fish and chips. Someone said, I would, if I could. I would. I like to share. Miranda said, someone said tornado spotted in Point Clark. Ooh. Okay. Waterspout watch Lake Simcoe. Lake Simcoe actually has a squall watch with the mention of a waterspout. So, wow, that's something. That's something. Yeah, squall watch issued for Lake Simcoe. And the only reason we would be issuing a squall watch, the only reason we would be sending out an Environment Canada issued squall watch for Lake Simcoe is if it said waterspout in the details. We have some logic that we've employed that says if a marine alert mentions waterspout or tornado, then or the word tornadic, then we send it out to all those who have that lake near them. So Lake Simcoe waterspout watch or squall watch issued for Lake Simcoe that mentions the potential for waterspouts later. So I guess Environment Canada is expecting a pretty busy evening. Pretty busy evening for sure. Someone's helping Anthony McCulley, saying a province in Canada is the same as a state in the U.S. Yeah, so in the States, you have states, and in Canada, we have provinces. Provinces and states, pretty much same thing. Some of the provinces in Canada are enormous, the size of like 3 or 4 states, but there are some states that are quite large, and there are some states that are very, very small. So it all depends. Many people in Kincardine, can we bring up a webcam? Yeah, let me look for that right now. Give me 1 second here. I think there is a Kincardine webcam. I think, 1 second here. Kincardine webcam. Give me 1 second, I will bring that up. The yacht club there, I believe, has a webcam. Quite the chaser convergence over there. I looked at the yacht club. Oh, and Harry makes a good point. In Louisiana, it's parishes, not. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, you're thinking of counties, Jason. Yeah. So in Louisiana, it's parishes instead of counties, and then in the rest of the states, it's states. It's counties. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So in the states, they have counties, just like in Canada, we have counties, and then in Canada, we go counties to provinces, and in the states, they go from counties to states. However, in Louisiana, they have parishes instead of counties. For those who know. the morning of. Let's see here. Trying to pull up some webcams. I think the nav cam might have a camera there. Let me double check. The Yacht Club one seems to be down for some reason. Maybe too many people are trying to load it at the same time. That could be the case. Yeah, we're getting no visibility from the Kincardine Airport. I believe that's what I'm looking at here. Kincardine Airport right now. Pretty much zero visibility. I can bring that up on the stream. There's not much to look at with that, but I'll bring it up anyways. Why not? Hey, why not? Okay, so let me just jump back here and make sure that I have the latest. Okay, so I think this will work. Let's try it out. Aha! So this is from Kincardine looking west. Not much visibility at all. Let me rewind this and see if this has 10-minute intervals. So you can see that storm rolling in. So that was 30 minutes ago. Here's 20 minutes ago. Here is 10 minutes ago with that storm moving in. And that is the current heavy-duty rain there at this particular time. And that is in Kincardine. So let me double-check on that storm. Let's make sure I've got my power cable here. Don't want to run out of power in the middle of nowhere. That would be bad. 1 second here. Okay, so I just want to check on that Kincardine storm. The rotation has... it has weakened some. Let me see. Still some strong winds in there, but the rotation is a bit weaker. And that storm to the west of it, the rotation is still present, but not too crazy at this point in time. So we're just carefully watching those storms to see if the rotation does increase at all. It could increase as it comes onto shore, so that's something we have to be careful with. And there is still, I believe, still a tornado warning from Environment Canada at this point in time. Let me see here. Oh, and we just brought someone mentioned Flesherton. I'll have to double check on that for you. Just a moment. Where did that go? Flesherton, I believe, is east of these particular storms at this particular time. I don't think there's anything too significant happening there right now. Let me just double check on Flesherton. Thank you for bringing up the alerts there, Brennan. Yeah, so there's not much going on that webcam at this point in time, but I will keep an eye on it. But let me jump back to our app. Let me just make sure I have the latest future radar loaded up on our app so we can see where these storms are heading to. The Michigan storms as well too, which look pretty darn strong. And I want to make sure we have all the locations loaded up on that for everybody here. There we go. So let's flip back to the app real quick. This is our app Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. And it is free, which is great. It's $0 and 0 cents. It's fantastic. Great price. And of course, you can upgrade the radar to get 5 hours of future radar, which will run you anywhere from $6 a year, which is like 50 cents a month, to $13 a year. And the difference being is that the $13 a year, $12.99 a year, it gives you 15-minute intervals, which is what you're watching behind my head right now. So that's 15-minute intervals on this particular radar, and that's where those storms are heading to. Southwestern Ontario looks like it's going to get pretty darn busy. You can see the storms are kind of small, and then it turns into a giant cluster right about there. I think London might see a storm. Sure looks like it. What was that location again? Was it... I better bring it up again. The tornado warning has continued. Yeah, they've continued the tornado warning there. And I just want to see what that location was that I pulled up earlier. 1 second. What was it? Everybody's getting grumpy with each other. Let's all be kind. If people want to ask about their area, that's fine. We might not be able to track your exact area, but if you want to ask about it, that's fine. Let's not get angry at folks for asking about their area. I do appreciate that folks are saying, why don't you go download the free app? It's a free mobile app. You just punch in your city or town, or preferably your postal code, to get an even more focused alert area and forecast area. instantweatherapp.com. Leanne says, upgrade is great. Thank you very much, Leanne. Thank you for upgrading. Oh, Southampton live cam. Oh, lots of live cams being put in the comments there, which is fantastic. Deborah said, watch the little bar below Adam's photo. It's running the current warnings and watches from EC. Yeah, so Brendan's putting in, I believe, the tornado warning details in that bar right now. Lots of different webcams are being put in the comments. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate it. I brought up a town earlier that I was looking into, and now I feel bad because I totally forgot what it was. I brought, here we go. Here's the current alerts from Brennan. Thank you very much, Brennan, for bringing that up. As you can see, the tornado warning in pink, the severe thunderstorm warning is in yellow, and the reason the severe thunderstorm watch is in yellow, and the reason the severe thunderstorm watch has the dashes in it is because Environment Canada has mentioned a tornado risk with this severe thunderstorm watch. So that is why we have put the dashed line in it to emphasize that is what's happening with that. So that's was it Flesherton? I think it was Flesherton. Thank you very much. It was Flesherton. You folks are awesome. Okay, so let me just look up Flesherton right now, and I just wanted to make sure. First, I know exactly where it is because I think I know where it is. Yeah, you're east right now. Yeah, nothing happening for Flesherton at the moment, but those storms could be heading that way eventually. But right now, Flesherton's cool. Nothing specific going on, but yeah, really strong winds near Tiverton. So that storm is coming onto shore right now, and there are really strong winds on that right now. Yeah, very strong. Let's see what those are working out to here. 1 second. Anybody want to figure out what 87 miles per hour is? That's pretty darn strong. Yeah, so if you're in Tiverton, very strong winds in that area. There still is a tornado warning for that area, and of course, there's still potential for a tornado with that storm. Dana says, I think it's Dana, says, is full radar upgrade the $6.99 a year one, Adam? Yeah, so there's two options. Actually, all of the options in the upgrade radar page of the app inside of the menu, all of them will give you 5 hours of future radar. The only difference is the 99 cents a month one and the $6 a year one will give you 30-minute intervals, and the $12.99 a year one will give you 15-minute intervals. So what you're watching this way, what you're watching here, as you can see, 45, 8, 8:15, 8:30, 8:45, 9. So that is the $13 year one will give you 15-minute intervals on the future radar. So that's the difference as well there. But the $6 year one will still give you the same 5 hours of future radar. It'll go 9, 9:30, 10, 10:30, 11, 11:30. It'll give you 30-minute intervals. So hopefully that clarifies that for you there. Becky said 120 kilometers an hour is 87 miles per hour. Eek. Saugeen Shores, someone asked about. Yeah, Saugeen Shores. Those storms are heading that way and they look pretty darn strong. So Marco says Hanover are just mild winds. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Candace says, this is a good question. She says, how accurate is the future radar? It's pretty darn good. To give you a comparison, a lot of folks use different apps. Oh, there goes my live stream. A lot of folks use different apps, and one of them is, I'm not going to name names here, but some apps, you'll notice what they do is they have past radar, so radar that has happened before now, and you see the past radar moving, you see it shifting, and then all of a sudden it looks like it freezes in place, and then into the future, all it does is move that way. So there's some pretty popular apps out there that take past radar, and as soon as it gets to its final frame, they freeze it, and they just move it in the direction it was heading. In some cases that can be useful, but what we're doing is we're using a supercomputer-powered future radar model that works worldwide, and it updates worldwide in high resolution every 15 minutes. So what does that mean? That means if there's no storms, you'll see the future radar pop up new storms sometimes. You'll see a big storm coming towards you, and future radar will kill the storm before it actually gets towards you. So the reason you use a high resolution rapidly updating model like what we're doing is because it can be a lot more accurate at determining if storms are going to weaken or if storms are going to increase in intensity. If you just take past radar and move it the way it was going, it doesn't really tell you anything. If there's no storms in the past, then future radar is going to show no storms. But in our case, sometimes you can have no storms, and the future radar all of a sudden bubbles up and pops up storms that are expected. So that's why the future radar that we're using is amazing, and it's also why it's extremely expensive for us to purchase, and that's why we're not able to give so much of it in the free version of the app, but that's why we have the Upgrade Radar subscription package. So I hope that answers your question, Candice, and thank you very much for that question. Deborah says, do I go into the app itself to upgrade? Yes. So you go into the app and click the button at the very top left of the app. It kind of looks like three straight lines. Kind of looks like an equal symbol, but then there's one line below it. And that will open up. Here, let me show you right now, because I'm literally using the app right now on my iPad. It will open up this menu, and then you click Upgrade Radar and follow the steps from there to upgrade. So hopefully that's clarifying exactly where you would do it. Thank you so much, Deborah, for your question. Thank you kindly. Let's see here. What else is happening in the background? Ender says, does anyone know if Barrie will get hit with anything severe? Well, Lake Simcoe just got a squall watch for Lake Simcoe that talks about waterspout potential. So, yeah, I mean, it's possible that Barrie could see some severe storms as the evening heads there. Me says, I can't find the app. So if you can't find the app, go to the App Store and type instant weather. 2 words. Instant weather. See, it's right here. Type the word instant and then type the word weather. And you'll see an icon that looks similar to this. It's just an IW, but it just looks just like this. And that's our app. So type instant weather. There might be an ad at the top of the App Store. Scroll down 1. We should be the first app after that. And again, it's free to download. But let's see here. Barbara says something interesting. Let me see what she said. She said, Adam, usually storms get weaker when it leaves Lake Huron towards Hamilton. The radar looks like it's getting stronger over time. Why is that? Barbara, it's circumstantial. Sometimes you can have storms that come off of Lake Huron, and by the time they get to Hamilton, they weaken. But in this case, we're dealing with a pretty potent environment, and that's why it's very possible that we are going to be seeing stronger storms through the evening as well, too. So, yeah, we're dealing with a pretty potent environment at this point in time. Yes, so that is why it doesn't look like it's getting any weaker as it heads toward Hamilton. So it's possible that Hamilton could get, like, future radar kind of looks like maybe Hamilton's just going to be on the edge of that storm. But I mean, this future radar that we're using, it updates every 15 minutes worldwide. So, I mean, definitely check back to see what it is doing into the future, for sure. Someone asked about any storm spotters. Yeah, there's lots of storm spotters out there right now, but there's no visibility on for them. And I'll show you what they're looking at here in just a second. Give me just a moment. Thank you, says Wendy. You're very welcome. Thank you kindly. Tanisha says, just upgraded my app to $12.99 a year. Thank you so much for explaining the app. You're very welcome. Thank you so much. If you have any questions, of course, ask us. Send us an email or ask us on the pages, and we'll do our best to answer all of your questions. But thank you so much for upgrading. And again, anybody upgrades and for some reason they don't see the extra frames of radar, go back to the Upgrade Radar page, click Restore and Enable Purchases. It's like a big green button. Restart the app, and you'll be good to go. Sorry about that workaround for a few folks. What else? Just looking into the comments. Linda said, is London going to be bad? London, on the future radar here, as you can see that way, it looks like there's going to be some pretty potentially aggressive, maybe severe storms heading towards the London area right now. There are storms in Michigan that will push into the area, and that's what Future Radar is picking up on here, and it looks pretty interesting. Someone said that Goderich was added to the tornado warning again. I'm not seeing that here, but let me double check. I'm looking at something that might be a little bit old, so let me double check here. It might be the marine tornado warning, just to clarify. So there's 2 types of tornado warnings. Someone just reported through our app and says there is tornado in Ripley. That's not good. Where is Ripley again? That's odd because in Ripley currently there's only rain. So unless they're looking north and they can see something, maybe they're asking a question. It's possible that they're asking a question. Me says, I'm sad because I still can't find it. If you can't find the app, go to Google and type in this address in your address bar. Type in, it's right here. See this address? instantweatherapp.com. One word, instantweatherapp.com. And type that in. If you can't find it, you might have a U.S. app store. You might be from the U.S. If you're from the U.S., we actually don't offer the app in the U.S. just yet, but we're going to. The app is only available in Canada. But for some people in Canada, they actually have a U.S. address for some reason in their app. So if this is you and for some reason it says, the app isn't available in your country, you might have to go to, if you go to Google, type in how to change my country in Google Play, and you should be able to change it to Canada, and that should solve it for you. So hopefully that makes sense. Heather, thank you so much for upgrading us. Sincerely appreciate it. Keith, I just found Ripley, but Ripley currently has rain. So I'm not exactly sure what they're discussing there, what they're seeing. But but currently Ripley has rain only. So I would be surprised if there is a tornado there right now. Maybe they're looking to the north, but it's like blue rain. Let me show you. Actually, I'll bring up the raw radar data here. This is a new product that we're working on. First, I want to show you what you're seeing from Kincardine. Here's the Kincardine Airport looking west. It's not much to look at. It's pretty rainy. Maybe a little bit of clearing happening right now, but all the spotters are sitting around because there's not much visibility at the moment. Oh, I see. Somebody was having that. Yeah, somebody was having the problem with the app not showing the extended feature radar when they upgraded. So again, go to the menu, go to upgrade radar, click enable and restore purchases, which is a green button, and then restart the app, and then the ads will be gone, and you'll get the full 5-hour feature radar. Let's see here. Oof, somebody's talking about fish and chips. Maybe get a sponsor from Fish and Chips, someone said. That's funny. Okay, let's see here. Adam's dinner has been brought to you by his lovely wife. Okay, let's see here. K10 Production says, hey, Instant Weather, are you from Barrie? I'm from Barrie. Yeehaw. Yeah, I live in Barrie, Ontario. That's where I'm from. Mineral Fruit says, are we going to get more tornadoes every year? It goes up and down every year. It changes. Last year we had like 41 or 42 confirmed tornadoes in Ontario, and this year we're nowhere close to that level. However, we did have that one day which was crazy, and we had 6 EF2 tornadoes touch down in one day, including a very strong tornado in Barrie. So that was awful. Let me see here. Someone said there's a tornado warning for Ripley. Yeah, but currently Ripley, there's nothing happening in Ripley from what I can tell. Unless there's some landspout. A landspout doesn't really show up on radar, so unless there's a landspout. Let me bring up the radar here 1 second. Okay, I'm going to bring up a new radar that we're working on, which you can already see here, but I'm going to make it look better. There we go. Okay, so let's zoom in on Ripley. Where are you, Ripley? Where'd you go? Come back. Where is Ripley? There it is. So this is what radar shows in Ripley. Like some green, some blue. Unless there's magically a landspout under this. Not seeing any specific rotation in Ripley. And we're not seeing anything rotating. I think it might have been a question. So here is the current storm that we're watching with very strong wind gusts over Inverhuron, Underwood, North Bruce, Saugeen Shores. And look at the values here. Very strong values currently here. I'm seeing some 75.6 kilometers in certain spots along this line here. There's very strong winds here, and maybe some weak embedded rotation on that line as well too. And yeah, so that line is still a concern. I believe it's still under a tornado warning currently, and that particular line is a concern. What we're looking at right now is velocity data. This is wind radar, and this is something we're going to be offering soon, something we've been working very hard on, and something we'll be offering soon right now, or very soon, not right now, but very soon. These particular storms are a problem at the moment. Strong winds there and still a tornado warning. And we're watching this line that's heading towards parts of Bruce Peninsula. Let me see what's going on there. That Tobermory storm looks interesting. Is that rotation in Tobermory? Hold on a second. Whoa. Okay, so, not liking that Tobermory storm. Let me see if I can pick that up. No. Anything from here? Nope. Tobermory's in a weird spot. It's between so many different radars. I'm wondering if there's some rotation up there, but it's a bit questionable. Really hard to tell. Yeah, Tobermory's in a particular, peculiar, that's what I was thinking of. Not particular, but peculiar spot. If you're in Tobermory, hopefully you're safe, and let us know what you're experiencing. There are some pretty nasty storms near Flint, Michigan that is exploding right now. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull those up here. We did add US radar to this, so I can pull up the Detroit radar here. Let's see if it comes up. Might be a bit tricky. Might be a bit, is it liking us? No, it's not liking us right now. We're doing some work to add the US radar to this particular system. There, I have that storm right here. So the storm north of Flint, Michigan. Let me back off so you can see it here. This particular storm is quite aggressive right now. And let's animate this and see where it's heading to right now. It is heading towards Sarnia, maybe towards Chatham-Kent, possibly towards Essex County. That whole line heading this way is unhappy. It's an unhappy line of storms. That is the most technical term I can use. Let's see here. Griffin says, will Hanover get anything severe? Maybe. Sue says, I'm watching the Flint on Detroit Stormcasters app. It is looking wild. Yeah, that Flint storm looks very strong. Very strong in Flint, Michigan, and that's heading our way. So we're going to have to watch that closely as it heads toward southern Ontario. Let me see what's happening here. I think a tornado warning has ended. So, Brennan, you might want to pull that off the screen there, because I think one of the tornado warnings has ended. Let me double check. Probably still one in effect, though. Yeah, so there is still a tornado warning in effect. Unless we're early. Let me double check here. It might be the marine alert. Let me see. I will double check that. Yeah, it's still on Environment Canada's website. I agree. But it may be the marine alert. So let me double check on that. They may have ended the marine alert over Lake Huron. Let me see. Yes, that's what it was. Okay. So the marine alert over Lake Huron has ended. So that's why you're seeing that's why you are seeing severe thunderstorm warning now for Tobermory and the Bruce Peninsula. Thank you for updating that, Brendan. I appreciate that. Yeah, so we are seeing, so the land tornado warning remains, the one that is for Kincardine and Saugeen Shores. That one remains, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Tobermory and Wyerton and parts of Bruce Peninsula. So Lourdes, Lourdes, sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, said, what is a marine alert? It's for the water. So we're going to actually have to clarify that on the app, because I think it's a little bit confusing, because in our app we actually send out tornado warnings that are for the water, so that folks like in Goderich and Kincardine and Grand Bend, they can find out that there's a tornado warning for the water before it gets to land. So that's why we send out marine alerts. But we don't really clarify that it's a marine alert unless you go and read all the warning details. So that is something that we need to clarify in the app. We're probably going to say tornado warning, and then in parentheses or in brackets, we're going to put water or marine. I like water. Tornado warning, water. I think that's probably, that might cause more confusion. People are going to be like, Is it a water NATO? What is happening? But yeah, just so that to clarify what a marine alert is. So we send those out in the app. We think they're important, and that's why we do. Natasha says something really nice. She says, the wreckage from the tornado in Barrie has been almost cleaned up, and a great job to everyone who has helped clean up that from that tragic event. Yes, I 100% agree with that. And a shout out to my friends, Adam's Sun Tree Experts, for their amazing services helping down there. Absolutely. Stay safe, everyone, Natasha says. Yes, thank you so much to all those who have helped clean up the Barrie wreckage. It has been, I believe, of 71 homes were uninhabitable. So it's, I mean, it's not like it's over. This is going to be an ongoing cleanup and rebuild. It's going to take quite a long time. But please, please send your thanks to all those who have helped, and of course our thoughts remain with all those who are affected. I live in Barrie myself. I live in the north end of Barrie, and it was the south end of Barrie that was hit. But yeah, it was very a dangerous situation, and so thankful that that there were no fatalities. So thankful. Yeah. Dylan says there's no severe thunderstorm warnings yet for the GTA. Thank you very much, Dylan. Appreciate that. Yep, none for there. Yeah, so Barbara says, does squall warning mean water? Yes. So this is confusing sometimes because we get snow squall warnings in the winter. So everybody sees the word squall and they immediately think there's going to be a blizzard. But no, so squall is for water. So the only reason we send those out in the app, if you see us send out through our app, Instant Weather, if you see us send out a squall watch from Environment Canada or a squall warning, the only reason we would do that is because in the details they mention waterspout or tornado. So waterspout being, of course, in this particular situation, not your fall fair weather waterspouts, but a tornado over water. So that's why, myself and Barrie, I got the squall watch for Lake Simcoe, and that is because it mentioned a waterspout risk with these particular storms as they move over Lake Simcoe later on this evening. So yes, that is why you'll notice that we send out squall warnings or squall watches. Those are marine alerts. So again, we should put like squall watch and then in parentheses and brackets like, over water. That might be okay. Tornado warning, over water. Over's not that much of an few extra characters. I think that makes more sense than marine, because if we just put marine in brackets, people are like, what does this mean? We're already having people in the comments saying, what does marine mean? So I like it. There we go. We finally figured it out. We figured it out together. We're working on this together. Tornado warning over water. We're gonna add that. I like that. Somebody remember that. Brendan, please remember that. Brendan's got a great memory. Let's see here. Oh, we had a super chat, and thank you so much, Michael. Sent us a $10 super chat from YouTube. Thank you so much, Michael. We sincerely appreciate it. Thank you to all those who have sent super chats on YouTube, all those who are sending stars on Facebook. For some reason, the stars don't come up. The stars don't come up on our live streaming platform, unfortunately. But again, if you do send stars on Facebook, please let us know in the comments. I sent stars. I will bring you up and I'll say thank you, because it's it really, really does make a huge difference. And so thank you so much to all those who are sending in stars, which is like a tip jar on Facebook, and all those who are sending super chats. It really makes a big difference. So thank you so much. Like I says, marine equals boats, watercraft. That's right. I agree. Absolutely it does. However, not a lot of folks realize that. So yeah, that's why I think we should add tornado warning over water. I like that. I'm going with over water. I think that makes the most sense. Tell me in the comments if you agree. Over water makes the most sense. I think so. Lindsay said, I sent 200 stars. Thank you so much, Lindsay Elizabeth. Kruger, I believe. Yes, she sent 200 stars on Facebook. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, but that is fantastic. I really sincerely appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Matt says rotation in Lion's Head. Let me check. I will check. Always checking. I'm not seeing it in Lion's Head. I'm seeing rotation west of Lion's Head. There's rotation over... yeah, that's storm over Lake Huron, heading towards Lion's Head, heading towards... Let me see exactly where it's going here. Oh, yeah. There's rotation heading towards maybe Sauble Beach, maybe to the north. If Lindsay's still watching, my friend Lindsay, Sauble Beach, maybe towards Lion's Head. There is rotation on that particular storm. That Flint, Michigan storm is intense. Yeah. Jason says, best way to remember is to throw in the HQ chat as a note. Yeah, that's a good way as well, too. I'll remember that, though. Over water. I can remember that. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that. I'm not seeing anything right now, but yeah, it looks pretty intense. Lena says, the app is telling me just rain, but the radar on screen here is looking like storms. Wanting to clarify for Madoc. Madoc or Madoc? I think it's Madoc. For Madoc in Eastern Ontario. Eastern Ontario is not a problem. I'm going to bring back up our forecast map here so you can see the current forecast map. This is our forecast map at the moment, and Madoc being near Tweed we're not expecting severe thunderstorms that far east. You probably are going to get some rain. You might get some lightning and thunder, but to clarify, for those who are in Eastern Ontario, we're not too optimistic about severe thunderstorms reaching that far east. However, we have Hamilton in the blue, which is non-severe. We've got St. Catharines, we've got Niagara, we've got Toronto and Newmarket. There's a little chance that corridor might see some severe. That isolated severe probably could have gone into the GTA and into Niagara as well too. But it's going to be pretty. It's going to be overnight when that happens. So that might mitigate some of the severe potential. But yeah, it's definitely chance. There's a chance for severe for those areas. Peter says, Exeter update, please. Are you asking about the radar or that exact location? So Exeter could see severe thunderstorms as they do. Lena, you're very welcome. Let me know if I'm pronouncing your name right. Lena or Lana? I think it might be Lana. Possibly. Thornbury has a squall warning, says Maddie. Yeah, Georgian Bay has a squall warning with the mention of waterspouts being possible. Those storms in Michigan are intense, and now there is actually a tornado warning for areas just south of Flint, Michigan. And that storm is not too far from deep southwestern Ontario. So it's only 6:23. It's pretty dark out for 6:23. At least it is here in Barrie. And that's because there's just this big line of storms heading over our area. Still seeing some rotation over Lake Huron. So that could be a problem. And that's heading towards maybe the Bruce Peninsula. So, yeah, tornado warning in Michigan, near Flint, Michigan. And that storm is heading possibly towards the Windsor area. That's a problem. So, Sue with a super chat. Thank you so much, very much, for your donation. Thank you kindly. Me asked me, what is your name? My name is Adam. By the way, my name is Adam Skinner. Nice to meet you. How's it going? I normally have my name somewhere. Maybe I don't. But my name is Adam. Thank you kindly for asking. My name's Adam. How's it going? Just got a squall notification, says Debbie. Amazing person 3409. I did remember that number properly. Looks like a bow echo on that storm in Flint, Michigan. Tornado warning is also issued for it. Yeah, that storm is strong. Let's go take a look at raw radar and see if we can pull up that Flint, Michigan storm. Yes, so let me just see here. Heather says, what is a squall? So to clarify, a squall is for the water. So a squall alert means over water. So it's for boaters, basically. It's for squalls, like heavy-duty squalls, so kind of waves on the water. So the only reason we send them out in the app is if they specifically mention the risk for a waterspout or for a tornado. They usually just say waterspout for the water. The reason you might have got one for Lake Simcoe is because it says waterspout. The reason you might have got one for Georgian Bay, the reason you might have got one for Lake Huron, the reason you might have got one for Lake Ontario is because they all mention that there's potential for waterspouts. So when there's potential for waterspouts over water, we send out those notifications. And when there's potential or when they issue a tornado warning over the water, we send out those notifications as well too. That's why folks from Sarnia all the way up to potentially up to parts of the Bruce Peninsula, if they were close to the shore, and because our app uses exact GPS location, if you were close enough to the shore, you may have got a tornado warning. But that was an over water. We're going to add that to it. It's going to say tornado warning, and then in brackets it's going to say over water. so that we clarify that. Yeah. But, you know, folks who got the tornado warning for Saugeen Shores and for Kincardine, they got if they're close to the water, they got a tornado warning regarding Lake Huron well in advance of the tornado warning for land. So that's why we send them out. We think it's pretty important. Kincardine update, please, says Christina. Let me double check what's happening for you. Yeah, still seeing some pretty interesting signatures on that Saugeen Shore storm. Maybe some embedded rotation. A little bit of embedded rotation right now. Where is that exactly? South of Saugeen Shores, kind of heading to the northeast, maybe towards Terra. Still a tornado warning on that storm, and it still looks pretty potent, so it's a concern for sure. For sure. Yeah. Still some embedded rotation on that storm. Oh, wow. There's a debris signature. Yeah, there's a debris signature in Michigan, near Flint, Michigan on that storm. I think that's what he's showing me right now. Is that what you're showing me? Yeah, debris signature. Clear debris signature on that storm in Michigan. So that's not good. That is not good. If you're south of Flint, Michigan, take shelter, please. Pam says, what is the app called? It's a great question. I'm going to put it in the comments here. So check out the comments. You can go to instantweather.ca/app. I'll put a little arrow. Download our free mobile app, Instant Weather. There, I put that in the comments for everybody. Yeah, and Ethan says, hopefully that answers your question, Pam. Thank you so much. It's Instant Weather. I'm going to flip to our app here so we can see the latest and the greatest. Ooh, I want to bring this up because this is important. So if you have our app, this happens once in a while, and I do want to bring this up right now so you can see how to fix it. Okay, so if this ever happens to the app, hold on, let me get rid of all this stuff so it looks better. If this ever happens, so I just went back to the main page of the app, and you get the spinny wheel that like never goes away. If you leave it long enough, it'll actually reset itself. But there's a trick to this to make it way faster. If you have more than one location, swipe left or swipe right to another location, and then swipe back. I don't know why it does this. We have to fix this. This is slightly annoying, but that's like the little workaround to make that work. So. Pull to refresh may have worked as well too, but I found the swiping and swipe back for some magic reason that fixes it every time. So if that ever happens to you, just swipe back and swipe again, and you'll be good. And so here is Grand Bend right now. So let me go back to live radar. There we are, and let's take a look at the latest radar and see where it's going, see where these storms are heading. We can all watch this together. There we go, and let me hit play. Okay. Busy, busy, busy. So tornado warning has been reissued for the Saugeen Shores area. I think someone said has been reissued or continued. I don't think it was ever ended. Yes, just continued. Yes. Yeah, still seeing some embedded rotation on that storm. Not liking that, and I'm not liking what we're seeing in Michigan right now. Pretty intense stuff for sure. Okay, so let me just pull that up. So again, this is your pat. Why does my computer do that? I need a new computer. I've stated it for 4 live streams in a row. It's time for me to either upgrade my video card. I think my processor's starting to chug along here. So. Benita had an interesting question. Said, is there a way to delete the default Carling, Ontario location on the app? To clarify, the name that the app gives your location is superficial. It's just the app is actually using your if you have location services enabled, the app is using your GPS location. So whatever the app calls your location, it really actually doesn't matter. And I know it's confusing, but if you go to the radar, I bet you your location is centered right where it should be. So if you're using location services, just don't even worry what the app calls your location. We're just using some random location database by I think Apple or something, and that's what they're calling that GPS location, that latitude, longitude. So I wouldn't worry about that. What you may want to do is go to the magnifying glass at the very top right of the app and search like the postal code to make sure that location is the same. But it's very possible that that the location is it's not very possible. The location name, superficial. It really doesn't matter. All that matters is that it's using your GPS location to know exactly where the forecast is for and exactly where your alerts are for as well too. So if you're using location services, we go down I think less than a kilometer. We're really, really narrowed down, super focused. Maybe even 100 meters or something like that. It's pretty close. So Barb says, thanks, Adam. The swiping works awesome. Yeah, you're very welcome. Little tip for you there for sure. Keita says, do the colors on the app indicate precipitation amounts or storm strength? Precipitation amounts. So it's talking, is there going to be heavy rain? But I mean, if it's showing red storms and dark red storms, then you could be getting into hail. If it ever gets to white, then that is like really big hail. But yeah, so we got to take a look at some of those storms in southwestern Ontario here. Let's see here. Yeah, I got to look. Jessica's asking about Kincardine and Port Elgin. I got to take a gander at that right now for sure. Let me just take a look here. I'll jump back to our raw radar data product that we are working on. Let me make sure we have the latest frame. We do. Let me jump back to that right now so you can see. So we can really focus in on these storms here. I want to take a look at what we're talking about here. Give me just 1 second, and I'll flip this over to velocity so we can see that we still have some embedded rotation here. Yeah, we still have some embedded rotation here near Dunblane, heading towards probably Mount Hope, Arkwright. We added a pretty extensive database here. There's a lot of names I've never even heard of before, but it's cool to see every little town name as we zoom this in here. Yeah, we see some embedded rotation right there. So Turners, Dunblane, still under a tornado warning for these areas. And yeah, there's some strong storms heading that way. Seeing some strong winds, and this is a little bit of embedded rotation right here that we're watching. We're still watching these strong storms that are heading over Tobermory as well too, and this is some rotation as well too that we've been watching over Lake Huron that we need to pay close attention to. But yeah, so we have a few little embedded areas of rotation still under a tornado warning there right now from Environment Canada, and we're watching that closely. But we're still, if we scroll over here and go back to this Flint, Michigan storm that looks bananas, these two storms in Flint, Michigan, near Flint, Michigan, that one right there actually heading potentially into Flint, Michigan, and that one right there, these two storms are going to be heading towards parts of southwestern Ontario. So I'm going to hit play here on the future radar, and you'll see those storms are looking pretty nasty that are going to be heading towards our region here. Yeah, those are looking pretty aggressive, and they're going to be heading towards Essex County. They're going to be heading towards Sarnia, maybe Chatham, Kent. So these areas right here are going to be seeing those storms, and they look pretty intense right now. So we'll have to watch that carefully to see what does occur. Someone said the Bruce Power had employees move to the B10 auditorium and isn't letting employees leave. I don't know if an auditorium is the greatest spot, but CL said, how do you get the live stream from the app? So actually, if you click on the alert bar at the very top of the app, the one that's green says we're live, and it has a link there for it. Sabrina says, what about Barrie? Are we safe? We might see some severe storms tonight. Hopefully the tornado risk drops off, but severe storms overnight for parts, for Barrie is not entirely out of the question. Dean says that mezzo in Flint, Michigan is intense. Yeah, it looks really strong. It looks really strong for sure. Nikki says someone is in Walmart right now, and they made customers and employees move to the center of the building. Yeah, all these different organizations certainly have their different policies about tornado safety and what they need to do. Yeah. Some pretty strong storms heading into that area though right now. Still gotta watch them very closely. Gotta watch them closely. Sauble Beach, somebody said. Which Walmart, says Brooke? Probably one that's inside of the tornado warning right now. Brittany's asked about Oshawa. Nothing too wild for Oshawa right now. Maybe later. Maybe later. Annette says, how do I share this live video on Facebook? Go to any of our Facebook pages. So go to Ontario Storm Watch or Instant Weather Ontario, and then look for the live stream. It's probably not pinned to the top, but it's somewhere down the page. And then maybe click on videos and you'll be able to see it. And then click the share button from there, and you should be able to share it to your wall, or you can hit copy and share the link to somebody as well. Hopefully that helps. Kara says, any updates for Goderich and surrounding areas? It's a good question. Goderich is currently totally fine. Goderich is fine. Nothing happening right now. There's some storms moving in from the west, but they're nowhere close yet. So right now, Goderich is cool. Currently fine. What about Terra, says Krista? Terra, on the other hand, that... oh, there goes my dog. Terra is definitely... someone said it was the Port Elgin Walmart that happened at. Terra is looking... that embedded rotation is kind of moving towards the Terra area right now. Yeah, still embedded rotation on that storm. And I wonder if it's going to... It might head towards the Terra area. Might head towards Chatsworth. So, that's not good. I don't like telling folks in Chatsworth that there's rotation heading their way, but you know, you have to, of course, when these things happen. Yes, so, Terra has a history of tornadoes, someone said. Jerry says, love your feed. Thank you so much, Jerry. Appreciate it. Catherine says, I'm so stressed. Catherine, let us know where you are. Don't be stressed. I mean, ultimately, you know, if you know about this stuff beforehand, it's much less scary. If this stuff sneaks up on you, then it can be really intimidating. But the fact that we know that there's a risk and we're watching it closely and we can see where rotation is going, you know, we've got eyes on rotation. We've got a lot of team members watching carefully. You know, don't be stressed out. Take a deep breath. Everybody, we always have to do this on the live stream, but everybody take a deep breath right now, including Maddie and Tara. Take a deep breath. Again? Should we do it again? Let's do it again. Everybody relax. Everything's going to be fine. We're watching closely. Yeah, I think we're going to be okay right now. Let's watch closely, see where these storms are heading. Somebody asked about Tobermory. The storm you just got looked pretty intense, but if you're okay, since it has moved on, I don't see anything specifically heading for Tobermory right now. I think you're okay. There is some rotation, maybe heading towards Lion's Head, coming off of the water. I'm going to be watching that closely. It looks very broad and unorganized at this point in time, but there is still some isolated embedded rotation, maybe going towards Terra. It might miss Terra to the south, but it's going to be somewhere between Desborough and Terra. A little bit of embedded rotation on that particular storm. Someone says, where do we hide if we're in a park model trailer in Port Elgin? To clarify, right now, Port Elgin is fine. I'm not seeing any strong rotation towards Port Elgin right now. The rotation to me is east of there. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything specifically. Now, you never know if there could be, you know, a land spout, which doesn't really show up very well. Oh, Travis is finally getting some images on his live stream there. So that's interesting. Maybe we should bring that up here. Let me go back to the app radar, and I'll see if I can bring up Travis's live stream right now, see if we can see anything. Very compressed video we're getting out of it right now. It's probably because it's so dark there that we're getting, it's hard to see what he's looking at. Keep an eye on that right now. Yeah, but so what if you're in a camping trailer in Kincardine? A lot of folks like to camp during severe season, and it boggles the mind. Kincardine right now is cool. There is some rotation on the storm west of Kincardine. And where is it going? It might miss you to the north. I'll keep an eye on that for you right now, but the only place we're seeing some isolated focus rotation, which is still kind of weak, but it is some embedded rotation, is southwest of Terra right now, probably closer to south of Terra, based on the fact that radar updates every 6 minutes. And we're still not liking what we're seeing over near Flint, Michigan, and that's heading towards our area as well too, heading towards maybe somewhere, maybe the Windsor area, maybe Sarnia area. Those areas look relatively strong, but right now Kincardine is not seeing anything concerning from what I can tell, and right now Port Elgin is seeing some heavy rain, not much lightning, maybe some strong winds. Yeah. Yeah, so somebody's asking, so meteorologist Jason Brand on our team said, overall, if you were in a trailer and there was something dangerous heading towards you, if there was for sure a tornado heading towards you, you would abandon the trailer for a more substantial shelter, maybe a restroom in the park, which could be concrete. If that isn't available, a ditch/creek. Before you go, know where you would go. If a warning, before you go to the trailer, know where you would go if a watch is issued. And he says, for campers, folks, unless and housing structures, a watch is your time to know when you go. A warning, you should already be there. Yeah, I mean, if there was a tornado watch, of course you want to know where your shelter is. You don't necessarily want to be heading out just as the tornado warning is being issued. That would be not the greatest time. Yeah. Sandy says, well, Adam, it may boggle your mind, but a lot of us are seasonal campers and we use our trailers every weekend. So what would you suggest? All summer is a potential time for severe weather. Sorry, LOL, but that is a silly comment. Yeah, it was a silly comment, so I apologize for that. Of course, I know there's a lot of folks that are that use their trailers every weekend or even use their trailers for the entire summer. So my apologies for that. That was what I'm suggesting is if if we're forecasting strong severe weather, then that might not be the greatest time to head up to the trailer, head up to the camper, or to go camping is more of what I'm saying. Like, if you know there's going to be strong severe weather, it's in the forecast, you might want to wait till the following weekend. You make a good point though, Sandy, that a lot of the time there's severe weather forecasted maybe every single time you're going to go there, and of course it's not going to hit every single time, right? So yeah, it's a tricky situation. I know it's the long story short is every single time we're doing these live streams, every single time we're tracking severe weather, we have hundreds of comments of I'm camping, I'm in a trailer, where do I go for safety? It's like there's not a lot of good options, right? So it's tricky. It's a tricky situation, and some folks live in a trailer all the time, like the entire year. So they have nowhere else to go really. So it can be a tricky situation. Sometimes I've heard recommended that if there's going to be strong severe weather, you might want to make arrangements to stay with maybe some family members or something to that extent, where they do have a basement if it's going to be a significant situation. But yeah, I mean it's frustrating because our main goal is to make sure that you're safe, and in those situations there's not a lot of good advice. I think there's not a lot of good advice if you're camping in a forest full of trees. you know, what good advice is there? I don't know. It's frustrating. So anyways, but my apologies. Of course, it boggles the mind was a little rough there. So it doesn't boggle the mind. Of course, I understand that folks are camping, that folks are, you know, staying in trailers and that type of thing as well too. So it doesn't boggle the mind. It's just, for me, it's a little bit frustrating because I really want to be able to give great advice of where to go during a tornado when you're camping. But, you know, sturdy shelter. I mean, sturdy shelter is kind of the only thing we can say. But is there always a sturdy shelter near you if you're camping? Not always. Just taking a look at the Thunderstorm. Still some embedded rotation there. It's not super organized at this point in time. Yeah. It's not super organized, so we're just watching it closely. Does Travis see anything? Someone mentioned as well too. No, he's parked right now and there's nothing going on in his stream, so he's just waiting. He's just waiting. Update on Terra, please. Rachel, I just mentioned Terra. I'm just watching it closely. Embedded rotation, Maddie asked. It just means there's... Embedded is kind of like, you know, we posted about minor rotation, so there's kind of some minor rotation south of Terra. It's not super well defined. It's not screaming tornado at me. It's just saying that there is a little bit of rotation. And there's a kind of a cluster of storms, and there's embedded just means it's inside of the cluster of storms. So it's not this perfectly classic supercell with a big hook and rotation in there. It's just kind of like a cluster of storms, and inside of that cluster of storms, we can see some little bits of embedded rotation. So there could be maybe a little bit of an isolated maybe wall cloud in there. It's not really screaming at me right now that it's super strong, but it's something we want to keep watching. And of course, let me just see here. Of course, I believe there still is a tornado warning from Environment Canada for that particular area. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. I just want to make sure everybody's staying safe. So I know there's a lot of folks that love to go camping, that love to, you know, go to their trailer and that type of thing as well too. And you know, and it's tricky because the best time to go camping, the best time to do that stuff is the summer, right? And it's summer and your weekends is when that happens. So, you know, you can't just stay home all the time and assume the worst. You know, obviously you want to get out there and enjoy it. So yeah, it's a fine balance. Let's see here. Oh, tornado warning has ended. Okay. That is potentially a good thing, of course. Let me just see here. Yeah, there are no tornado warnings right now from Environment Canada. They have ended the tornado warning for Saugeen Shores. Yeah, it looks like they have ended the tornado warning for Saugeen Shores right now. Yeah. Even with that just that little bit of rotation below Terra, or south of Terra, they don't believe it's tornadic, and I agree. And they have ended the tornado warning now, so that's exciting. Miranda said, Travis posted on Twitter saying he has stopped chasing due to a potential rain-wrapped tornado. Yeah, if he's talking about that Terra one, that's a bit tricky for sure. The tornado warning has ended, though. Lisa said, Saugeen Shores ended. I use the Instant Weather app, and I love it. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Glad you like the app. Thank you very much. Ended for Terra 2. LOL, says Robin. Yes, absolutely. Excellent news on no tornado warnings, of course. I believe, just to clarify, there is still severe thunderstorm warnings. Doesn't mean it's all sunshine and rainbows. Severe thunderstorm warnings still need to be taken seriously, of course. Yeah, of course. So Jeff says, question mark. I don't know what that means. Okay. Kathy says, hi, Adam. What should we expect for the London area? Let me get the latest on the app. I'm actually using our app right behind me right now. Let me go to the homepage, and I will go back to Live Radar. And Christina says, Kincardine update. The tornado warning for Kincardine has ended. for that area has ended. Carrie Ann is asking as well too, so that's good. Someone said, is there any rotation in London? So there's no storms in London right now, so there wouldn't be any rotation. But let me show you what future radar is expecting for southwestern Ontario. These storms coming in from the south, from the west from Michigan, are pretty darn nasty. And watch this roll in. You can see the time above my head here. It's going to be interesting. Around 9:30 for London, maybe 9 o'clock, maybe 10. Yeah. Rosanna said, can you just say Windsor will miss the storm? No, I cannot. Because if you watch, it shows Windsor getting a direct hit from around 10:15 from that storm. So we'll see. People are still talking about Tara. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Yeah, that part I was talking about is now east of Tara. So there's no embedded rotation near Tara right now. Tara's cool. It would be east, if anything, of Tara. And I'm not even sure it's that strong. It's just some weak rotation near Tara. Brennan says, I don't think it was replaced with a severe thunderstorm warning. Are you sure? Are you sure? Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Bruce Peninsula, Sauble Beach, Tobermory. I'm still seeing that. I still see that. Brendan, you want to double check? Just double check on our app. That's to the north. Ooh, I see. So Saugeen Shores, I see. Saugeen Shores, Kincardine, southern Bruce County. The tornado warning ended, and there isn't a severe thunderstorm warning for that area anymore. So that's good. That's a good point. Thank you, Brendan. Appreciate that. But there still is a severe thunderstorm warning for Bruce Peninsula, Sauble Beach, and Tobermory. Ah, I see. So just to the north. Okay. Thank you for clarifying that. Much obliged. Yes, you're right. It's only for Bruce Peninsula. Okay, so severe thunderstorm warning remains for Bruce Peninsula, but yeah, we aren't seeing. There isn't a severe thunderstorm warning still for Saugeen Shores. So that tornado warning ended, and the severe thunderstorm warning ended as well too. Jerry says, Chatham Kent update, please. There's some big storms heading from Michigan towards Chatham Kent. Belinda said, is the one from Tara heading towards Chatsworth? Yeah, but it looks pretty weak. I mean, there's some strong winds in there. But sub-severe, probably. I mean, way up in the storm is only 43 miles per hour. So it's not reaching that 90 kilometer an hour range. Yeah, the Chatsworth... I mean, the stuff that's east of Tara is already over Chatsworth right now, so... and maybe there's some strong winds towards Jackson and Kilsyth. But we're not seeing anything too super duper strong for that area. Sarah says Sarnia. Yeah, I mean, Sarnia is kind of in the path of those Michigan storms. They look pretty intense. Jill says, does St. Mary's have a tornado potential tonight? It's hard to say. It's probably unlikely, but there's some really strong stuff heading towards Essex County, Windsor, Sarnia, Chatham, Kent. There's some pretty strong storms in Michigan right now heading that way, as you can see. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty strong into the evening, so we're gonna have to watch this closely for sure. Irina says, "Thank you so much for doing this. It's so great to watch all this live and constantly be updated." You're very welcome. So glad to help. Dana says, sent 100 stars on Facebook. Thank you so much, Dana. Thank you kindly. Appreciate everybody who's sending us stars, everybody sending super chats on YouTube, those who have subscribed to become a supporter on Facebook. I really sincerely appreciate it. Thank you so much. Jackie said, you said Grand Bend should be hit by the storm around 8:30-ish. Yes-ish. Yes-ish. Let me see. And those storms coming in from Michigan, though, they're looking strong. There's certainly tornado potential. Certainly some tornado potential with those storms coming in. Not a good thing. Looks like Grand Bend's getting a lot of rain before these storms get there, which is interesting. A big cluster of rain is kind of headed out before the storms get there, which I wonder if that's going to mitigate things a little bit for them. But yeah, it's possible that that you're going to see storms around that time. Let's see. We'll watch the future radar here together. You ready? So probably, yeah, it looks like about 8:30-ish for Grand Bend. 8:39. We're going to see that. We'll have to see how that happens and occurs. DLTH on YouTube says, I think it was Genesee County is out of the tornado warning now. Thank you very much for letting us know that. Some pretty strong storms, though. Shelburne update, please, says Brittany. Shelburne's okay right now. And we're going to have to watch... We're going to have to watch as these storms move in, how strong they really are. What time is it now? 7 o'clock? How long have we been at it? 3 hours. Holy moly. We've been live for 3 hours. For 3 hours. Let's see here. We've got a little bit of time, though. So the tornado warning has ended. So that's good. Max said we have a bot maybe on YouTube. Let me see. Go back and see if we have a bot on YouTube. Oh, yeah, definitely. Good call. And they're gone. Okay. So, thank you for letting us know if we have any bots. Justin says, this app is simply the best. Thanks. You're very welcome, Justin. Thank you kindly. We appreciate that. Miranda says, Adam is finally starting to thunder in Sarnia, but it's eerily quiet. Sun is shining to the south, but we are seeing very overcast skies towards the water. I think the storms from Flint will be making their way over us soon. Yeah, those storms from Flint, Michigan look intense. Intense. Yeah. That's not good. Okay, so let me see here. Jeffrey said, you're amazing, Adam. Thank you very much. Adam, have you eaten, said Justin. No, and I think my food is ready. I'm going to play a tune. I'm going to play a tune quick. Then I'm going to go eat some food. And then I'm going to be back for these storms that are coming in from Michigan because they look intense. So to clarify, all tornado warnings have ended for areas to the north, kind of north parts of southwestern Ontario. There still is a severe thunderstorm warning, as Brendan is pointing out right now, for Tobermory and for Wyerton. So Bruce Peninsula is still under a severe thunderstorm warning. Brendan, you still have tornado warning on your legend. But there still is severe thunderstorm warnings. There still is a severe thunderstorm watch for much of southwestern Ontario. And so we are still watching that closely. So anyways, I'm going to play a quick song just to calm everybody down. I like to play music, make everybody relax and calm down. Let me know if you have any requests. I'll play a quick song. I'm going to eat some food. I'm actually going to leave the live stream up. The live stream's going nowhere. I'm just going to leave it up. Brendan's going to update the warning maps while I'm gone. I'm going to scarf my fish and chips down like you wouldn't believe. It's going to be fantastic. And then I'm going to come back and watch these storms that are moving into deep southwestern Ontario. So I'll be gone for a little bit, but I'll be back. But I'll play one song for you first before I go. Do you guys want to hear an original? I'm going to play an original. I'll give you a verse and a chorus of an original. This is one I wrote with my friend Jamie Dibble. I'll give you a little bit of original. Hopefully you like it. Let me know what you think.
Come as a passenger of mine, leave on the midnight train tonight. We'll meet at the station, I'll take your bags, set out on a journey from riches to rags. And I hope you know what you're getting into. Hope you know, 'cause I'm counting on you. Leave right now, we can hang till 10. Leave right now, I'm free on the weekend. Give me a high five. Give me a high. Give me a high five. Yeah.
Anyways, just a little original I'm working on called High Five. Hopefully you like it. I might have lost my voice from talking for 3 hours, but these things happen. Anyways, I'm going to take a short little break. We're going to be watching these storms coming from Michigan because they look pretty intense. I'm not going to shut down the stream. I'm just going to like put a Adam will be back soon thing in front of my face. I'm going to go scarf some food. I might quickly put my my 4-year-old to bed because it's about his bedtime right now, and he was really hoping that I put him to bed tonight. So I am going to do all that. I'll be back in like hopefully like 20 minutes, half an hour at the most. We still have some time before these storms move into deep southwestern Ontario. I'm going to bring my phone with me. I'm going to be watching radar very closely. And, of course, I'm going to track any rotation we can see. Yeah, I'm going to do that, but then I will be back. So don't go anywhere. Or if you do go somewhere, come back when these storms are rolling into southwestern Ontario. And I'm going to be watching them closely. So in the meantime, Brendan's going to put up the latest alerts up on the screen. And, yeah, of course, thank you kindly. Also, you know what I'll do in the background, too, is I'm going to put up the new radar product that we're working on actually automatically updates to the latest radar frames now. We have that fanciness happening. So, Brendan, you can switch back and forth between... let me put that up on the screen. One sec. There we go. Yeah, this will actually update automatically. It automatically updates to the latest radar frames. So we'll be able to see as those storms move in. Automatic updating radar, which is convenient. Let me just tilt it a little bit back. And this, every single time there's a new radar frame, this should update automatically. Should. I think it will. I'm pretty sure it will. Yeah, so I will be back very, very soon. Thank you for your patience. Thank you to Brennan to updating the alert map there. And yeah, and I will be back shortly. So thank you so much, everyone, and I'll be back. I ate like a seagull. I ate like a seagull in jail. So it was really fast. It was fantastic to see you guys know. It was unbelievably good. Where Austin had a tornado touchdown a few minutes ago. Someone said, Donald the Cat said on YouTube. Hi everybody. How's everybody doing? These storms coming in from Michigan look real nasty. Here's the current alerts. Maybe not. That was the current alerts. And now they're gone. Brennan might have had to update them. It's okay. You update them, Brennan. It's cool. So, what is happening? These storms in Michigan look pretty darn nasty. They are heading our way. Are seeing multiple areas of rotation. However, there's no tornado warnings in Michigan right now, so there's an upside there. Definitely an upside. Glad dinner was good, says Lynn. Thank you very much. Yeah, kiddo is on his way to bed. Yep. Yeah, I hate some. I still have some fries over here. Got a few fries left. Not good for you, but fantastic for your taste buds. Very, very welcome, Carter. Thank you kindly. Britain says, what causes these clouds to move so fast? Well, it depends. There's a lot of factors in this particular situation. But we're dealing with lots of wind shear, which means they can rotate. And that's really what the concern is at this point in time. But damaging wind potential for southwestern Ontario. The main focus, where the storm, says Jonathan. Well, you can see behind me, all of these red areas are the strong thunderstorms that we're watching right now. What is this little guy doing west of Goderich? What do you think you're doing? And where do you think you're going? Let me have a peek. Might just be more of an interesting shape. Yeah, just some strong winds in that storm. Not seeing any rotation, which is good, which is a good thing. Had that shape, had that look to it. Made me think, what do you think you're doing? But these storms are the ones we're really, really concerned about right now. This cluster right here in Michigan, as you can see near Flint, Michigan, there has been tornado warnings. Excuse me. There has been tornado warnings on these storms. Currently, there's severe thunderstorm warnings on them. Yes, so we are watching closely. Amazing Person says, looks like possibly rotation near Owen Sound. I'm not seeing it. I am not seeing... Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Still some of that weak embedded stuff. I'd be surprised if anything... Well... there was... Yeah. Good eye. It has weakened since, but yeah, a little bit of... Just a brief pocket of rotation kind of went through the Owen Sound area, and now moving to the northeast. I'm not sure if any of that stuff is increasing. But good point. Good point. My live stream seems to cut out once in a while and come back. I think that's a computer issue, and I'm going to have to solve that at some point in time. So there's that. Just taking a look at a few things here in the background. I just want to see what the environment's doing. The mesoanalysis here is what's happening. Yeah, there is supercells up to an 8 in southwestern Ontario. Eek. 8's pretty high. That's not good. So, a few things to watch here. We're seeing a supercell value of 8. Holy, VTP's up to a 4? That's not good. That's not good. There is some inhibition, which is good. Inhibition could potentially mitigate some tornado potential there. But, oh man. These storms coming in from Michigan are all quite potent. but VTP is a 4. The violent tornado parameter is a 4 right now. That is strong. Patricia says, OMG, Adam, I was in the kitchen finishing up the dishes and I heard you whistling and I thought someone was on my balcony. Sorry. I try to, I've heard in the past that when I come back from taking a break and I'm like, hey, I like scare people. So I try to like whistle or kind of make some quiet noises. I thought that's a little, everybody's asking what VTP is. Yeah, so VTP is the violent tornado parameter, and 4 is out of what? I think the highest I've ever seen is like 12 or 18, but that's like, you know, Oklahoma during a high-risk tornado day. That I don't think I've ever seen those values up here. I think the Ottawa tornado, the VTP got up to, and that was an EF3. The VTP that day was like an 8 or a 9. But it getting up to a 4 is pretty strong. Someone said the VTP was up to 20 in Michigan. I don't think so. You sure about that? No, it's just up to a 4 right now. But Supercell is up to an 8. Excuse me. Brennan says, you just have a scary personality. I do? Aw, that's mean. Carol Ann says, you need an instant weather app / Ontario Stormwatch superhero t-shirt like Superman. Thanks for all you do and the sacrifices your family makes too. Oh, thank you very much. I definitely don't need a cape. But thank you very much. 4 is still decent. Yeah, 4 is pretty strong. VTP is the violent tornado parameter. And that's pretty darn strong. Someone said, didn't Barry have an EF3? Barry on July 15th was an EF2, high-end EF2, and it was it was only a few kilometers an hour away from an EF3, so it was very close to an EF3. High-end EF2. Becca says, has the tornado activity been higher this year than average? Well, last year we had like 41 or 42 confirmed tornadoes in Ontario, the majority of which were in southern Ontario. And so that was like a record year for activity, for the number of tornadoes. But as far as strength of tornadoes, May 31st, 1985, I believe there was 14 tornadoes that day, and there was 3 monster tornadoes on the ground at the same time. So there was an F4. At the time, it was an EF. It was just F, Fujita scale. Barry 1985 was an F4. And, F4. And there was an F4 going through Grand Valley at the same time. And there was an F3 south of that at the same time. So that was intense. Cindy Lee says, my live radar on the app is showing a couple hours ahead and not actually right now. Oh, if you hit play, it goes into the future because it uses future radar as well too. So let's go back and take a look at that. Let's see what the latest radar and future radar is showing right now. Excuse me. Brennan says he's going to get in trouble. The community's going to get him in trouble now because he's giving me a hard time. That's okay. We all love Brennan. It's fine. He's allowed to razz me. He's known me long enough. Okay, so let's go back to the app right now. If you don't have the app, please download it. It's free. You can check out the current. This is the current radar right now. Pretty nasty looking radar. And let's hit play and see where these go. Oops, here we go. It's gonna be busy. Giselle, I believe that's how you pronounce it. Gise with an accent aigu. I don't know. I forget which accent that is. She says, "Hi, Adam. Thank you for your time. Very much appreciated. Windsor is overcast and windy and humid. Thank you. Thank you so much." Doesn't look like much for Leamington, says Christine. I don't know. Just showed a storm go right over Leamington. Let me show you where Leamington is on this future radar. Leamington is right here. This is Leamington. So let's watch it. And storm. Around 11:30-ish or so. Oh, so a lot of people are asking where to find the VTP. Look for Google SPC Mesoanalysis. Google that and you'll find the link for it. Aurelia might see some storms, maybe not. I mean, future radar shows it. Ange is asking about that. It shows Aurelia seeing some rain and then maybe a storm around 9:30, 10 o'clock-ish. But it's questionable. It's questionable if it's going to be severe. We'll have to watch closely. Oh, Bren says the wind has really picked up for where he is up in Bracebridge. Someone asked what radar we're using. This is on our app. It's called Instant Weather. I'm going to put it in the comments again. Give me 1 second here. Instantweather.ca/app. Download our free mobile app on Apple or Android. Smiley face. Enter. There you go. If you check the comments, I've sent that to all the different places that we are live streaming right now, and there's quite a few of them. We are live streaming on 3 different Facebook pages. So Instant Weather Canada, Instant Weather Ontario, Ontario Stormwatch, and then we're on our Instant Weather app Facebook group. If you do have the app, join our app Facebook group. Look for Instant Weather app. It's a Facebook group. And then we're also on Ontario Stormwatch, the new Facebook group that we've started. Please join there and share your reports there for sure, because then everybody in the community can see it. Instant Weather Ontario on YouTube. We are on Instant Weather Ontario on Twitter. And we are on Instant Weather on Twitch. So we're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 different locations right now. So shout out to all the different wonderful folks that are joining us on the live stream. Thank you kindly. Oh, I pronounced it correctly. Giselle. Giselle. I like it. It's a nice name. Serious Fish Keeper says the other screen with excuse me. The other screen with active weather, which is that app as well. Oh, if you're talking about this, let me flip back to it. This is a new weather radar product that we're working on that has raw radar data and some. We're probably going to call it Instant Weather Pro. We'd like to include it as a upgrade tier within the existing app Instant Weather, and that's probably how we're going to do it. If it works, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to make it an upgrade tier in there. But this is actually a website, so we're going to come up with a website version as well too, and we want to do a website version of the app as well too, because we should be able to do that. It should be relatively easy. Yeah, so we're going to do all of that stuff slowly but surely. We're still working on the widget. We're still working on dark mode. We're working on lots of stuff, whole lot of stuff. Yes. So this is a new product that we're working on. This has velocity, which is really important because it shows you the winds. I'll flip over to that right now. You can see all the different wind patterns on radar, which is really cool. And I flip back to reflectivity, which is what we're all used to, and it's showing the storms. This is cool because you can tilt it. So that'll be cool. Maybe we'll bring back 3D radar, maybe. We had 3D radar a long time ago on our first app. And then we ran into some data constraints. So unfortunately, we had to sunset that app. That was called Tornado GPS. But a huge thank you to those who originally purchased that app. Thank you kindly. We had to sunset that one. But then we put all of our focus on instant weather and built it up. And now we're getting some great feedback from those who are using our app, Instant Weather. So thank you so much to all those who have downloaded it. A huge thank you to those who have upgraded the radar by going to the menu, clicking Upgrade Radar, and choosing one of the options there. yeah, huge thank you to those who have done that, because it really does help us afford this expensive data that we're purchasing with high resolution future radar models and 15-day forecast and 10-day hourly and 6-hour minute product and all this kind of stuff. It really does add up. So thank you so much to all those who have purchased an upgrade radar subscription to remove the ads and to upgrade the radar. Thank you kindly. Sincerely appreciate it. Brennan's talking about Owen Sound. Yeah, Owen Sound did have a little bit of rotation there earlier. That our friend from YouTube pointed out. Probably not strong enough to produce a tornado, I hope. But yeah, there's some more strong storms heading that way too. Yeah, we're looking at it from Exeter there, Jason. So there's a little bit of rotation actually north of Port Albert right now. It looks pretty weak. Is it on more than one tilt? No. No. Okay, well, it's a bit questionable, but I'm still really focused on what's heading towards Essex County right now. It looks pretty darn strong. So I'm going to plug in my phone so I have lots of juice. Put it on my little phone mount there. And yeah, those storms heading towards Essex County, still looking quite strong. Here's your future radar behind my head. I'm going to drink some water. Excuse me. I still have a piece of fish left from my fish and chips that I ate earlier. And a few fries that I might nibble on. Thank you, Kat. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Deanna asked about Perry Sound. I don't think there's anything too significant going on up there at this point in time. We got a pretty thunderstorm warning in Goderich, says Double Trouble. Thank you very much. Is that true? Let me double check. Probably. I don't think so. Nope. The only severe thunderstorm warning right now is for Bruce Peninsula, Sauble Beach, and Tobermory still. There is no severe thunderstorm warning besides that at this point in time. I meant chips. I didn't see. Tabitha says, I just upgraded my radar for $13 a year. Thank you so much. Not finding it better than you being on Facebook. Oh, well. Thing is that I'm not always here, so it's useful in that case. So, side note, if you're not seeing the extended future radar, then you might want to go, sometimes on certain devices, you have to go to the menu, go back to the upgrade radar page, and then click restore and enable purchases. It's like a green button. And when you do that, restart the app, and then the ads will be gone, and your future radar will be extended. So my apologies for that workaround there. It says, cannot see your live feed on there, so having to go between pages. Oh, our live, the live stream is not built into the app yet. So you make a really good point. That would be really cool if it was, and that's something we certainly should do. Yeah, that's something we certainly should do. But our live stream is not built into the app yet. We only have a link to the live stream. If you go to the alerts bar and look for that green link that says we're live streaming, and that will have a link back to Facebook. So yeah, so currently right now, thank you very much for that, Tabitha. But currently right now, excuse me, the live stream is not available through the app. But that would be, wouldn't that be nice? I think that would be pretty cool if you could just like get it in the app, and then you could still use the app, but the live stream you could have like in that like little corner at the top, or you could like move it down and around. That would be pretty sweet. I like your thinking. Pretty wild north of Goddard, says Jeff. Thank you very much. Jeffrey says, I'm sitting here learning from you. Thank you kindly. Ontario Protect says, what did you go to school for as a degree? I didn't. I'm not a meteorologist. I'm a severe weather forecaster. I'm self-trained in this, and in my past life, I was self-trained in being a professional musician. I did that for a very long time. It was a lot of fun. Played a lot of pretty wild shows for sure. Who do we open up for? Does anybody want some name dropping? It's time to name drop on the Instant Weather live stream. We opened up for Bedouin Sound Clash. We opened up for April Wine twice. The Trues twice. We opened up for Thornley twice, I think. Finger 11 twice. We opened up for Finger 11 New Year's Eve in Barrie one time at the Rocks. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. So our band Atlantis Blueprint was a lot of fun and did that for many, many years. And then I started storm spotting and storm chasing and learning as much as I possibly could. And that was back in like 2010. See, what happened was, I was, do you remember when you used to watch like the red ticker at the bottom of the screen, and it would just kind of like this one, and it would just say the tornado warning over and over again, and you just sit there and you'd read it like 100 times and it would never change, and you're like, why isn't there any more details? How come it's not? You just get so frustrated. Well, that happened to me a lot. And I remember it was during the Midland tornado back in, I forget what year that was, 2009 maybe, something like that. Maybe 2012, I forget. Anyway, so it was one of those. Midland got hit by, I think, an F2 or something, and I was just so frustrated that there was no more details. And then I started watching Storm Chasers on Discovery Channel, and these guys are taking bulletproof tanks and getting right inside of tornadoes. And I'm thinking, how are these guys bullseyeing tornadoes? Yet we have like a tornado warning in Canada from Barrie to Collingwood with no more details. It was blowing my mind. I could not, that boggled the mind. I could not get my head around it. How come that was happening? So then I just started learning as much as I possibly could. And I continue to learn as much as I possibly could. Or as much as I possibly can. So, yeah, just always learning, always working hard on it. And yeah, it's something pretty wild. It's certainly been a wild ride over the past, how long have we been doing this? We've had the page out for, it's 2010, says Carol. 2010, that's right. That's exactly right. Exactly, 2010. Midland got hit, June 2010. Totally. When that happened, I was just so frustrated that there was no more details. And, yeah. And that just, my frustration of lack of details regarding tornadoes in Canada is really what spawned this whole thing. So that happened, then I started storm chasing, and then a tornado threw a roof at me in Melancton, which is north of Shelburne, an EF1. It was the first EF tornado in Canadian history, April 18th, 2013, threw a 7,500 square foot roof at me. I know Brendan's laughing right now because he says, I can't get through one live stream without talking about the roof story. He's already commenting right now. But yeah, so you know what? I'm going to play that video. I'm going to play that video for you because we have it. That's right. Hot off the press. The city of Barrie was lovely enough to make this video about our team. And let's have a listen. We help keep families safe by providing the fastest issued alerts about tornadoes and severe weather through Facebook, through social media, and as well through our text message alert service. I was storm chasing for quite a few years, and then unfortunately I almost died when a 7,500 square foot roof was torn off and thrown at my vehicle.
The people that were in the barn, they had no idea that there was even bad weather. So we ended up deciding at that point, we're just gonna bring the information that chasers know to the public.
So to be able to provide proactive advanced notification to tornadoes is something super important to myself, to my family.
So being able to understand what storms are headed our way, when they're going to be here, when they're going to be gone, it's absolutely critical.
The more advanced notification you can have to severe weather, the more time you have to get your family to a safe place. To learn more, please visit instantweather.ca. So there you have it. That's our story. So that happened, and that was pretty terrifying. So the team's razzing me right now. It happens. So yeah, so that was frustrating, and long story short, I just wanted to learn more. I wanted to learn as much as I possibly could, and here I am, still learning every single day, yeah, and thankfully we have brilliant people like, meteorologist Jason Brand on our team, and meteorologist Ryan Paris, and we have great help from Dr. David Sills of the Northern Tornado Projects, who has guided us well, and I've learned so much from. And I can't say enough about how much I appreciate all of the wonderful help I've had over the years. I say I'm self-taught, but that just means I know a lot of very smart people that I've learned a lot from. So thank you to those. Jerry says thank you, and thanks for you and your team. Thank you very much, Jerry. Appreciate it. Kat says, if you have time, I'd love to hear you sing us a short song. I sang a verse and a chorus of a original song, although my voice was kind of cracking through it, so that really didn't help. Can't see Barrie on the map. Are we going to see bad weather, says Freedom on YouTube? We might see some severe storms as possible. Power out in Paisley, someone said. Kat says, everyone on your team in Barrie? Nope. No one. Adam Clark is in Barrie as well, too. The rest of the team is not in Barrie. Excuse me. All over the place. Uh-oh. Mel says, tree branches down in my yard, Hanover. Just went tornado warned. What? 1 second here. Somebody talked about a storm that just went tornado warned, maybe in Michigan. Looked pretty darn strong in Michigan. Oh, was there a tornado warning in Michigan? Yeah, just west. Just west of our region, south of Sarnia. Tornado warning in Michigan. Here we go, folks. This is about to get pretty darn strong. Owen Sound has green skies, someone said. Yeah. Airport radar looks insane. Holy moly. We're about to lose the Detroit radar, or pretty close to it. Yeah, airport radar does look crazy right now. Those storms look really strong. Oh dear. Oh, strong rotation heading towards St. Clair. Sombra. Oh man. That one's not even tornado warning. I know. Okay, I'm sending a notification right now. I'm going to bring up raw radar so you guys can see what we're talking about. Looks really strong. Oh man. I'm going to bring this up right now on the stream, and then I'm going to send out a notification. Oh man. This looks really strong. So strong. Yeah. Okay, 1 second here. Let me bring this up. We did actually get the, looks like we got, uh-oh, what have I done? Oh no, this is going to zoom in wherever I go. Oh, maybe not. It looks like we did get some US radar up here at 48, so this is actually an old frame. Let's see if I can get a new frame here. Our US radar is being a bit wonky right now. Uh-oh. Did that just go down? Oh no, we got it still. But that's 48 frame, so this is an old frame. These storms, oh man. This storm line moving into southwestern Ontario looks crazy strong. let's just see what it looks like on Exeter. It's probably pretty darn strong. Look at this rotation right here. Rotation right near the radar station, and this rotation right here is tornado warned, and this is moving right this way. So I'm going to send a notification to those in Owen Sound. Says hail and green sky with some, yeah, hail reported. Someone said a funnel cloud near Jackson, south of Owen Sound. That's not good either. Hold on a second. I'm going to make sure we cover both of those. Oh, wow. Funnel cloud. Near Jackson, possibly. I want to see where that's going. I'm going to send that notification first. Yeah, yeah. That's a problem. This is all a problem. Okay, 1 second here. Let me just send a notification to those in the Owen Sound area. Just want to make sure they know what's up. I'm sure they already do, but I want to make sure they know these storms are pretty aggressive in the area at the moment. 1 second here. I'll do that in the background. Where is Jackson? Just north of Tara. Okay, so let me make sure I've got that here. Just want to make sure because there's some minor rotation heading on that storm right now. I want to make sure the folks there know what's up. And then southwestern Ontario looks insane right now, so hold on a second. I will get to that. Detected near Jackson and Owen Sound, moving northeast. I'm just going to post that for those in that area at 7:58. Want to make sure they know what's up at the same time. That looks good. Send. Okay, and then I'm also going to notify those in deep southwestern Ontario because that storm line looks crazy. Okay. Multiple areas of rotation heading into deep southwestern Ontario right now. It looks very problematic. That line looks bananas. Still fairly distant, but I'm sure those in the area want to know what's up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure those in the area want to know what's up. So it looks like it's going to miss south of Sarnia. South of Sarnia, 1 second here. I'm just going to send a notification to all areas south of Sarnia. And 1 second here. I'm going to do a pretty big polygon for those in these areas. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty big polygon. But I'm going to say, what can I say? Rotation and damaging winds. We are seeing several areas of rotation in Michigan, including a storm west of St. Clair that is under a tornado warning from the National Weather Service in the U.S. This line will push into deep southwestern Ontario and has the potential to produce isolated tornadoes damaging wind gusts, large hail, and flooding. Large hail, lightning, and flooding. Okay. We'll update with more details ASAP. Okay, and I just want to make sure folks in that area know what's up, because it's about to get real nasty down there. Okay, so let me just add that to that. It's 8:01. Okay, looks pretty good. 8:01, sending. Send. Yeah, that looks pretty nasty. Looks pretty darn strong. It's going to be a problem for those in southwestern Ontario. 2 tornado warnings right now in southwestern Ontario. One is heading towards Sombra and St. Clair, and the other one is tracking east of. It might be heading towards parts of Detroit. Yeah, it looks like it's heading into northern Detroit. But that storm is, the whole storm line is moving to the southeast. But they're putting the tornado warning almost going due east, which is interesting. That line is brutal. Harry, I see that there. It's talking about maybe some minor rotation west of Bayfield. Maybe. I see what you're talking about over the water there. Yeah, maybe. It's possible. Sorry, folks. There's just so much to look at right now. I need to kind of stare at my phone while we're talking. Owen Sound doesn't look very friendly right now. I sent a minor rotation update to those folks up there. But we have to obviously pay attention to these crazy rotating storms. Man, look at Detroit near Armada. I'll pull this up on the live stream. I think you're watching it right now here. Oh, you're looking at the alerts right now. So thank you, Brennan. Yeah, so these areas, we have 1, 2, 3 areas of rotation. Harry pointed out that there's a little bit of rotation here, south of Goderich, north of Bayfield-ish, right there. And we're looking at, there was some minor rotation up here near Owen Sound. Sorry, let me just pull this up. This area right here. A little bit of rotation from Jackson into Owen Sound into the northeast. Armada has a CC drop, says Jason, which means... flooding in Goderich, someone said. Armada has a CC drop, which means there's debris. So this right here is under a tornado warning, and there's a debris signature under this. Let's see if we're picking it all the way up from Exeter, sorry. Yeah, I think it might be that right there. It's lofting debris, which means this is a damaging tornado if it's lofting debris right now. So that's a problem. Let's see if we can pick up US radar here. We're still having problems. Yeah, we're adding US radar to the system, but we need to make some tweaks to deal with their rapidly updating data. They have 2-minute intervals sometimes when the system isn't ready for that yet, so we're gonna have to tweak that. But sorry, just to clarify, what we're looking at right now is velocity radar, and I'll flip it back to classic reflectivity radar, which we're all used to. And this is a new radar system that we're developing, which is super exciting. But these storms are pretty wild. We're hearing of flooding in Goderich right now. We're hearing, and Owen Sound has some minor rotation as well too. Some pretty darn strong winds on these storms. Damaging tornado, the National Weather Service is saying a confirmed tornado was located over Armada or near Richmond, moving northeast. It says moving northeast? Why is the polygon going southeast? Moving northeast. Anyways, over radar confirmed tornado, which means they're seeing that debris signature, and it's a problem. So, yeah, this is a problem right now. This line is intense. All the way from Owen Sound, all the way down to about to move into deep southwestern Ontario. We sent a notification out to everybody to let them know that we're dealing with multiple areas of rotation. Jason says our backyard is flooding with water. Please let me know where. Yeah, there's 2 areas of tornado warnings in Michigan heading towards our area. Jenna says, in Harrow, should I put my kids to bed in the basement? Based on that line coming in right now, I would. There's going to be some intense, damaging winds. You know, at minimum, we're looking at damaging winds, but there is some pretty strong signatures on these storms moving into Essex County. They still have a little bit to go, but Armada to Richmond and then heading towards Sombra, which Sombra is... Armada and Richmond are in Michigan, and Sombra is in Ontario. So let me flip over to velocity so we can see that. These storms are intense. So to clarify, this right here is a confirmed, radar-confirmed tornado. Yeah, meteorologist Corey Elder is saying on Twitter that possible tornado heading towards the Wallaceburg area. And he said, good time for a tornado watch. Yeah. Yeah. This is a problem. So let me animate this velocity so you can see where this rotation is heading right now. What the heck? That's odd. Exeter didn't go down on me, did it? Come back. Okay, there we go. Okay, so does this want to animate? Maybe it doesn't want to animate. We'll see. No, it doesn't want to animate for some reason. Again, this is an experimental system we're working on, so we'll make all the tweaks and fix all that stuff. But this rotation right here, Armada, moving into Richmond, and then it's eventually heading towards Ontario. And as you can see, this is the Ontario line right here. And that is the border, I think. Let me see. I think that's the border. The border, yeah, the border trims along the river here, so St. Clair River. And so this rotation is going to be heading towards Port Lambton, towards Marine City, Whitebread, Thornyhurst. This is a problem. And then there's these areas of rotation as well, and they're going to be heading into Essex County. So that's a problem. I see. That's why it doesn't want to animate. Okay, I get it now. All right. Let me just refresh this 1 second. Just a moment. I will refresh this, and we will see what we're dealing with here. Oh, we had a different color table on. 1 second. Let me just flip that. Yeah, I'm still seeing that Bayfield stuff there, Harry, so that's certainly something to consider. Refresh that again. Did that come up? There we go. Okay. So, yes, that is the latest frames right there. That is the 806 frame of that. So that rotation coming in, this rotation coming in, and that rotation coming in. So we have 3 focused areas. Jason says that the environment is so strong here. It is a problem. We're dealing with a problem. Yeah, this is concerning. I'm quite concerned with what these storms could do in deep southwestern Ontario. It is a problem. Okay, so... Oh yeah, that tornado was actually... That rotation actually was moving... Whoa, it totally moved to the northeast. It's so crazy. That Armada hooked right to the northeast. No wonder they said it's moving to the northeast. I mean, it eventually is going to head to our way, but it totally moved north. That is crazy to go against the grain like that. Yeah, Armada still had the southeast polygon, but is now moving northeast. Whoa. To take a turn like that, with the whole storm moving southeast, and it takes a turn like that, that is wild. Tracy says, watching the cam from the Detroit River, and it's getting really windy. Yeah, that camera's, I like watching that camera as well, too. Hold on a second. Linda says, hey, Adam, what's going to happen in Penetang? Probably just some strong storms overnight, but I mean, I don't know if they're going to be at the severe level. Currently, there's no severe storms. Someone said they're in Jackson and just went over us. Yeah, let us know what happened in Jackson and Owen Sound as well too, because it looked. We posted about some minor rotation. Terry Lynn says, should we be worried in Amherstburg? Yeah. It's not there yet, but yeah, it's concerning. Clear debris ball, says amazing person, 3409. Yeah. Someone said, hold on. So many comments I'm trying to get through here. So many comments. Breaking tornado warning issued in North Macomb County, Southeast Michigan. Yeah. And a radar confirmed tornado. Yes. Another tornado warning in Michigan now. Yeah, Michigan is popping. Sharon says, why is there no warnings on TV? Because no warnings have been issued. No tornado warnings have been issued for Ontario yet. Matthew says, how violent is that cell to have that kind of sudden twist? And yeah, and this also comes back to why chasing these storms can be so dangerous, because you could be like, oh, this storm is moving southeast. I'm just going to hang north of it, and the thing took a total turn and just moved straight north. Natalie says, did it move away from LaSalle now? No. There's multiple areas of this cluster of storms moving, so yeah, this whole line is a problem. That storm turned north, but I mean the whole line is going to keep coming down, and this whole cluster has embedded rotation inside of it. There's a debris signature right beside the Detroit radar. Detroit radar just got missed by a tornado. Holy moly, what are the winds on this thing? Detroit so close to getting hit by a tornado. The Detroit radar. Like crazy rotation just south of the radar. And a debris signature. Oh man. Look at the motion on that thing. It is crazy. Okay, this is a problem. And that's all coming straight towards Essex County. Real quickly. I need this water. Is there still a tornado risk? I would think so. Will Barry be okay? I think so, Caleb. I think Barry's probably going to be all right. A lot of folks asking about Barry. I'm in Barry, and I'm not concerned with our area at this point. There could be some severe storms heading our way tonight, but currently things are all right. Just some rain, some pretty strong winds, and but 3 tornado warnings right now in Michigan. Harry, that Bayfield cell. Is anybody watching Bayfield? Everybody go look south of Goderich right now. Sorry, I was talking to the team right now, but go look south of Goderich on Exeter. Harry was right. That thing's rotating. Yeah. I'm posting that right now. I am posting that right now. We got rotation heading towards the Bayfield area. Thank you, Harry, for bringing that up earlier. Our team member, Harry, is on the ball. And while everybody else is staring to the south, he's watching Bayfield. It's strengthening, too. Oh, dear. Okay. If you're in Bayfield, there's strengthening rotation coming off of Lake Huron towards you. I'm not liking the look of it. And it's definitely a rotating line heading towards Bayfield and then Clinton and maybe Seaforth. So I'm going to put a line right here. Yes, it's heading right towards Bayfield. Is it going due east? Looks like it. It might end up heading north, though, so I want to make this polygon a little bigger. I don't think it's going to head towards Goderich, but it might head towards Brussels. It's going to make this big polygon. Yeah, this is, yeah, that's strong rotation there. It's definitely getting stronger on the storm. Heading storm over Lake Huron, heading east towards Bayfield. What was the other two areas I said? Bayfield, Clinton, Seaforth. Bayfield, Clinton, and possibly Seaforth. Yep. Click, 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 click. I put the time. 8:16. There we go. And that looks good to me. Okay, sent. Yeah. Holy moly. Busy times, people. Busy times. Multiple tilts of rotation heading into Bayfield right now. I didn't go minor. I just went straight for rotation because it looks organized. And let's go back to deep southwestern Ontario, where we have multiple areas of rotation and multiple tornado warnings aiming towards Essex County and deep southwestern Ontario right now. But if you're in Bayfield, I really don't like the look of that storm that is heading towards Bayfield right now. I'm not liking the look of that. Not liking the look of that. Tornado on the ground in Pontiac, Michigan, says Jordan. You got that right. Those storms in Michigan look really strong. Tornado on the ground in Armada. Yeah, heading southeast. Thundering in Bayfield, says Julie. Julie, if you're in Bayfield, rotation coming right over. Just received rotation update on our app. Thank you very much, Elaine. If you don't have our app, please download it. It's free. That's how Elaine got the rotation update that I just sent off. If you don't have that, then you need to go download our free app, Pretty Please. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Let me put that up on the screen. instantweatherapp.com. Go over and download that, Pretty Please. I'm going to show you the rotation that I was talking about for Bayfield here. Let's go look at that right now. This storm right here is rotating, heading towards Bayfield. This nasty looking storm. Let me flip it over to velocity. You'll be able to see the rotation immediately right here. This is rotating and it's heading right towards Bayfield. Rotation on that storm at the moment. And it is a problem. And what the heck is this? Hopefully nothing. Let me look at it on a different table here. One sec. No, those are low values. I've got to tweak this table. So this is actually the Environment Canada internal color table, but I don't like that it has low values with really dark colors. I'd rather that be, well, it's gone now, but I would rather that be not looking like that. I'd rather that the low value should be soft and the strong value should be bright. So we're gonna make some tweaks to this table, but it's a good starting point because I like this color table for velocity. But I want to make some tweaks to it. But we are seeing still rotation on that storm. We just got a radar update here. Oh, man. Look at these storms. Pretty aggressive storms here. And this line is bananas. We have, I think there's multiple tornadoes on the ground in Michigan right now. I don't know what is going on. But we should... It'd be nice to have a tornado watch down there, but it's not up to us. Not up to us. Let's see here. Violent damaging winds as well too, being picked up on radar. 70, what is that? 74 miles per hour, 75 miles per hour. Damaging wind gusts that are potentially moving towards Windsor and Essex County. That's not good. Multiple areas of rotation. Yep. Oh my. Okay, Detroit airport radar is down. Did it hit the airport radar? No, couldn't be. Maybe there's just a power outage. It didn't hit that radar. No. Might have been a power outage or something. Okay, folks, so that's happening. Let me jump in the comments here. Essex County, yeah, Bailey, Essex County is pretty darn strong. Anything for Bracebridge, someone said? No, I mean, I don't think so. Maybe some gusty strong winds and some heavy rains possible, but I don't think there's any rotation up there at this moment. Markdale, Flesherton, I'll double check, but there's some pretty strong storms still in the north side of southwestern Ontario. Sano says, guys, I don't really know about Canadian weather. Is this something unusual? No, we get lots of tornadoes here in Ontario and parts of Canada. Canada is only second to the U.S. for a number of tornadoes each year. Only the U.S. has more. I mean, U.S. has quite a few. Someone says, Goderich good? I think Goderich is fine. But Bayfield, any rotation in Bayfield? Yes, Brianna. We posted a rotation update for those who have our app and text message alerts service in Bayfield, and we are seeing rotation in Bayfield right now. There is organized rotation going into Bayfield right now. It still looks quite organized. It's multiple tilts of radar. I don't know what is happening. That storm is a problem. Bayfield needs to take shelter with that storm right now. I know everybody's focused on what's about to move into Essex County, but seriously, take a look at Bayfield right now. Bayfield is rotating strongly. There is strong rotation. They've issued a severe thunderstorm warning for it. That's great. Rotation moving into Bayfield right now. Bayfield needs to take shelter. Someone said there is a camera there, but I don't know if it's I don't know if you're gonna be able to see anything. Was it Bayfield? There's a Bayfield webcam. This can't be live. It's like sunshiny there. There's no way. Is it? There's sunshine in Bayfield right now? There's no way. This can't be live. I don't think this is live. No. Okay, so they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Uh-huh. And there's focused rotation moving into Bayfield. Looks very evident on radar. Pocket of focused rotation going into Bayfield. Multiple tilts. Please tell us about Sarnia, says Sandy. That cam is from the morning, Andrew said. Exactly. That camera's not live. There's no possible way that's a live camera right now. Tell us about Sarnia. Sarnia is okay. The rotation is south of Sarnia. The storm's moving into Windsor. Look intense. Yeah. Very strong. Very, very strong winds moving into the Windsor area. You're still live, says Jazz. I am. It's 4 hours and 21 minutes in. It's from a different Bayfield, says Paul. That makes a lot of sense. I don't even think, yeah, it's not even from Bayfield, Ontario. Exactly. That's right. I agree. What is happening? Rotation moving into Bayfield, Ontario. If you're in Bayfield, Ontario, there's a severe thunderstorm warning now. rotation moving in. Yeah, Bayfield is shelter now, says K10. That's right. I would say if you're in Bayfield, Ontario, you're going to be wanting to not be taking that storm lightly. You're going to be wanting to get to a safe place. It looks strong on radar. Organized rotation moving into Bayfield. That storm is moving right towards Windsor, and those winds look strong. Still a tornado warning on that storm. 2 tornado warnings, I believe. Someone is... Oh, Bren's saying that there's damage photos from Michigan. Damage photos from Michigan. The severe thunderstorm warning for Bayfield, Ontario is not... It did not mention a tornado risk. And there is focused rotation going into Bayfield. It's even stronger now. I don't know what is going on. Focused rotation going into Bayfield. What's happening? Can you go back to live radar, please? Yeah, can we go back to radar there, Brennan? Pretty, please. Let's look at Bayfield. Look at this storm going into Bayfield, Ontario. Look at this rotation. If you are in Bayfield, Ontario, you've got problems right now. Focused rotation going into Bayfield, Ontario right now. I'm not sure. There's a severe thunderstorm warning, but it doesn't mention the potential for a tornado, which is mind-blowing. Oh, man. What is happening? I mean... That's frustrating. And then these storms that are moving into deep southwestern Ontario are strong. Marcia says, what does it mean when I get a minor rotation detected? Update from us. It means that there's isolated kind of weaker areas of rotation, and we're letting you know proactively. Sometimes minor rotation turns into nothing, and then in some cases... For example, Chatsworth, it can turn into a tornado. We posted one for Barrie at like 1:43. The tornado touched down at about 2:31. So yeah, it happens where we post minor rotation, and then eventually you can actually have a developing tornado. So it's a heads up that there could be potential for development. I'm really not liking Bayfield right now. I really hope the folks in Bayfield are staying safe, because that storm looks strong. Nicholas says, I have family in Chatham. How bad will it be there? This storm is going to be pretty nasty as it moves into deep southwestern Ontario. It looks pretty strong. Still, drives me nuts if my live stream does that. Still concerned with those who are in Bayfield right now. That thing looks organized and focused. And I don't like the look of it. Concerned there is a possible tornado in Bayfield, Ontario. Very welcome, Marcia. Will we see the storm in Leamington, Mike? Yeah, probably. London, someone said, it's possible. Why? Someone said, Dean said that there's storm spotters right now on that Bayfield cell. Yeah. I think probably Jason brought this image up, or maybe Brennan did. But if you're in the path, if you're in Bayfield, you're going to want to go downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows, duck is how we like to refer to it. Yeah. That is always a good idea if you're in the path of dangerous weather. Someone said, is this going to be as bad as Barry? It's impossible to tell based on radar, but there is tornado potential on that Bayfield cell. It's a problem. Brenda, I did. I hashtagged on storm. I don't know what else to do. What else can I do? We're getting an update from Bayfield, a radar update. Let's hope it's less bad than the last one. Let's see, do we already have it here? 230. We've already got it. Okay, so let's check out velocity in Bayfield. It's not good. Yeah, there's the latest velocity in Bayfield. Still rotation on that storm. It looks quite organized. Let's take a look at a few different things. What's going on with Collingwood? Flip over to King City. Yeah, still pretty concerned with that Bayfield storm. What's going on up north? Let me take a peek around right now. Just a second. I do want to check on some strong winds heading into Collingwood at the moment. Yeah, some pretty strong winds heading towards Collingwood, Thornbury at the moment. What are they at? Whoa, pretty strong indeed. Let me see here. I'm seeing some pretty strong winds here. This brightness here moving into Collingwood. I think it lines up to the storm that is there. Yeah, it does. So that's a problem. So I'm going to post about strong winds for those folks in that area right now. Give me just a moment. Then I will check on deep southwestern Ontario. Those are some pretty strong winds heading into Thornbury. That is an elevated area too, of course, with Blue Mountain. So, yeah, that could be some pretty darn strong winds for the folks in that area at the moment. It's going to do a little polygon for them. I think I'm going to remove that minor rotation update for those similar areas, but I am going to post about these strong winds coming into that area right now, into Meaford, Thornbury. Let me just take one more look at radar here quickly. Yeah, Thornbury looks like some pretty darn strong winds. And where are they going to go here? They might head over towards Collingwood. I'm going to extend that just a bit here. Strong winds incoming with that storm. Give me just a moment. Just a moment. Damaging wind potential I'm posting for Thornbury at the moment. Damaging wind gusts have... there is potential for damaging wind gusts with this storm moving into Thornbury, Meaford, and possibly as far east as Collingwood. And what time is it? It is 8:35. Okay, clickety, clickety, click. And, just make sure ECC sees that. There we go. And 8:35 looks good to me, and send. Okay. Rain wrap circulation, says Kyle Woods, who's on that Bayfield storm. Yeah, still seeing rotation on that Bayfield storm heading towards Venestra and probably heading east towards Venestra, Brucefield. And let's go take a look in the south. This storm going towards Windsor is still looking quite strong at the moment. Let's see if... yeah, so that's that storm I was just talking about. Let's take a look at these ones. I'm going to go to the Exeter radar. We're hearing about rain wrap circulation on this storm. This is a rotation, folks, here. I really hope everybody in Bayfield's okay. There's tornado potential with this storm. It's going to head towards Venestra, maybe Varna, Brucefield, Roxborough, possibly towards Seaforth and Clinton. Okay. And we're still watching these areas in the south that are pretty intense, especially this cluster right here, heading right towards Windsor. I'm not a fan of that. It looks pretty darn strong. There's still some rotation on that. Very strong winds. It is a nasty looking line of storms. It's going to get pretty windy. Still not liking what I'm seeing in the Bayfield area. Huge thanks to Ian McLeod, M-A-C-L-E-O-D, Ian McLeod. I can't pronounce that. I hope I said that right. I'm pretty sure I said it wrong. But said appreciate the work your team does. Hopefully more can get access to this app. Hi from Welland, Ontario. Thank you so much. I really sincerely appreciate that, Ian. Ian sending us a very generous super chat on YouTube. That was very kind of you. You did not have to do that, and I sincerely appreciate it. So thank you kindly. Find his comment so I can highlight him here. It might already be gone, so I can't bring that up, Ian, but thank you so much, Ian. I sincerely appreciate it. Very generous. Wow. Really, really. McLeod. That's right. Not MacLeod, but McLeod. Everybody helps with the pronunciations. They know I'm brutal with it, so they certainly help. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ian. That is ridiculous. Thank you kindly. Wow. Someone said, Stephanie said, had a comment there, and Holstein, I'm not sure. I have to double check on that. Sky is sure a funny color here, says Angela. Where's here? Please let us know. Big damage in Michigan. Significant tornado damage in Michigan. Armada, Michigan. It's not good. I hope everybody down there is staying safe. Staying safe. We're 4 hours and 35 minutes into our live stream here. There is some fish here that I didn't eat that I would love to eat. Just a little piece of fish. Just really want to eat. We're starting to get some rain here in Barrie. I'm going to remove that. I want to make sure I remove that. There's a few minor rotation detected, but the own sound one, I'm going to take that off the app now because that seems to be all over. Keep the rotation east of Bayfield because it continues. Debbie says Bayfield. It looks like there is the Bayfield storm is east of Bayfield now. Oh, Melissa, she's asking about the different colors on radar. This is actually wind radar, so this is not your typical radar that you're used to. This is wind radar right now. So let me flip back to reflectivity so you can see it. This storm heading for Windsor right now. Oh man, it's right there. It's on the doorstep. It is on the doorstep. The rain you're getting right now is not the worst of it. There is more behind this that is really strong. It is not looking very friendly. Still seeing some rotation east of Bayfield, but if you're in Bayfield, the rotation is now east of you. It is moving towards Van Astra, Brucefield, Clinton, Kinburn, Seaforth. Those areas are in the path of that. But currently there is no rotation in Bayfield. So if you're in Bayfield, hopefully you're okay. And if you're okay, then the storm is now east of you at this point in time. So I think someone's asking if I could back the radar out. So let me do that for you folks. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to jump over to our app. If you haven't downloaded our app yet, it's free, and you can get it for $0.00. It's a fantastic price. My favorite price for most apps. I love that price. And let me jump over to our app quick so we can kind of take a look at more of the region here. This is our app. It is called Instant Weather, and you can see these storms. You can see where Detroit is. Detroit would be obviously where Windsor is. Rain starting in East Windsor, thank you. Yeah, that first rain that's coming through Windsor is not a problem. It's the next round that's going to be intense. And it's not even like a next round. It's going to be part of the same round. Tornado warning, finally, for the Goderich area, which is that Bayfield cell. Can we confirm that right now? That's what Brendan is saying. That rotation has been... I think maybe they got a call-in report from that circulation. So yeah, tornado warning has now been issued for... Yeah, tornado warning has now been issued. Thankfully for that storm that is east of Bayfield, that is heading towards Van Astra, Brucefield, Clinton. Environment Canada has now put a tornado warning on that storm. Yeah, and someone's saying look out Goderich. To clarify, clarify, Goderich is fine. Everybody in Goderich, I almost dropped my phone. Everybody in Goderich, you're fine. It's not heading towards Goderich. Environment Canada has county-based warnings. These are county-based warnings. Here, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. It's really important to read the details of the tornado warning, because now something that Environment Canada is doing to counteract the fact that they have county-based tornado warnings. Thank you, Brennan, for the update. So it shows Goderich, it shows Clinton. Clinton is possibly in the path of this storm. Grand Bend, Exeter, and Goderich are not in the path of this storm. So what I'm going to do is, on the app, I'm going to search for Bayfield to show you. Let me just search for Bayfield here. Oh, thank you, Brennan. Let me switch this so it doesn't look as brutal. That'll look better. There we go. Okay, so Bayfield, Ontario. If I click that, I click yes, and you can see there is a tornado warning here. I don't know why the tornado warning isn't first and the squall warning's first. Anyways, we got to fix that. So here's the tornado warning. So if you read the details, you'll notice, if I can show you here, actually, I think I can highlight it here. So this is the most important part of the tornado warning. Locations impacted include Clinton, Seaforth, Holmesville, Van Astra, and Roxborough. It doesn't say Goderich. It doesn't say any other areas that just got a tornado warning. It only says the impacted locations are that area. So something we're going to do that we are working on is we're actually going to take that list of locations, and we're going to create a smaller polygon inside of the main tornado warning polygon. So this is something we're working on. May not be ready for this season, but hopefully for next season or for later this season. And this is going to really hopefully narrow down who's actually in the path of the storm. So I think maybe we'll have something like on the app, it'll say tornado warning, and then in parentheses it'll say in the path, or something in that detail. We want to make it so we'll have 2 levels of tornado warning now. So there'll be you're inside the tornado warning, and then we'll have you're inside the tornado warning, and Environment Canada says you're in the path. That I think that's a really important thing to do. So anyways, so if you're going to read the tornado warning, there's a plethora of stuff going on in our app right now. So there's a squall warning for Lake Huron that mentions a waterspout. There's a tornado warning right now for the Bayfield area, but this is for east of Bayfield. There's a squall watch, which is also for Lake Huron. There's a severe thunderstorm watch that has tornado potential in it. There's a special weather statement still somehow. There's rotation detected that we posted about a while ago. If you didn't get the rotation detected notification, then you don't have our app. So you probably want to go and download our app. That's what we're looking at right now. This is our free app, Instant Weather. Go to instantweatherapp.com and click Apple or Android and download our free app, please, because we talked about this rotation like, I don't know, half an hour ago or something like that. Yeah, it was a long time ago. And so this is the current radar right now. A huge thank you to those who have gone to the menu, clicked upgrade radar, and have purchased a subscription to get 5 hours of future radar and remove ads from the app. We sincerely appreciate it. Let's hit play on these storms so you can see where they're going. At the same time that there's the strong rotation going towards Vanastra right now, there's also a very strong storm heading towards Windsor at the moment. Rotation heading towards Windsor. It's broad, but it's certainly there. There has been multiple tornadoes in Michigan on the same line of storms, and there is some rotation heading towards Windsor right now. So if you are in Windsor, this is potentially a dangerous situation heading towards Windsor at the moment. So there's that. Oh, let me flip to the time so that you can see the time here. Brianna says Bayfield is all clear now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for letting us know that. Kyle says, I think EC needs to revamp their alerts. Yeah, so again, because they're dealing with, it would be nice if they did, but what they're doing is they're putting locations impacted include inside of the tornado warning, right? So read the details. Back in the day, I told a story earlier in this live stream about how I used to just sit there and read like the ticker, like kind of like this ticker here. I would read this ticker of, oh, Brennan, you might want to update the ticker with the tornado warning, please. I would just sit there and read the ticker over and over again. Brennan's about to tell me that he already added it in there. He did. Look at, he's already got it in there. Thank you, Brennan. Everybody, round of applause for Brennan. He's awesome. Round of applause for Jason, who's given us excellent analysis. Meteorologist Jason Brand on our team as well is giving great analysis of these storms right now. We sincerely appreciate it. Alana's helping out. She's almost a meteorologist. She's getting there. She's in year 3, I think, as well. And Teresa is wonderful, and she's helping out with the comments and all the moderation. And thank you to everybody in this community who's wonderful. All your reports are incredible, and yeah, thank you so much, DC Labs. Thank you, everybody. You're all doing a wonderful job. It's a community effort here to get this done. Your reports and you sharing our updates is, I would argue that it's more important than anything, because if you didn't share our updates to your family and friends, then nobody would even know about what we're talking about. So I would say that first and foremost, you should be patting yourselves on the back, because this is all possible because of you, because of your support, because of your subscriptions, because of you're sending stars on Facebook, sending super chats on YouTube. This is all because of you. You're the only reason we're able to do this, and you make it worth it every time. So thank you so much, everybody. Sincerely appreciate it. We're almost at 5 hours of a live stream. I think I need more water. Man, Windsor needs to be taking shelter with this storm. This storm looks very strong wind gusts, embedded rotation, history of producing tornadoes. This Windsor storm is strong. Obviously, areas east of Bayfield with that rotation under a tornado warning from Environment Canada. Go download our free app. If you have questions, is the storm going to hit me? Am I under any warnings? There's like 1,000 questions in the comments that ask all of those exact things. If you download our free app, go to the App Store and type Instant Weather. Look for the IW icon. I know the banner's on top of it right now, but look for the IW icon that looks like this Instant Weather logo below me. It says IW. Yeah, I mean, it looks like, here, I'll show you. It should come up in the app, as long as there's no green on it. So I'll show you there. This is our app. Oh, yeah. The green screen is taking away certain colors from it, so it's kind of weird. Anyways, but that's our app right there. Head over to the App Store and download it. It's free, and it's free because of everybody who has upgraded the radar to remove ads and to give 5 hours of future radar. So thank you so much. How's Barry, says Hannah. Barry's all right. Barry's cool. I'm in Barry, and I'm not worried at this point in time. I don't think so. I mean, there could be some strong winds heading our way, but I really hope that's just noise over Georgian Bay. Brennan, Jason, are you watching King City radar over Georgian Bay? It looks like a lot of noise. I think it's just noise. I don't think it's rotation. It looks like nothing on Exeter. So I'm pretty sure it's noise. Have a look though, please. Actually, I can look. If I look at Brit radar, it just looks like noise. So, but it does not look like noise heading into Windsor. Oh man. That storm is strong. There is some strong signatures about to head into Windsor. You might already be getting some gusty winds and lots of lightning, but the round that's going through Detroit right now, our thoughts are with those in Detroit because they're getting hammered by the storm. And yeah, Essex County, Windsor and Essex County, it looks pretty strong at the moment. Yeah. Is Vanastra okay, says January? I'm not sure. You're under a tornado warning right now, so, and that storm is right above you. So I'm thinking that, yeah, it does look noisy. Yeah, I agree. I'm thinking that it's still a problem for sure. Mike says, how can you tell it's rotation? I'll show you in just a second on a radar product that we're working on. In the comments, if you're wondering what our app is and you can't find it, I'm going to put the link in the comments right now. So I put the link and I'm going to say, download our free app, Instant Weather, on Apple or Android. I'm going to put that in the comments right now. So check the comments right now, and you should see my message come up. And then I'm going to go look at raw data. It didn't go through on Twitter for some reason. It went through on everything else, I think. Yes. It didn't go through on Twitter, though, for some reason. Anyways, if you're on Twitter, just go to the App Store. Just go to the Google Play Store, type Instant Weather, and look for our blue and white icon. Yeah. Okay, so you got to see the storm right in raw data. Let me flip over. This is a new radar product we're working on. It is not ready yet, but it is something that shows raw radar data. This storm that's moving into Windsor right now is a problem. If I flip over to velocity data, you can see this is a problem. We're seeing rotation. We're seeing very strong winds heading into Windsor. That storm looks intense. Let's go take a look at that rotation that we were looking at before. This is the rotation under a tornado warning right now. Vanastra is in the path. If I zoom in, we should get some more locations here. Roxborough, Harperhay, maybe Seaforth. It's heading towards maybe Kinburn and Winthrop. Those areas are a concern right now. This is a rotating storm we've been tracking since it was over Lake Huron. We sent out rotation detected to all those who are in the path. And if you did not get that, then you probably want to download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. Yeah. Huge thank you to all those who are sending in super chats. Roxanne, Timmy's for the team, sent us a very generous super chat there. Thank you so much, Roxanne. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you to all those who are sending stars on Facebook. If you're sending stars on Facebook, put it in the comments because we can't see it for some reason. We can't see it. Still hearing sirens Port Huron way, says Miranda. Oh no. It's getting really bad in Windsor, says Lori. Adam, look what she says. Adam, it's getting bad in Windsor and surrounding area. The thunder and lightning is insane. Yeah, that storm is insane. It's going to get, those strong winds are going to get even stronger. Yeah, if you're sending stars on Facebook, put in the comments, say I sent stars, and I'm going to bring you up and say thank you because you're making this, all possible. So super chats, get a thank you. You get a thank you. Rotation heading into Windsor right now. Strong. Oh, it is definitely rotating. It is definitely rotating going into Windsor. It's broad, but there is rotation in there, and there is some strong winds. My goodness. Multiple areas of strong winds. Let me see if there's any CC drop. Yeah, there's a CC drop. I wonder if that's just noise. Windsor needs to be taking shelter in the path of this storm. I would recommend. I would say it's probably a good idea. Environment Canada has a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm, I believe. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was upgraded. But currently, yeah, it's go eat your fish and chips, says Christine. I would love to. I ate most of it. Thank you, Dave, for your super chat. Thank you so much and sincerely appreciate it. Sweet Jet on your thing there. Thank you so much. Melissa says, I sent 100 stars. Thank you so much, Melissa. Sincerely appreciate the stars, the super chats. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Wendy said, sent stars. Thank you so much, Wendy. Really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody. If you do say sent stars and I miss it, I'm so sorry. There's just so many comments going by right now. It's pretty crazy. But let me zoom in on Windsor. This line of storms is still very strong. Let me flip over to velocity, and I was going to show, I believe it was Michael earlier, I think. What's happening here? Hold on. That Mount Forest storm. Somebody said earlier that Mount Forest was swirling, and Mount Forest strong winds. Yeah, both on Exeter and King. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah. I'm seeing that. And someone said there was rotation too. What does it look like from King? Oh yeah. And going into Kenilworth. Yeah, I'm gonna post that, and I think there's some minor rotation on that as well too. Thank you so much, Will, for your super chat. Thank you kindly. Sincerely appreciate it. Appreciate it, everybody. Really, really helps. Thank you so much. Whoa, this is really strong. Let's see who these areas here. Let me zoom in on it. Kenilworth, Riverstown. There is some rotation here, and there's some strong winds on that storm, and it's moving to the east right now. So let me just back this up here. Maybe eventually towards Orangeville. Brennan is reporting a tornado touchdown. We have video. Kyle Woods is saying there is a tornado touchdown. He was on that Bayfield storm. Oh my goodness. He's got video of a tornado touching down from that Bayfield storm. Oh man. Sarah says, what is sending stars? What does it do? It's on Facebook, and you can, if you're watching us live on your Facebook app, then you can send stars like a tip jar. Oh man. We got video supposedly of a touchdown from Kyle. Oh man. Is Bayfield okay now? Carly says, yeah, Bayfield's fine. The storm is east of Bayfield, but I'm not a fan of this rotation near Kenilworth, so I'm going to post about that right now. Give me just a second. I need to post about that for those west of Orangeville near Kenilworth. Where the heck is it? Around Mount Forest area. Let me see here. Where are you? Where'd you go? Yeah, that storm is pretty strong. And which way is it going? Windsor looks intense, folks. I hope everybody in Windsor's being safe. Getting to a safe place right now. Yeah, there was rotation in Harriston, heading towards Kenilworth. Seen rotation on that storm right there, and it's on that southern side of it. Not on the northern side. Okay, so I'm going to put rotation and damaging winds near Harriston, moving east towards Kenilworth, and eventually Orangeville. is possible. And that is 9:01 p.m. Okay, clickety clickety. Send that off right now. There we go. Those in that area know about that storm, and we got to get back to what's happening. Yeah, damaging winds on that storm. Looks strong. Heading towards Arthur as well too. Hope I posted that far south. I did. Ish. Yeah, I did. Okay. Tornado warning has ended. Thank you very much, Brendan. So the tornado warning for that Bayfield storm has ended now from Environment Canada. Embedded rotation going into Windsor, showing up on multiple radars here. Whoa, there's a touch point there. Do you see that, Brendan? Look at Detroit, and look at that touch point where near Highland Park, where there's a big broad rotation, but then it touches together. That's a problem. Are you seeing that? I see it. That's what happened last time. Yeah. Yeah. Windsor, this storm is strong. Oh, man. Yeah, that storm is strong. I think I'm going to go tornado potential on that one. We already posted rotation, but I'm going to go tornado potential because it just looks strong. But the values on that storm, Brennan, is ridiculous. Windsor needs to take shelter with that storm right now. I mean, just animate radar, you can see the whole thing rotating. And then it's touching. I'm not doing a bookend. Bookend vortex, folks. Why is my... the heck? My phone just dimmed for no reason. Don't dim on me. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta dim? It's not very nice. I'm in the middle of looking at something. Don't dim on me. My phone's getting dim. Okay, so what are you seeing on the live stream? You see me move around radar like a madman? Okay, don't like this going into Windsor. Flash flooding coming in. Yeah, there's definitely a flood risk with this storm as well too. What's happening in Thamesville? 1 second here. No. So the tornado warning has ended for areas east of Bayfield. So that is good. Storm is still pretty organized. Yeah, storms are pretty intense. Hi, everybody. Join us in the stream. The numbers are climbing to some ridiculous number right now. Hi, everyone. How are we all doing? Hope everybody's staying safe. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate that. Everybody be safe, please. Windsor looks intense. Update on Windsor, please, Lana said. It looks intense. It is a problem. Here's Windsor. This storm is a problem. Yeah. Dr. Sills is seeing it too. What is he writing? What did he write, Harry? He's seen a bookend on that, I think. That's what he's probably writing about. Storm is bookending. Yeah. It's not a good thing. Bow Echo storm with prominent northern bookend vortex. About to punch through Detroit, Windsor. Hoping it's not as bad as it looks, is what Dr. Sill said. Take shelter, Windsor. Take shelter in the path of the storm, please. Someone said part of Windsor has lost shelter, or lost shelter. Someone said part of Windsor has lost power. Was there a touchdown in Bayfield, somebody said? We have a video of a possible touchdown. Yeah. Yeah, this storm is intense. What does bookend mean? It's a northern wrap. So the north end of the storm is wrapping. Right about here, the north end of the storm is wrapping, and there's rotation on it. It just picked up now, Bell River. Yeah. Thank you so much, Aaron. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Hamilton, someone said no, Hamilton's not a problem right now. Amherstburg is not a problem yet, but it is a problem. It's going to be a problem shortly as that storm moves in a little bit. The storm is definitely wrapping. Bookend vortex wrapping. Definitely a flooding risk on this storm for sure. And like the very least, there's a flooding risk on here. But there is rotation into Windsor right now. This is what we were worried about earlier, talking about these storms. Rotation into Windsor at the moment. The severe thunderstorm warning for Windsor, I believe, mentions a tornado risk. Can you confirm that, Brendan? I'm going to go pull that up in the app just to make sure. Windsor. 1 second here. Get that on the app. Windsor, Ontario. Yes. Severe thunderstorm warning. Brendan, can you flip back to... Yeah, so the Environment Canada's severe thunderstorm warning for Windsor, if you read the details, says, here, I'll show you right here. Give me just 1 second and I'll bring it up onto the screen. Oops, there we go. If you read right here, it says, this is why it's good to read the details. So they haven't issued a tornado warning yet, but it says a tornado is also possible with this storm. That's why it's good to read the details. This is our app, Instant Weather. If you haven't downloaded it yet, head over to the App Store and download it. It's free, and a huge thank you to those who have upgraded the radar to remove ads and to give yourself 5 hours of future radar. So let's take a look at the future radar. I know a lot of folks, we've already mentioned those in Windsor need to be taking shelter right now. I don't know how many times we can mention that, but I know there's folks elsewhere that are wondering where these storms are going. I'm going to hit play on future radar. This is the upgrade radar package for $13 a year, a little more than $1 a month, but this gives you 5 hours of future radar with 15-minute intervals. So that's what you're watching right now behind me. And let me bring up the time so you can see the current timestamp. Huge thank you to those who have upgraded. You are making it so that we're able to offer the app to everybody else for free. Thank you very much. It really makes a big difference. Thank you kindly. Update on Grand Bend, somebody said. Carrie said, I'm so happy that I upgraded. Adam, you have been a lifesaver. Thank you so much, Carrie. I really sincerely appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Numerous flash flood warnings in Metro Detroit, somebody said. Yeah, there's definitely a pretty substantial flood risk with this storm going into Windsor. We got ourselves a bookend vortex going into Windsor. Broad rotation, but it's there, it's present. There is an isolated tornado risk with it, and yeah, there's definitely potential for an isolated tornado with that storm, and flood risk is there for sure. So here is your future radar. The time is above my head right here, giant time above my head, and we are watching that storm going through Windsor right now. It looks like there is some hail, some rotation, some flooding risk. That storm is nasty going into Detroit and Windsor. I hope everybody's staying safe with it. It looks pretty intense right now. It's got a bookend vortex on it, which means it is wrapping on the north side. It is, I've heard the lightning is crazy right now in Windsor. Yeah, it is a problem. Hail in Windsor as well too. Yeah, it's a problem for sure right now. Yeah, it is a problem. So just trying to track this as carefully and as closely as we possibly can. I got to look at those storms to the north because we've been watching a few other storms as well too. Windsor, you know you have to take shelter. You've already gotten the heads up for that. The storm east of Kenilworth, strong winds continue. It's quite an outflow boundary of strong winds heading towards Milverton, Newton, Dorking. There's some strong winds on those storms as well too. Excuse me. Kudos to Harry on our team for pointing out Bayfield way before it was it really even came onto land there. So kudos, Harry. Harry's back with a vengeance. He's been pretty busy, but he's currently back and he is kicking butt. So thank you, Harry. Those who have been with our community for a long time definitely remember Harry, and he's back to help with the live stream today, and he pointed out Bayfield well in advance. So thank you so much, Harry. You're kicking butt, buddy. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know why isn't Arthur? What is happening with that? That Arthur area is strong winds. Pretty strong winds. Let us know if you're in Arthur and what you're experiencing, because the wind should be pretty darn strong there based on what we're seeing. Yeah. I'm going to flip over. Holy moly, Alan sent 530 stars. Where did it go? I'm trying to get to it. I can't get to it. It's moving too fast. There we go. Thank you so much, Alan. Sincerely appreciate it. Thank you very much for all those who are sending in stars. If you sent in stars and I missed it, I'm so sorry. But thanks to all those who are giving us super chats and stars on Facebook, and all those who have done, become a subscriber on Facebook and have joined our Patreon community. And huge thank you to all those folks. Just trying to look here at some comments that have gone past. Thank you so much, Jane, for the super chat. Sincerely appreciate it. Thank you kindly. You folks are wonderful. It really makes a big difference. And thank you so much. And look at Harry. Harry's putting up comments because Harry actually lives in Woodstock. So the comment you just said that just said just rain at the moment at Woodstock. That's Harry in Woodstock telling you that there's just rain. Way to go, Harry. Harry's awesome. Okay, so yeah. Rotation in Windsor. Towards East Windsor, I think. There's rotation in Northeast Windsor. I would love to get the airport radar right now, but it's down. And Detroit radar's there. Let me try Cleveland, see if I can get a different view. Definitely flood risk with that storm. I'm going to say flood risk is a huge possibility, but there's still rotation in there. Rotation, flood risk, and damaging wind risk on that storm. Let me just dismiss that there. I'm going to head over to looks like we're getting some more thunderstorm warnings. Thank you very much, Adrian, for letting us know that. We do have some more thunderstorm warnings happening right now. Let me just check on those right now. Okay, so where did that go? We have a severe thunderstorm warning that includes that was issued at 9:13. Yeah, this includes London. It includes Park Hill, Lambton Shores, Grand Bend, all the way up to Goderich. Interesting. Oh, locations impacted include. Let's do that. Let's take a look. Remember, very, very important. Read the details of the severe thunderstorm warning. In the past, it's always been cookie cutter stuff, and that's why a lot of folks stop reading the details of severe thunderstorm warnings. But now it's super important because they actually put locations impacted include. So I'm going to do that right here. This is our app. It's our free app. Go to instantweatherapp.com. You can get it on Android. You can get it on Android. You can get it on Apple, of course. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. So I'm going to go back to our homepage here, and I'm going to go over to London. So let me type in London. And so you're in London, and then you go to the app, you enable notifications, and then if you go to the details of the severe thunderstorm warning, you'll notice this line right here. This is the line to look for. Locations impacted include Park Hill, Lambton Shores, the Pinery Provincial Park, Thetford, Arkona, Sable, Springbank, and Mount Carmel. It doesn't say London in here. It doesn't say Goderich. It only says those specific locations. So the problem is that Environment Canada uses county-based warnings, right? So the entire county gets alerted. However, this is a really cool thing that they're doing, and I'm so excited about it. And we're going to actually build this into the image product eventually, where we highlight the exact area that's included. Park Hill, Lambton Shores, all the way to Mount Carmel. Those areas is what they're talking about. That is the focus of the severe risk. All the other areas, there could be storms there right now, but the main area, the main risk issue is for these locations impacted include. So that's definitely something to check out. Something that's really cool with our app that a lot of people don't realize is that we actually, when Environment Canada issues an alert, all the stuff that they type in by hand that's really detailed, the really important stuff that's not cookie cutter, it has to be translated to French before it can be added to the alert details. However, we bypass that. So we actually have it so that you can see all of the English details instantly. So if you ever see like 3 hashtags on the alert detail and you're like, why are those 3 hashtags there? That is where the actual written details would be. But sometimes it takes 1 to 5 minutes to be translated into French before the continued update comes, and then you get those details. So if you want all the full English details instantly, then you probably want to download our app, Instant Weather. Let's take a look at radar. Detroit looks intense. Intense. Let us know what you're experiencing there. Hope everybody's safe. It is intense for sure. It's almost time for a song, folks. Yeah, that kind of signature we're getting through Windsor, it's looking more and more like a flood signature. I know it's a bookend vortex. I know it's rotating. It's very, very broad rotation. But it's got that flood look to it. I've seen signatures like that before that have ended up causing substantial flooding. So, and we've already had reports of flash flooding in Detroit, I believe. There's reports and flash flooding alerts going up right now. Holy moly, somebody sent a very generous super chat, by the way, and I'm going to try to get to it before I can't anymore, and it's already gone. Is it gone? Yeah, it's gone. Let me see if I can get their name here. Ryan Troop. Thank you so much, Ryan Troop. I sincerely appreciate it. Very, very generous super chat. And Dave K also sent one as well, too. Oh, Brennan was able to put that up. And Ryan, I think Ryan sent us super chats before that were ridiculous like this. And thank you so much, Ryan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sincerely appreciate it. You are amazing. Thank you kindly. Thank you to all those, again, who are downloading our app, who have upgraded the radar to 5 hours and remove ads with a subscription. Thank you so much. If you don't know where that is, click the menu at the very top left of the app. It's like 3 lines. Looks like an equal symbol, but it has another line below it. Click that, click Upgrade Radar, and then you have a few options there. And what you're looking at behind my head over here, this is the 15-minute interval one for like $13 a year. Rhonda says, what is a super chat? It's YouTube's tip jar. So super chat is YouTube's tip jar. Stars on Facebook is Facebook's tip jar. And anyways, long story short, I sincerely appreciate all of the support we're receiving. It's pretty overwhelming, and it really means a lot. Really means a lot. Still seeing some rotation over Detroit, heading for Windsor. This is not done just yet here. That's not a dropout, is it? Please don't be a dropout. Uh-oh. Storm is still a problem. Mainly a flooding risk. Yeah, we're seeing some flooding imagery here. Where's that, Brennan? That looks like Windsor, but this looks like certainly a big flooding event. That's Michigan? Okay, thank you. Yeah, it looks like certainly a flooding risk. For sure. David said, should we be worried about a tornado in London? Thanks, Caleb. I appreciate it. Caleb, let us know who, please. Yeah, someone was mentioning some stuff in on YouTube. Please let us know what it was so we can, if it's spam, we can get to it. Hamburger menu. Seen some trolls on YouTube, it happens. YouTube seems to be the go-to area for people trolling. Let us know who's trolling so we can give them the boot. Pretty please. Someone said, what's a dropout? I'm talking about drop in correlation coefficient, which means potentially debris. So I'm wondering if there's a drop. Someone said the Detroit River camera is wild. Thank you for letting us know. Sincerely appreciate it. Someone says, is it safe to go upstairs in Dresden? Let me double check. Whew, it's hot in this room. It's so hot in this room. What is it in here? 31. I need to get AC in this room. I'm in the basement, so you think it'd be cool. I got sweat coming off my head here. 5 hours and 20 minutes we've been live. Wow. This is going to be a record night. Record night, folks. Holy, but it's worth it because you need to know what's happening with these storms. So, someone's asking about Dresden. Where's Dresden again? Is it, yeah, I see Dresden right now. Yeah, Dresden's okay right now. Dresden's cool. You're good. And then now that I answered that question, everybody's going to ask about their area. And there it goes. Let's see here. Yeah, I checked Dresden. It's okay. It's okay right now. Adam, read the chat. I'm trying. It's going fast. See, a lot of folks, you don't realize that we're live on 8 different communities, and we can see all 8 in this one single chat. So you can see only the chat of like the page that you're on, but we can see. I did a 6-hour live last summer. Wow. Someone says I'm going to beat it. Keeping records here. We're going for the record. One of these days I'll be live for like 12 hours straight. I do have a piece of fish. It's going to be amazing. Okay, so what is happening? I think I'm going to, you know what I'm going to do really quick? Because it's getting about that time. I'm going to stuff a piece of fish in my mouth really quickly. I got fish and chips for dinner. It was fantastic. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I eat like a seagull. I'll be right back. Just a second. Oops. That one. All right. Sincerely appreciate it. Well, folks, I'm back here. Thank you for bringing up the alerts here. Thanks for unmuting me there, Brennan. Side note, I muted myself. You didn't have to do that, but it's all good. A possible wall cloud northwest of Essex from NZP Chasers on Twitter. Oh, thank you, Tactical Captain. Thank you kindly. No, it's all good, Brennan. I muted that. I didn't want everybody to hear me chewing. Tactical Captain Brennan says that the watch, the severe thunderstorm watch, has actually been dropped for areas to the north there. So I'm going to update that map. Pretty please. Tactical Captain is actually quite friendly and helpful. Thank you. Very tactical of you. Oh, you already have it updated. Okay, thank you so much. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm just trying to look through the comments here. Jake says, Adam! And that's it. That's great. Someone said a tornado touchdown in Windsor, says Tracy. I wouldn't doubt it. Windsor has an apparent touchdown. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. That's a problem. Yeah, it looks pretty strong. Bookend vortex. Someone's saying a possible touchdown in Windsor on Windot Street. Thank you. Someone said, are we all clear in Windsor? Not yet. You are not yet clear in Windsor. No power in Windsor, someone said. Riverside area, thank you. Where in Windsor? Somebody said it. W-Y-A-N, what is it? W-A-Y-N-D-O-T-T-E. That street is huge, someone said. Where in Windsor? My family is in Windsor. No tornado warning said in Windsor, says Jess. I don't know. Multiple touchdowns near Bayfield. Donnie's posting a link to that, thank you. My basement's taking in water, somebody said. Yeah, the flooding is... flooding is definitely probably substantial in Windsor right now. They've just had torrential downpour for a long time. But we're hearing of a possible brief touchdown in Windsor. Let's see if we can zoom in on that here on raw data. Yeah, I saw that, Brendan. Yeah, possible wall cloud near Essex. Someone mentioned. Someone said, oh, someone's phonetically spelling that for me. Thank you. Pronounced Y-N dot. Y-N dot. Y-N dot. Thank you. Apparently at Wyandotte and Pierre in Windsor, someone said there was a touchdown possible. Someone said there was no touchdowns in Bayfield. There is video of a possible touchdown in the Bayfield area in East, possibly. Yeah. It's not good. Someone says, doesn't know what Windsor is. It's a city. Yeah, there is rotation. Still rotation in Windsor. And this storm heading into Essex County is just nasty. Aggressive storm. Hope everybody's safe in Windsor. It is a busy night. My goodness. Yeah, very strong winds in Windsor. We've heard of a possible touchdown, an unconfirmed touchdown with this rotating storm. Caitlin says, does it really have a tornado warning? No. If you want to know if there's a tornado warning for your area, I'm going to put in the comments right now a link to our app, instantweather.ca/app. Download our free app to check if there are any alerts for your area. I'm going to put that in the comments there, so if you don't know how to find our free app, go to instantweatherapp.com, which you see here see right there on the other side of the screen, or you can go to the App Store and just type Instant Weather. Not Insta, like Instagram, but instant weather, the full word. INSTANT weather. Instant weather. Facebook user says, thank you for keeping us safe in Bayfield. You're very welcome. That storm looked pretty intense going into Bayfield. And then eventually tornado warning on it. That was a bit frustrating, but it happens. Someone says, I've never heard of tornadoes in that area. Yeah, tornadoes happen in Ontario every year. Ashley says, Adam, why don't they use the tornado warning alert like the USA sound versus our Amber Alert sound? I think that's a fantastic idea, Ashley. I think they should have a different sound for Amber Alerts versus tornado warnings. I think that would be a fantastic, fantastic idea. So thank you very much for that. I think it's a great idea. Because every time we hear that sound, we're like, you know, you think it's a tornado warning, it's an Amber Alert. You think it's an Amber Alert, it's a tornado warning. Yeah. Okay, so what is happening, folks? Someone said anything serious for LaSalle. Serious strong winds are going to be moving, or they probably already have. Yeah, they probably already have moved through. LaSalle looks like maybe just flooding risk at this point. The strongest winds have definitely moved through. Is the Windsor storm heading towards Chatham, says Carly. No. No, I don't think so. It should go toward Leamington and then out. Leamington and then out over Lake Erie, I would think. Moving southeast, yeah. Someone said, is there a touchdown? We heard of an unconfirmed touchdown in Windsor, but we don't have any more details on it. There was some power outages there. A warning here, Windsor. Yeah, there's no tornado warning. What about Midland? Someone's asking. I can check on Midland. Why am I singing the Mr. Clean song? What is happening? Midland's fine. Nothing wrong in Midland. Is the Windsor risk clear now? Windsor is not completely out of the flood risk yet. Thank you so much, Carrie. Appreciate it. Enjoy your drink. Just trying to read all your comments here. Pretty much everybody's asking about their town, which makes it next to impossible for me to answer all of them. And slightly overwhelming, but that's okay. Keep the comments coming. I don't mind. I'm not going to be able to get to everything. I will try my best. I might even have to play a song. Everyone's like, don't play a song, answer my question. Alright, I'll answer your questions. 1 second here. Just looking at these storms. The Windsor storm. Windsor's still in the heavy rain. It's just about starting to clear out. Hope everybody's alright with the flooding. I mean, that's, yeah, a problem. Greg says people are posting about a tornado warning in Stratford. I don't think so. Yeah, no tornado warning, Bren said. No, there's no tornado warning in Stratford. There's a severe thunderstorm warning, I believe. Marcia says, please go eat something. I just did. I just stuffed a giant piece of fish. I had 2 giant pieces of fish and all these french fries. It's fantastic. So no, I'm good. I've eaten lots of food. Thank you, Marcia. Marcia. Lots of power outages being reported in the Windsor area, says Tactical Captain. Thank you very much for those details. Love the details, Tactical Captain. Tactical Captain, send us an email. help@instantweather.ca when you get us a chance. We'd like to talk to you more, because you're on the ball, and we appreciate it. Tactical Captain on Twitch. That's right, folks. We're on Twitch. We are live on Twitch, of all places. Everybody thinks it's just for gamers, but no. It's also for weather. Let's see here. Can you check rotation on radar, says Tamara. I sure can. And I keep doing it. Just some broad stuff on the Essex County. Lots of rain. Strong winds heading into Harrow now. We'll eventually head towards Leamington. What else is happening here? Still some strong winds in parts of southwestern Ontario. That's still a strong storm in deep southwestern Ontario as well, too. Fish and chips sounds so good right now, says Megan. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't do that. It's very mean. Very mean of me to talk about my fish and chips and how wonderful the batter was. It's so bad for me, but it was so fantastic. I should be promoting healthy food. That's right. Let's all eat some oatmeal. No brown sugar on it either. And no cinnamon. Just like straight oatmeal. Love it. And there was some pretty strong tornadoes in Michigan earlier on those same storms that said that were moving towards Essex County. So, yeah. See, Technical Captain's even answering questions for us on Twitch. Kristen says oatmeal and she's laughing. Oh my goodness, the comments are flying here. Holy moly. Hold on a second. I'm trying to keep up here. Trying my best. Someone said something about April wine. I want to go back and see that. He said, by the way, did you happen to open for April wine at the Barrie New Year's Countdown? I did. I did. One time as a drummer of Rustic Motif, and one time as the singer of Atlantis Blueprint. So yes, I did. Actually, April wine opened for us one time. It was circumstantial. Nice I was there. You guys were unreal. Thanks so much. Awesome. Yeah, it was circumstantial that April Wine opened for us. It was the weirdest show. It's like April Wine opened for us, and then we opened for Ill Scarlet, and then Ill Scarlet opened for Thornley. I don't know how we got in there, but it was awesome. How's Peterborough looking? Peterborough's looking cool. You think you're okay. I think you're all right. Is Windsor okay to go back upstairs, says Jade? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, go back upstairs and look for flooding. Don't go outside, though, because there's still a ton of lightning. I'm seeing some rotation west of Amherstburg, but it's moving south. Brennan, let me know if you're seeing this here. Ooh, it might be moving east towards Willowwood. I am seeing some rotation on that storm. Where is the airport radar? Down for 2 hours. We need the airport radar, darn it. Just ignore me yelling at Adam. Oh, are you yelling at me? Must have brown sugar on oatmeal. You don't have to have it on there. I've been eating oatmeal lately. No sugar. I'm still loving it. Yeah, there's rotation southwest of Amherstburg, heading east towards Willowwood. I'm posting that right now. 1 second here. West London is still calm, somebody said. Thank you very much. Someone said possible tornado in Thornbury and trees down a trailer park on Grey County Road. I'm going to send that report. Thank you, Greg. I'm sending that report to the NTP right now. And I got to post about that rotation. Yeah, and so we posted a minor rotation heading towards Thornbury earlier because we saw some rotation on that storm. And so that might be something. Might be something. Yeah. I didn't say rotation on it. Oh no. I said damaging wind gusts. I might... Ooh, I just heard lightning. Or just heard lightning. I just heard thunder. I didn't put rotation on that. Oh well. Hopefully folks got that damaging wind notification. I got a post about the... oh, someone said, I'm in Thornbury. There's trees down and a house with a roof... without a roof down the road. Power still out in Clarksburg. Oh, man. That's not good. Yeah, might have had a touchdown in Thornbury with that storm. I posted damaging wind gusts on it as it got there. I don't even think there was a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm. Oh, man. That's not good. I sent the damaging wind gust update. I was gonna put rotation in there as well too, but I forgot to. But I posted damaging wind gusts for Thornbury on that storm, so anybody who had our app in Thornbury and had our text message alert service would have got that as it was moving into the area. So, ouch, that's not good. That is not good. Okay, oh, I gotta post about the rotation. Speaking of rotation, seeing rotation near Amherstburg and heading to Willowwood. I gotta post about that right now. I can't dwell on the past. I just hope everybody stayed safe in Thornbury with that storm. Where is this right now? Willowwood. Kind of weakened a little bit. I'm going to post minor rotation for this one. It's just south of Amherstburg. And it might be heading towards the Harrow area and eventually Kingsville. I'm not going to notify Leamington because I don't know if it's going to get that far, but I'm going to keep a close eye on it. I'm going to do a minor rotation on that storm right there. Okay, so where was I? Minor rotation detected on the storm just south of Amherstburg, moving east towards Willowwood. It looks even weaker now. It strengthened for a bit, now it looks weaker. Yeah, I'm not seeing it anymore. It actually weakened. So I was about to post minor rotation, but now it's pretty much gone. Our thoughts are with all those in Thornbury as we're hearing a roof damage in Thornbury. Should see how many tabs I have open now. I've got like 100 tabs open. It is ridiculous. How long have we been live? 6 hours. Someone asked if it's going to move up towards Bowmanville. They might see some storms there tonight, but it's questionable if they're going to be severe. CMDR Brantford said, greetings, Adam, get some coffee. I have some coffee. There's like a sip left. I'm going to take it. It is so cold. Thank you so much, Susie. Thank you, okay? Thank you kindly, Emmett. My words are going away. Ditto, go get some coffee. Oh, yeah, I got a banana. That's right. Forgot about you, so nice. Ooh, the Disney princess is on it. Very nice. Ah, I can't have it yet. Can't sit here and eat a banana. Got radar. There's radar. Yeah, that rotation near Willowwood weakened, so I'm not going to send out that minor rotation update. I'm still kicking myself that I didn't mention minor rotation on the Thornbury storm, but it might have just been the damaging winds that took that roof off. We'll see. But if a roof came off, it's very possible it was an isolated tornado. I don't even think there was a severe thunderstorm warning for that storm. But I sent damaging winds update. I sent a damaging wind update to Thornbury. That's all I could do. That's all I saw on radar. Guitar break, someone said. It might be time. This is where Brennan's gonna cut me off. So last time I brought up the guitar, I think Brennan wanted to mute me, was it? There's a lot of questions to answer. Brennan says he's hovering over the mute button. Hey Brennan, can you check on Twitter? Mandy Miracle mentioned on OnStorm, she said, another tornado. But I don't know what she posted. I don't see if there's a photo with it. Someone's asking about Windsor. Is Windsor good? Let me see. I will check. Intense lightning in... Oh, that's not good. Check out, Brennan, check out Exeter, but then look at Essex County. It's just not showing up on the other. It's not showing up on Detroit, and it's not showing up on Cleveland, but it's very high up, yeah. There's some elevated rotation, so it's way high up in the storm. It's making me want to send out that minor notification now, though. Just to the folks who are kind of in Comet and Colchester. Yeah, that's starting to frustrate me here. Give me 1 second here. Heavy, we're hearing of flooding. Flooded road, Windsor. Yeah. Remember, turn around, don't drown. If there's a road that's completely washed out, turn around, don't drown, please. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about here. Give me just 1 second so you can see. Just a second here. I'm going to double check. The raw data here. Let's go flip over to this new raw product. Can't even speak. Let's go look at this raw product we're talking about here. So there is some upper level rotation from Exeter here, but this is heading towards kind of the Harrow area. But it's pretty high up, and it's not being picked up by the other radars, so it's questionable. The other radars are closer. Yeah, Brennan, that was just an odd tweet that she put out, and it was slightly concerning. Oh dear. Oh, starting to get some nice cool air here in Barrie, which is great. Feels nice coming through that window because it is boiling in this room. It's all my lights and computers in this room make this room. It's 31 degrees. Outside it says it's 20. I have the window open and it's 31 Celsius in this room. I sit here and boil. I really need to switch my lights to LED. I've got all fluorescent, which is not bad, but they're still pretty toasty. Altogether, they toast this room. Well, folks, oh man, like, Brennan, look at that update. Look at that update. Like, it looks worse. Look at this, folks. This looks like strong rotation from a distance. Look at Exeter. It doesn't look happy. It looks strong, but if I only had Exeter to go on here, but if you look at Cleveland and you look at Cleveland, the strong winds through Harrow, maybe towards Leamington eventually, and it looks more like a pretty nasty flooding signature. No, it's just not showing up on the other radars. No. It's just not. I don't think so. I don't think so. Every time I break out the guitar, I see our numbers on the live stream just drop by a grand. We are. They just drop pretty quickly. Everyone's like, "Is this guy gonna play a song or out of here?" Jazz wants Baby Shark. It's not gonna happen. Brennan said he will never speak to me again. You know what I thought I could do? Instead of playing guitar on the live stream, I could actually just record a bunch of me like playing like soft guitar. Let me know if you want that, and then I'll put that in the background. So while I'm talking about storms, there's just me going. Well, it's gonna sound better than that. I wouldn't play that. Someone wants Dust in the Wind. Are you taking requests? Maybe I will. And says the guitar is great. That'd be fun too. Brendan says he has his resignation letter ready to go if I play Baby Shark. Let's see here. Someone's asking about Essex. Should we be concerned in Exeter? I don't think so. Marty says, I was afraid I'd missed your song, Adam. I'm so glad that I didn't. Well, I haven't played any yet, but I just might have to. I mean, it was a 6-hour live stream, so... Am I allowed to play one song? One single song? Can I play a song? I did play a song earlier. I played like the verse and chorus of an original. That's right. I think I should update the radar because this has been going for a long time here. Let me flip it back here. 1 second. Let me make sure. Oh, this radar automatically updates, so that's pretty cool. We finally got a radar that automatically updates. Isn't that nice? I'm going to tilt this. Pardon if you're getting motion sickness from this here. Hold on. This automatically updates, which is pretty sweet. Let's see. There we are. I want to take a look at that London storm. London. Riders on the storm. Richard says, don't want to listen to you play. I'm sure you're not alone. I'm sure you're not alone. But to clarify, I was talking about just some background music that I already pre-record and just have that playing while I talk about storms. That could kind of be cool. It could kind of be cool. Whoa, check out north of Kitchener there, Brennan. I don't know if you're watching that. Brennan said, Richard, you're hired. So much love. So much friendly love. It's nice. Let's see here. Yeah, look at that. Go to King City. Yeah, we're having fun. It's good. Brennan, go to King City. Look at Stratford. And then look at the north of Kitchener. What is it? Conestogo? Yeah, that's strong. Hold on a minute. Sorry, guitar. You gotta sit down for a second. Just a moment. I need to send a little notification to those in the path of that thing because it's looking pretty strong. Are you seeing that? You seen that, Brennan? Brennan? I just mentioned Baby Shark, so Brennan's left me forever. Brennan? Oh, he sees it. Okay, good. He's had enough. Him and Richard are out. Okay, I see the Conestogo. Conestogo. And where's that heading? It might be heading into Kitchener. I think it is. That line. That line looks pretty strong. Heading into Kitchener. Conestogo. Conestogo? Near St. Jacobs. I know that area well. Kind of. I went down there once, so I don't really know it well. But looks like it's going to trim the north side of Kitchener, so I'm going to do it like this. And like that, and like this. Ooh, am I saying it wrong? Did I say it wrong? I'm pretty sure I'm saying it. I say everything wrong. My bad. If I said it wrong, my apologies. Everybody's probably giving me a hard time in the comments. It happens. I don't know how to say anything. What did I say? Oh, I see. Hopefully I didn't pronounce it wrong. Let me just see where that's going. Riders on the storm, into our hearts and born, to our, like a dog without a bone. Dun, 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 dun. Might be heading towards Guelph, actually. I'm going to extend this towards the Guelph area. I think-ish, maybe towards Cambridge. Yeah, I think that's worth a little notification there because it looks pretty strong. I'm just going to keep it blue. Blue, blue. Damaging wind gust potential. Damaging wind potential. We are seeing some pretty strong wind gusts near. Go moving southeast, potentially towards the Guelph area. And it's 9:59. Okay. These wind gusts may reach severe levels and bring down trees or knock out the power, etc. Okay. Direct and looks decent and sending. Okay. Okay, so that is notified for those in that area. Looks pretty strong wind-wise. I started to mention London, then I got off topic. I get off topic a lot. Ooh, somebody's pronouncing for me. Conestoga. Conestoga. Oh. Tactical Captain, thank you for all your help, buddy. Yeah, send us an email. help@instantweather.ca. We'd like to talk to you more because you are quite helpful. And you've proven that time and time again. So please shoot us an email. Thank you kindly. Someone on YouTube says, I'm recommending this app and channel to absolutely everyone I know. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. Sorry, am I muted? I don't think so. Was I? Storms for Welland area, thanks, says Julie. I don't know if Niagara's gonna get anything too substantial. It's questionable. Riders on the storm. Oh dear, yeah, so Windsor is clearing up, which is good. LaSalle's clearing up. Looks like Harrow's getting some strong stuff. Colchester, There is some rotation just south of Colchester over the water. Hopefully not on land. Uh-oh. No debris signature, so that's good. That is good. This is 6 hours of me looking at my phone and arguing with Brendan about playing Baby Shark. Hopefully you folks have enjoyed the live stream so far. Oh, this is how we do. Wouldn't change it for anything. How we do. Trying to look at a bunch of different radars really quickly. I would show you on the stream, but it would be pretty distracting to see that. So, cool. Okay, so, Southwest London should be concerned, someone asked. I don't think so. Oh. Maybe. Pretty strong winds possible moving into London. Poplar Hill and Coldstream has some very minor rotation. Might be worth keeping an eye on. Going towards Lobo and maybe Komoka. Oh dear. I could use a French fry. I'm gonna keep an eye on that London storm. Yeah, that rotation just like vanished. Just a line of strong winds. Strong winds potentially going into the Kitchener area. I know I just notified east of Kitchener, but it looks like possibly some strong winds for Kitchener. If you're in Kitchener, please let us know what you're experiencing. Someone said something went out for Alston for rotation. I don't think so. I do not think so. Someone said, Adam, please update, please. Oh, this updates automatically. This is the latest radar frame. That's right. We finally figured out how to update automatically. It's fantastic. Fantastic. On Twitch, got a question. Just curious why the severe thunderstorms warning were ended so early if we aren't out of the woods yet. Thanks again for all your help. I don't know. That is up to Environment Canada. They start them and they end them however they wish, and I have no possible views on that. Let's see here. Oh, at 9:01 I posted that. At Kenilworth one. Yeah, I got to get rid of that. Thank you, Amanda. I'm gonna take that off. Yeah, there's a few old ones I got to pull off. I got to pull them off the app manually, so that's why it sometimes takes a little bit. Sometimes, if I'm really tired, they'll still be there the next day, so my apologies for that. But let me get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of the one for Essex County. I'm going to get rid of the Bayfield one. I'm going to get rid of that Kenilworth one. And so if you update the app now, you will only see other stuff. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay. Ms. Esri, oh, where did it go? Sorry, Ms. Esri says their app is great with a future radar. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. The free version of our app only comes with a couple frames of future radar, but thank you to all those who have gone into the menu, clicked upgrade radar, and signed up for a subscription to get 5 hours of future radar and to remove ads from the app. Huge thank you to those who have done that. You are the reason we're able to offer the app for free to everybody else, and it makes a huge difference. Thank you to those sending in super chats on YouTube. Thank you to those sending in stars on Facebook, those who have become a supporter on Facebook, those who have joined our Patreon campaign, which you can find at patreon.com/instant weather. Those who have, I think I mentioned become a supporter on Facebook. I'm pretty sure I did. And of course, those who have signed up for our text message alert service. If you have not yet, it is pretty awesome. It's still our most reliable option. Textmessagealerts.com. It's like $3.39 a month. We haven't changed the price since we started it in 2015. And the cool thing about it is that it can work even if the internet goes down. So because it's just a basic SMS text message that comes through, even if the internet goes down, if you don't have internet access on your phone for whatever reason, you can still get an SMS text message that comes through. And we send out all our rotation updates through that. We send out any Environment Canada alerts as well too. And and we let you know if we're live streaming as well too. So thank you so much to all those who have gone to textmessagealerts.com and subscribed to that. Thank you to all those who have downloaded our free app, Instant Weather. You know what? Let me actually pull it up here on the screen so you can see the past and future radar and see what may be arriving over the next few hours, because it's still going to be a noisy night for some of us here, especially towards the GTA and towards Niagara. It's going to get a little noisy. So let me just pull that up right now. I'm starting to lose my voice. So if I'm going to sing a song, maybe I should do it more sooner than later. Brennan, you watching that ticker? Is that ticker updated? Is there still severe thunderstorm warnings? I got to double check. I haven't even looked. Yeah, so there still is a severe thunderstorm warning for, it's correct, I believe he says. Okay, yeah. So there's still a severe thunderstorm warning in place for Chatham-Kent and for Essex County. And that is still in place right now. They still have a risk for a isolated tornado on there, although it's seeming less likely at this point for any further activity. But so here is your current radar, and I will hit play so you can see what the future radar holds. And this is the $13 a year upgrade subscription that gives you 15-minute intervals on the future radar. So again, I've said it 100 times, but I thank you so much to all those who have subscribed on the app, and all those who are sending in super chats, like Savvy Tech Girl sent a super chat on YouTube. Thank you so much, Savvy Tech Girl. You sound quite savvy. It's a cool name. I like it. Thank you so much. That's really very kind of you. Thank you kindly. Elizabeth has some good advice here. She says to Lynn, if you download the Instant Weather app, you can put in Guelph or your postal code. Postal code is even better because then it's even more accurate, unless you live at City Hall. If you live at City Hall, just put in Guelph. But if you don't live at City Hall, you might want to put in the postal code. Or even multiple locations, and then see radar whenever you want. You can select for notifications too. Thank you, Elizabeth. I love the fact that folks in the comments are like helping out other folks. That's my favorite thing ever. The least thing I want to see is people saying like, people getting angry at each other. It's like, don't get angry at each other. Everybody's got lots of questions. Excuse me. But I love seeing people helping other people out in the comments. It is so awesome. You know what? It's like, if you've ever wanted to join our team, or you can be part of our team without even being part of our team. If you're part of our community, then severe thunderstorm watch ended. I wonder which one that was. If you're part of our community, you are part of our team, and you can help others out in the comments. So if you know the answer to something that somebody else is asking, feel free to answer that question for them for sure. Like if you're confident, I know the answer to this. Or to tell them, like what just happened, go download the app and you can check your exact location, and it will tell you if you're under any alerts, or if we send out any rotation updates or any of that kind of stuff. So, that is awesome. I love seeing everybody helping each other out. This community is the best. Like some people are like, our community is the best. you know, for different things. It's like, no, our community is insanely awesome. Like I've been on the internet. Like I was born in 1983. I was on MIRC when I was like 11 years old. I've been on every app and every chat network since MIRC, to ICQ, to MSN, to MySpace, I've been on every single platform, pretty much. Not every single. The majority of the significant platforms I have been on, and I've never seen a community like this ever. So I'm going to go ahead and plant my flag in the ground and say we have the best community that I've ever seen. I mean, just the most helpful, wonderful, kind, compassionate community. Like, I don't think there's ever been a community like this. And it expands further than our Facebook community. I mean, our Facebook community is incredible, but we have an incredible Twitter community. We have an incredible Twitch community that's actually starting to grow. Our YouTube community is getting great as well, too. It's just wonderful. So I can't say enough how much I really appreciate all those who are in our community and helping each other out. And it's just fantastic. So, yeah, so thank you so much. I really sincerely appreciate it. Tammy says, someone asked what a debris signature means. So on the radar product that we're working on, the Instant Weather Pro radar product that we've been building, you'll be able to actually look at a product called correlation coefficient. We just refer to it as CC because it's slightly easier than saying correlation coefficient every time. And what it does is it can, if it's located, if you see a drop in the value and it's located exactly where there's rotation and exactly where there's like a hook echo, or like where there's clearly a tornado signature on velocity radar and reflectivity radar, at that exact same spot, if you see a big drop in the values, that means there's not a correlation between. So correlation is like even when it's just rain. All the raindrops are the same size. The correlation coefficient is even. But when all of a sudden you throw a barn roof into there, radar just drops the value and says this has nothing to do with all the other particles around. So it can actually be what's called a TDS, a tornado debris signature. So go Google TDS. Brad says, I agree that we have the best community. I agree, absolutely agree. I think it's fantastic. I think our community is like incredible. Sydney's asking about an update for Woodstock. Harry's in Woodstock. I don't know if he's still with us right now. He might have gone to bed, but pretty sure he's still hanging out. And I don't think anything too significant is happening for Woodstock at the moment. Let me double check. Some pretty strong winds still going through the Kitchener and Guelph areas. Woodstock might see some pretty strong winds with the next line here. Same with London, might see some pretty gusty winds. Let me just double check on these storms in Essex County. What's happening north of Leamington? Brennan, can you take a look? Oh, Harry's still here. He says he updated several times in the last 10 minutes. Yeah, so he's in Woodstock, and he's saying it's just rain, I believe. And that signature is gone, so don't even worry about it, Emmett. Did I say Emmett? That's my son's name. Brennan, I meant. Yeah, that signature is gone from north of Leamington. This is what happens when we're live streaming for 6 hours and 10 minutes. 6 hours and 10 minutes, folks. Is this a record? I think we might have to have we need to have some sort of flashing animation that says new record, instant weather record for live streaming, 6 hours and 11 minutes. I'm out of water. Ooh, I might have half a sip of coffee left. That's fantastic. Get the man a drink, as Brennan says. Oh, that's it. I'm playing a song, folks. If you're still here, if you lasted 6 hours and 11 minutes, you get a song. Someone says, how is VROT calculated? VROT is calculated by, if you have rotation, so you have a positive and a negative value. So negative might be like negative 50 kilometers an hour, and positive could be like positive 110 kilometers an hour. You combine those together to get the rotation value. I believe it's as simple as combining those together, but I would Google VROT to find out exactly what the details are. Somebody says, finally a song. Jazz wants Bookend Vortex. Jason Brand says, someone asked about VROT. I like that person. That's meteorologist Jason Brand.
bookend vortex. Do do do. Bookend vortex. Do do do. Bookend vortex. Ba 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 ba. It's a bookend vortex. Earlier in Windsor, we had a bookend vortex. Hopefully, it didn't really touch down. And if you were there, I'm sure you heard lots of lightning and thunder and sound. I think there was some flooding in Essex County. That's not that great. Maybe sometime in the future, my wife and I will be able to go on a date. Bookend vortex. Do do do. Bookend vortex. Ba ba ba. Bookend vortex is a type of storm where the northern side is rotating. So not like a classic supercell, but it's the north end side that's rotating this way. This way. And there's rotation. And sometimes it can produce a tornado, like the Angus storm of 2014. EF2 through Angus and Barry. Our thoughts are with those who are affected. Bookend vortex. Brennan says he wants to run a poll. Brennan says he wants to run a poll, and if we get higher than 50%, I will be muted. Oh dear. What a live stream, folks. I mean, and how many live streams have we had recently? We had Barry was crazy. It was crazy on July 15th. Barry was crazy. Just as I said, Barry was crazy. I can hear a siren now. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Cat Lady. Cat Lady sent a super chat. Thank you so very much. Cat Lady sent a super chat on YouTube. Thank you kindly. Thank you to all those who are sending in stars on Facebook as well too. Thank you to everybody who's supporting us in our efforts. It really means so much. I can't say enough how much it really means to myself and the whole team. So thank you so much for making this possible and making it so we can continue improving the apps. Yeah, it really does make a big difference. So. What is happening in the comments? Oh my goodness. Maybe I should play a real song. I don't know, but Bookend Vortex. I mean, some people like it, but you know. Richard said I'm not being professional. You know what? After 6 hours and 15 minutes of live streaming, I'm good with not being professional. It's all good. Side note, I was a professional musician for a long time, so that's you know that's the muscle I'm flexing right now. Let's see here. Carrie says good night. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you kindly. Thank you, everyone. I sincerely appreciate it. The siren was Brennan warning your neighbors that you're singing. Whoops. That's the nice thing about being the CEO, is that I can play Bookend Vortex on the live stream, and setting a great example. Brendan's going to start live streaming, and he's going to be singing Baby Shark, I know. Brendan said he called 911 on me. Yes, I live for this song, says Aaron. And Gloria says, totally professional. Headbanging to Bookend Vortex. You folks are awesome. You're great. CMDR Brantford said, so Adam, do you think cities and towns in Canada should install tornado sirens? That's a good question. I think that if we eventually get down to, if the tornado sirens were only for those areas with the locations impacted include, maybe it'd be good. But right now, people don't need to be hearing tornado sirens in Collingwood when there's a tornado in Barrie. So that's the problem with county-based alerts, is that people get tornado warning in Collingwood
which is an hour away from Barrie. I use that example all the time because I know it the best, but there are many other situations like that where people are getting a tornado warning an hour away from where there actually is a tornado. And that is a problem. So that's a big reason why we do what we do, is we try to bring some more granular detail to it, right? We want to make sure that folks know, like earlier today, you know, there's a tornado warning in Goderich, but Goderich had 0 chance of a tornado. 0. There's no storm there. The storm was east and south. So that's a big reason why we do this, is we want to bring more granular detail. So folks in Goderich aren't getting in their basement when there's a storm that's not even anywhere near them. So that's important, right? I think so. Let me know if it's important in the comments. Miranda says go to bed. No way. No way. If you're hanging out, there's still, like, you can't see the total number, but I can see there's 1,960 people that are hanging out. And if I play enough songs, they'll all leave the live stream. And we don't want you to leave. We want you to hang out. Tommy says bye. Bye, Tommy. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I think the overall risk... is starting to die down. And that's why I'm just kind of like... playing some guitar. I'll play some guitar until everybody goes to sleep. I'll play you all to sleep. How about that? Trying to figure out what to play. You guys have any requests? Any requests? Should I play an original? I'll play an original. You know what? I played an original earlier tonight, and I'll play an original tonight. And then the more I play originals on the live stream, the less we get copyright claims. Because every time I play like Blackbird or all these other classics, we get these copyright claims. They're not bad for our account. Just there's a copyright claim on your account, which means now there's ads being shown in your videos, and you can have some of the revenue or something like that. Anyways. I can play an original. It's an old one. It's an old Atlantis Blueprint original for... We were talking earlier about how we got to open up for like April Wine that time, Barrie City Hall for the New Year's countdown, which was a lot of fun. This is an old Atlantis Blueprint song. And this actually, this is dedicated to, I believe, Richard. And it's called No Apologies. I will not apologize for anything I've done. There's no regrets with who I was, who I have become. It seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time, look outside, it's something new. Everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-ee-oo. 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 Apologize for anything I've said. There is no one else but me stuck inside this head. And it seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time I look outside, it's something new. Everyone tries to tell me every day's the same.
They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh,
Come on, sing it.
ooh, ooh, ooh,
Thank you very much, folks. Thank you kindly. A little original for you there. I normally always say it's an original, even if it's not an original, just as a joke. But in that particular case, that actually is an original I wrote. Called No Apologies. You can search it up on iTunes. The band is Atlantis Blueprint. I think we came out with that album in 2010. Those were good times. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. That's an old one. It was so much fun. What the heck? Wait, Matthew says, great job. I remember when you worked at the music school on Burton and Essa. I learned from Julian. So Julian Michaud, longtime great friend of mine, incredible guitar player. Just to clarify, Matthew, I never actually worked at that music school, but I was there many, many times because I was hanging out with Julian or Brett and the whole gang there. But no, I never actually worked at that particular school. But I did teach music for many, many years. For many, many years. It was a lot of fun. So Karen says, that was so much fun. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Patricia. That was a lot of fun. Ashley has a good question. She says, can you explain to me what a squall watch is for Barry? So squall watch is only for the water. So we need to actually clarify this. I want to put like over water in parentheses and brackets. So if there is, normally we don't mention squall watches. Squalls are like big waves for the boaters, right? But normally we don't send out marine alerts, over the water alerts for boaters. The only time we do is if they mention waterspout. So in this case, Lake Simcoe has a squall watch that mentions the potential for waterspouts, and that's why we sent it out. So, but I'd like to clarify that it is just for over water. I want to put it like squall watch over water. I want to really clarify that stuff. So, thank you so much, everyone. I can't believe after 6 hours of talking, I was able to even sing that. When I went up into the falsetto at the very start, I was like, I'm like, oof. Yeah, the falsetto goes down the drain after 6 hours of talking. But oh no, Denise or Dennis, I think it's Denise, says, I'm seeing reports of damage in central Windsor. We did hear of a possible touchdown in Windsor, so that would not be good. Thanks, Stelcy. Yeah, that album's been on there for a long time. We did that album in 2010. Oh, thank you so much, Aaron. I appreciate that. Oof, I was struggling with some of that pitch, but it was it's fun. It's fun to fight it. Oh no! Someone said. Cecilia said, "Large tree down in central." There goes my live stream again. I need a new computer. That's about time. I'm taking all your super chats and buying a new video card. What is happening? My video card keeps cutting out in the middle of the live stream. It's driving me nuts. Okay, large tree down in central Windsor, Tecumseh Road between Meldrum and Larkin. That was a strong storm. I would not be surprised if that had a brief touchdown. Tree branches down in Windsor, says Janice. Deborah says, what is the name of the album? I think it was self-titled. I think the name of the album was Atlantis Blueprint. So I think it was self-titled, yeah. So thank you so much. Thank you, Barb. Thank you kindly, everyone. SPC682 has escaped containment chamber. Seen some interesting comments on YouTube. YouTube is always, thank you, Daphne, I appreciate it. Or sorry, Daphne. YouTube is always, YouTube always has some interesting comments. You guys don't all get to see them, but I get to see the YouTube comments in here, and once in a while we get some pretty interesting stuff. Have you downloaded our app yet? If the answer is no, why? It's free. And we send out stuff like rotation updates. Go get the app. Go get the app. It's time to get the app. It's time to get the app. Sorry, Jason. In Buffalo, we haven't launched in the U.S. yet, but we will. We're going to. It's part of the plan. Jason is in Mississippi, and he is going to strangle me if we don't launch the app in the U.S. soon. So, yeah. So we're definitely going to. Oh, you don't know your password. Ah, I see. Dun, 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 dun. It's time to get the app. Michelle says, just downloaded tonight. Thank you so much, Michelle. Oh, Dory, I tried to click Michelle's comment and it's gone. The comments are, I'm so grateful there's so many comments, but it's also like, and I can't even like click on anything here. YouTube can be a hot mess, says Steve. You got that right. Oh, that's so nice of you, Julie. Thank you so much. Julie says, I updated my app to the $12.99 a year subscription, and that's to upgrade to 5 hours of future radar with 15-minute intervals. That's our top subscription at this point in time. Our pro version that we're working on might be higher than that, but we'll see what happens with it. And we'll definitely allow, we're going to set it up so that you can upgrade to, you know, if you already are at like the $12.99 or the $6 one, you'll be able to upgrade to different subscriptions. Right now, it's not that easy to upgrade for some reason, so we have to work on that. But something we will definitely be doing. Holy moly. Lorena sent a very generous super chat. Thank you so much, Lorena. I sincerely appreciate it. The super chats are wonderful. It's so amazing that you folks are doing that. That's ridiculous. There's been so many wonderful super chats tonight. Thank you so much. And so many people are sending stars on Facebook. Thank you so much. I can't see the stars on here on this comment feed, but I know folks are sending them in. If you sent in stars, put in the comments that I sent in, say I sent in stars, and I'm going to highlight you right now and say thank you so much to everybody who's done that. Yeah, Brampton's pouring like crazy, says Joanne. I better look at radar. I'm sitting here singing songs. Who is this guy singing songs while I should be looking at radar? So very unprofessional. Richard's giving me a hard time. That's okay. It's fine. I probably deserve it. I'm sure Brennan can agree. Let's see here. Brennan is the YouTube comment section. I bet you Brennan's creating accounts just to go on YouTube and troll me. Brennan. He's awesome. All right. Looking at radar. Not so bad. Strong winds is all I'm seeing. Not seeing anything for rotation. Not seeing any organized rotation, which is fantastic news. That's, I know, the main concern when we have these intense things. Brennan says, yes, definitely in my spare time. Jeffrey says, am I getting picked on tonight? No, I get picked on every time. It's fine. Especially for people who like never been part of our live stream before, have never been part of our community. They come on the live stream and they're like, what is this guy singing? What the heck is that? Who is this? What is happening? Tell me if it's going to rain in Strathroy. Jesse says Strathroy just got canceled. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like in general. You mean like the alert. I see. Shampath Spider on YouTube is about to get the boot. So just so you know. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I thought he was trolling, but maybe he's not. It's hard to tell sometimes. Stephen in Capital says, "What's a super chat?" So if you watch our YouTube live stream on YouTube, they have a tip jar. It's called a super chat. So you send a super chat sticker and you put a price value to it, and so you send like $1 or $2, or in some cases $34.99, like $20. It's ridiculous. So a super chat is like a tip jar, and then stars on Facebook is a tip jar as well too. So let's see here. Thank you so much. I don't know if Greg's asking me if I'm single, but I am not. No, I'm married to my lovely wife. And you think I can sing? I'm trash compared to her. She's like, you got to hear her sing. In fact, if you want to hear her sing, we have a Facebook page together. We have a Facebook page called, if you go on Facebook and you type Amanda Adam Music. So it's like facebook.com/Amanda Adam Music. And you can hear, this is a thing we started at the start of COVID, and we started doing live streams and singing. Like she made me learn like songs like an hour before we went live. So a few of them are a little sketchy, but it was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. And it was so much fun. It was great. We haven't done it in a long time. We have to do it again. We've been talking about doing it again this summer, but we got to get to it. But Deb has sent in a super chat. Thank you so much, Deb, on YouTube, sending in super chats. It is very, very, very wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. Someone asked about mosquitoes in our bad and berry. Actually, they've been not bad at all. Like every year I'm like hunting them in the house. But this year I've just hunted flies. It's just been constant flies trying to get in. What's Brennan doing now? Is he muting me? What is he doing? Someone said Brennan quit it. What's happening? Two A's. Yeah, we're the two A's of the Amanda and Adam. Amanda Adam Music on Facebook. Go check that out. Once you hear her sing, by Amazing Person 3409 has also been super duper helpful tonight. And a huge thank you to you, Amazing Person 3409 has been awesome on YouTube. So thank you so much for your help, Amazing Person 3409. Very kind of you. I think this is Harry answering all these questions. It's awesome. The year of the earwigs, Jessica. Yeah, I know. Like in our gazebo, we have like the gazebo thing with like you put together the thing you can open up and like zip up. We put them together with a Velcro. We open them up. It's like earwigs. It's like crazy. Darn earwigs. Although, I just read an article that earwigs are supposedly good because they eat everything else. So, and they don't go in your ears. So I don't know where they got that name from. But that's terrifying. But they don't, supposedly. Earwigs are cool. Yeah, I'm the kind of guy like I trap flies and I let them outside. I'm that kind of guy. I literally at some points in time, if I had time, I would trap mosquitoes and let them outside. And people are gonna tear me a new one in the comments for that one. But like I try my best not to end the existence of things that are living, because like if I was that mosquito, if I was that fly, I probably wouldn't want me coming to squish me. So I try to put myself in the shoes of flies. That doesn't make sense, but Sue, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you kindly. I appreciate it. Thank you to all those sending in. Holy moly, Resistance sent a super chat as well too. Thank you so much, Resistance. Thank you kindly. Everybody sending in wonderful. I really appreciate that. Super chats and sending in stars on Facebook and becoming a supporter on Facebook and subscribing to our upgrade Raider package on the app. It's just awesome. It is awesome. You folks are amazing. Things are starting to calm down. I think it's almost that time. Catherine says mosquitoes are the work of the devil. I mean, I don't like them because they, like mosquitoes and ticks, the fact that they want to like drink your blood. I guess they're like the true vampires. So yeah, I'm usually if I don't have enough time, I gotta squish them. Because here's the thing, if I try to trap them and I miss them, then I can never find them. So lately I've been squashing them. But you know, I try not to. Spiders, I never. Shampoth spider. No, I didn't block you. I'm letting you go. I'm letting you go. You can continue as long as you're cool. If you're cool moving forward, it's all good. Oh, this is a nice shout out. Anthony McCauley says, I don't know if it's because I'm so used to fellow Americans, but you Canadians based on this stream are great people. I give you props. Thank you, Anthony. We do have a reputation for being very kind and apologizing a lot. And Windsor streets are flooding, says Giselle. Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks, Anthony. We appreciate that. Lady Diana put the link for our my wife and I's Facebook page there. Thank you so much for everybody heading there. Give it a like. Yeah, Brennan is mind-boggled why we still have so many people on the live stream if I'm just sitting here talking about saving mosquitoes and letting them outside. I don't think there's much going on with these storms anymore. I mean, it's still some torrential rain. Of course, we are still getting some lightning out there as well. Shampath Spider's mad that I didn't ban him. So he says he's out. It's all good, dude. Do your thing. How's Niagara looking for tonight, says Jess. Might see some strong winds. I don't think it's going to be anything too substantial. I do not think so. The further we go into the evening, it should mitigate the severe risk. There could still be some isolated flooding, though, for areas that see a lot of heavy rain. But overall, I think the risk is starting to mitigate, so... Yeah, I think it's starting to calm down, which is pretty cool. I gotta charge my phone here. It's starting to taper off. I think we're just going for the ultimate... I'm pretty sure we're just going for the ultimate length of live stream. We've been live for 6 hours and 38 minutes. There's a fruit fly. Get off me. I'm like, I like to trap flies and let them outside, and there's a fruit fly. I'm like, whoosh. I don't even mind fruit flies. They're like, they don't bug me. Like, what are they? They don't. If a bug's not trying to drink my blood, like a tick or a mosquito, then I really don't. I'm really, you know, they're cool. They're cool. Fruit flies don't bug me at all, unless they're flying into my ear and or into my eyeball. Brianna says, does red on the radar just mean heavy rain? Yeah, red would mean torrential rain. That's all future radar's really telling you, is if there's going to be potentially torrential rain or strong thunderstorms in your area. But it doesn't tell you if there's going to be severe weather. But our app actually says, if you go to the app details, it can say there is a chance for severe thunderstorms and that type of thing too. Anthony says, Adam, thank you so much for your kind response. By the way, you're very welcome. Thank you so much for joining our live stream from south of the border there. We love our American friends. And I mean, we have several team members on our app. Meteorologist Jason Brand is in Mississippi, and meteorologist Ryan Paris is in Florida. And yeah, we've got several awesome U.S. members on our team. And yeah, by the way, we have a Facebook page for every single state. So I'm not sure what state you're in, but your state name, Tornado Watch. So if you're like Florida, Tornado Watch. If you're in Mississippi, Tornado Watch. Ohio, Tornado Watch. Go find that Facebook page, and that is our pages. We got pages all over the U.S. I think we have, like, I don't know, but the numbers are getting pretty big in the U.S. And we've just been posting automated tornado warnings down there, and yeah. And those communities have been blown up. Oh, the Blue Jays won 10-3. Nice, Wendy. Thanks for the update. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, Anna. Oh my goodness. Yay, Blue Jays. Oh, Gino's in Pennsylvania. Getting soaked all summer long. Yeah, you guys had a lot of storms there. Yes, so I think it's about time. I think it's time. It's that time. We've whittled our way down to not that many folks watching live stream anymore. If you lasted to the very end, if you lasted 6 hours and 41 minutes, you are incredible. And thank you so much. We are going to shut her down. I think it's about time. I think it's time. One last time, download our free app. Go to instantweatherapp.com. Remember this, instantweatherapp.com. You can see it. It's right here. I have a giant banner to my left. Instantweatherapp.com. You can download our app for free. You can get all the alerts. Unfortunately, it's not available in the U.S. yet, but it will be. We're working on it. Again, Jason is going to strangle me if I do not launch the app in the U.S. for all of our friends down there. Yeah, so we are going to do that. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. Someone said, please post the link to your music page. Just go on Facebook, go to the search bar at the top and type Amanda Adam Music. And you'll see a page that's with us. So good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Dave said he pledged on Patreon. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. We're on Patreon. Instant Weather on Patreon. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Evan. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Barbara, Cindy, Christine. Oh, yeah. Thanks for giving the thumbs up. Thank you, Tim. Facebook user must be on one of our groups. For some reason, when you're on a group page and you comment, it just comes through as Facebook user. I don't know why, but anyways, it happens. Thank you, Jackie. You're so very welcome. So grateful we're able to help. Thank you kindly much. Kindly much. That's what happens when you stream for 7 hours. Words like kindly much come out of my mouth. Melinda, thank you so much. Serious Fish Keeper says song. I don't think I can sing anymore. I can barely talk. Thanks, Ange. I appreciate it. Thank you, Brad. Thank you, Brianna. Thank you, O-R-E-N-E. Oreni? Like Irene with an O instead of an I. How did you know that I was trying to pronounce it? That's amazing. Irene, but Oreen. Thank you, Oreen. Thank you, Charlene. Not singing tonight, says Lana. I sang 2 songs. I sang 2 original songs tonight. No copyright claims on YouTube for us. From now on, I'm just singing original songs. Thank you, Natalie. Someone put the link there. Amanda Adam Music. Facebook.com, Amanda Adam Music. That's my wife and I. We did so many live streams at the start of COVID, and we sang so many different songs. So go check those out. Hopefully you like them. Thank you so much, everyone. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You folks are wonderful. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Sherry. This is a record. 6 hours and 45 minutes. I'm cutting it off right at 6:45. So let's see. It's 6:44:20. Happy birthday, Brittany. Hi, bye. Spider, Kelly, Dana, Jen. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm going to cut it off right at 45. This will be a record. 6 hours and 45 minutes. We'll remember this one. We'll remember. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope everybody stayed safe tonight. Yeah, hope everybody's doing well, and we'll talk to you all very soon. Have yourself a wonderful evening, and thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. Bye-bye.